YouTube should be going live now. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes, indeed. The stream is live. What's up, chat? Hopefully everyone is having a good weekend. It is the Blink Respawn finale today. We're a little bit early. The tournament should be starting in about 1 hour. The top 8. It's going to be a super stacked top 8. I'll give you guys a little bit of intro, a little bit of context as we get closer into it. I didn't restream yesterday, do a watch party. I was doing a bunch of IRL stuff. Very productive day. Very productive. But nothing related to gaming going on. Isn't it in 2 hours? I believe it starts at 6 p.m. Eastern, which would be in 1 hour. But I don't know if that's true. If it's in 2 hours, we'll be okay. 7 Eastern? Did Inkcross lie to me, or am I losing more brain cells by the day than I realized? I'm relying on you, Inkcross. Day 3, Sunday, 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern. Listen, Inkcross, above all else, is the ultimate source of truth. Okay? This, to me, this is the source I looked for. I looked a little bit for schedules around different places. This, to me, is the ultimate source of truth. U.S. Eastern, Sunday, 6 p.m., which would be in 1 hour. So don't be surprised when that stream starts an hour early, is all I'm saying. Don't be surprised. What up, Chico? I will play Sagat, yes. I play every DLC character at least. Try to get some time with them. It literally started at 11 a.m. yesterday, so he's wrong. Listen, I don't like your tone you're taking with Lord Inkcross here. Yeah, I think he got the time zones mixed up. I think he did U.S. Eastern, but they're not on U.S. Eastern time. Or he converted incorrectly. But yeah, I think everything's an hour early. Were the Japanese players complaining about the laggy setups, or was that just punk coping? That is such a loaded statement from so many angles, I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin. If every single player besides the handful of Japanese players in attendance said it was laggy, is it laggy or no? You tell me right now. I'm trying to follow your logic. I've heard lots of reports from many different people from many different countries around the world reporting that the setups are not well. That there's a lot of frame drops. VSync is forced on, which adds to frames of input delay, and the setups are also hitching and stalling. A lot of the French players, a lot of the other players, but yeah, Japanese players don't complain. I think there's always this like cultural lost in translation thing. First of all, you probably don't speak Japanese. Second of all, in Japanese culture, for professional players who are licensed and are employees essentially of Capcom, you really don't bite the hand that feeds, right? So usually, as in always, Japanese players don't mention anything regardless of the circumstances that are negative and impacting their experience or not. Usually. Tachikawa did say last year he had a lot of issues with the setup, so I think that's slowly starting to change. It's slowly starting to change, and I think Tachikawa is a much more like outwardly expressive guy than the average top Japanese player. But usually that's been the case. So there's often been this perception of, oh, it's always Western players coping, and then Japanese players are just, there's actually not a problem because the Japanese players don't complain. But that's actually just a cultural difference. You just don't mention issues. You're not supposed to approach things from that angle. And I've seen that firsthand, dude, at at the Japan CPT premiere. I ran into some Japanese bureaucracy for how that tournament was run. It really clicked. It really clicked for me how different it is. It really clicked. I was like, oh, this shit's for real. Some of the choices that were made. Yeah. Whether Punk complained or not, it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, look who made it to top 8. It was the people who knew how to adapt instead of cry. You guys are very, very dumb. Very dumb, and I guarantee you, you have never spent thousands of dollars out of your own pocket to invest in your own career, to travel across the world, to play in subpar conditions, which add randomness as a variable amongst a lot of competitive players at very similar levels. So I really hope someone just fucks with your job and takes your paycheck away. And then you can maybe when that happens, you can say, hey, you know, you kind of interrupted my workflow. The results were variable because of that. Too bad. I think it's insane. Insane. I know there's a mentality that people just love watching competitors suffer. And it comes from this source of despising people who are like better than you at something. You just want to watch them suffer. But you understand that these people are paying their own money to travel somewhere, right? I've traveled across the world to play on shit setups. It sucks. It sucks. Obviously, all the people who are going to make top 8, it's not so bad that you're going to have somebody who's like a gold level player beat all these players. Of course not. But there's a razor thin margin of skill gap between all these top level players. Razor thin. Razor thin. Any variables you introduce into that, it's unfair for all the parties involved, including those who win. It just adds a stink to the entire experience. And then putting any blame on the players complaining, when it's absolutely the fact that Capcom has been running tournaments of this caliber for over a decade and has zero standardization for setup optimization, zero publication for what these setups should be. That information is not available to the players. You don't know what you're playing on ahead of time. You don't know what settings are going to be competing on. You don't know the monitor models. You have zero way to prepare for the conditions that you're going to play in. Zero way. And then you're going to blame the players who spent all their money to create the product that you're watching for not having a good time?
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join
them. What are you thinking, man? What's the common denominator here? What is the common thread? Think bigger. Go up the chain, you know? Go up the chain. They're competing to qualify for $1 million tournament, and there's no... This tournament, the previous tournament's on PS5 without VRR on. This one's on PC with VSync forced on, and the PCs can't even handle the frame rate. Then you go to a tournament in Europe, and the PS5s are literally melting. They're pulling off the back plate. Then you qualify for Capcom Cup, and then at Capcom Cup, you play in the world's most hyper-optimized low-input delay PC setup ever. Where there's no standard competing conditions anywhere you go. Anywhere you go.
Now let's talk about the trash. What do I do?
Turning up to a basketball tournament and randomly the hoop is the wrong height and slightly smaller. There's that viral video clip of Steph Curry dribbling the basketball on the court, and then at one point on the court near the rim, you know, in the paint, the ball doesn't bounce quite as high. He hit a dead zone, right? The dead spot. And then he keeps adjusting the dribble till he can perfectly identify where the dead spot on the court is. That dead spot could be the difference between Steph Curry getting into the NBA Finals or not if it comes down to a 2-point game. Now, would you argue that that's going to make him lose to some random bum off the street? No. But is he right to point that out to the NBA organizers to fix that spot on the court? Because potentially that could interrupt the final play that is the point. Yes, it can. No, obviously, if I were to go, man, I only lost to Steph Curry because of that dead spot on the court, obviously that wouldn't be true. But what I'm saying is, at this level, all of these factors matter. And imagine if Steph Curry had to pay thousands of dollars out of his own pocket to fly to that court, and there were dead spots everywhere. Like, it's just, you want the conditions to be up to a certain standard and par. It's just how it is. And asking
Imagine
for those to be
playing
there is
NFL
not
football rules for
crying.
the entire season, and then the league deciding to use CFL rules in the playoffs.
What's up, Bill? Appreciate the 100 bits. That was oddly not a joke coming from you, Bill. Oddly. Anyways, the reports of the lag have come from many different players. Now, I understand what has happened to Punk. Punk, unfortunately, he's cried too many times. I get it. Unfortunately, that's the reality of the internet. He hasn't been gracious enough in the past, where now a lot of the audience isn't gracious with him. That's just the dynamic we're working with now. It's how it is. So I understand why people react that way to Punk. I don't think they should, but I understand it. However, it is true that this is a problem that occurs to competitive players. It is true. People see it as a boy who cried wolf. Well, no, I mean, the full allegory of the boy who cried wolf is that eventually people stopped believing him. So, I mean, yeah, it is like the story of the boy who cried wolf in the sense that people no longer believe him, that's just how it works. But this happens. Like, I don't like traveling to tournaments anymore because of this. It just feels terrible for everyone involved. It just adds a big stink. Would you talk about it on Twitter if you got affected by this, an attorney? I have talked about it many times. It's always bad optics, though. So, like, that's why I've talked about this before. I was like, listen, let someone like me, if I'm not there at the tournament, let me talk about it. But I've bitched about tournament conditions forever. It's always been a problem. It's always been an issue. But, of course, you have to deal with the consequences. If you're a top-level known competitive player, managing the optics for that is very difficult. And people say talk to the TOs, but, like, that doesn't do shit. Hey, TO, this tournament's laggy. Oh, I'm so sorry. There's a reason why when your flight gets fucked up, you bitch on Twitter, and then that's how you get your refund. Unfortunately, it's a reality of how this works. And this is a systemic problem beyond any one event. It's a systemic problem. I just don't understand how Capcom hasn't, like, buckled down and started to work on enforcement of a rule set for playing on events, standardizing this. Because I think it's beyond the TO. It's past the TO. If this is a qualifier for Capcom Cup, it's something that Capcom Esports Division needs to be involved with money. like money. Like, not just, hey, here's the rule set. Like, they should be funding the setups and standardizing them and kind of, like, have sensible rule sets. Wasn't Capcom forcing TOs to use VSync? I think that was part of what I've heard, but I can't confirm that. I know VSync was on because that was the tournament standard setup that the event was going for, but I don't know if that is a Capcom enforcement or not. That could be. And obviously there's other issues with, like, people are arguing that, they put VSync on for the stream setup. So there's, like, technical issues with how they capture the stream, because if you have VSync off, it can have screen tearing, even though it lowers the input delay significantly for players, and it looks bad. Then people are saying, like, why isn't there a local server? Like, why can't you just have a local online play so that you have a spectating server so that the stream setup can be whatever you want? You just go to the spectating server locally and you play local LAN. So the players can have the optimized setups, and then the stream setup can just be spectating from a local client, and you can have VSync on, right? and which is apparently a solution that they use for a lot of other esport titles. That's a very common setup for different esport titles, CSGO, whatever, bigger esports. So basically there's like technical limitations that have hampered this, and yeah, it's just been rough. Is there controversy from Respawn with claims of lag? Unfortunately, yes. A lot of players from a lot of different scenes and a lot of different communities have been reporting very bad issues with the PC setups. I commend them for trying PC. It just sucks that this issue is happening. But of course, at the end of the day, I do agree that I think this is what's specious. That's my vocab word that I try to use more. It's specious about these moments is that why are they complaining when you still see good players winning and qualifying? Like, yeah, it is true that these differences aren't enough to make it so like a really whack player is going to get far in a bracket. It could influence one upset, but is it going to influence 3 upsets in a row? Probably not. But the point is, between the not whack players, it could lead to just a little bit of variability that the players can't account for. And it's unfortunate. And it feels bad for everybody involved. Even the people who win will have a little bit of like, oh, that's unfortunate. Like, you know, you don't want to win with there's any stain on the situation. Yeah, Dual Kevin is looking at his drop combo against Moke in a new light, right? It's like, huh. I was about to win against Moke. I dropped my B&B drive rush combo that I've done 1,000 times, and it's the easiest combo in the world, and then I lose a set. So, yeah, it's just unfortunate. Unfortunate for everybody involved. And so if you're going to play the blame game, I say look higher. Go up the food chain. This is a top-down sort of situation here. And that's why I don't like when people put blame on TOs or players or whatever. Keep going up the food chain. And then in any situation where there's issues like that, it's a responsibility at the highest part of the food chain. And that would be Capcom. Who's up the food chain? Brian F. Yeah. Yeah, it's the puppet pulling the stringers meme. The stringers. The puppet fingers pulling the strings. You know, you have players, then the TOs, then Capcom, and then Brian F. That's what it is. Obviously, I've been causing all of these issues with these setups for these tournaments for all these years so I could reap the rewards of content. So I can preach to the masses. Woe is us, the burdened competitive player. For how long must we deal with these unperfect conditions? And then I cash in every time. The grift never ends. Capcom Fighters. Add another 3 frames of input delay to Punk setup. His whiff punishes are looking too good right now. Press the button. Press the lag switch. I need a tweet to react to ASAP. Yeah, you got me. You got me. Apparently we're starting in 2 hours, but that's cool. We can play some Street Fighter. Excuse me. Thank you, Ashlot, by the way, for the big 47 months. Build a Conqueror for the 100 bits again. Appreciate that, man. Interior Biscuit for the 4 months. Moses for the big 4 months. Hugh DXD with the Prime. Yeet with the 11 months. Undesired Player with the 4 months. Thanks, everybody. By the way, on YouTube side of things, is the bracket command working? I tried to add Nightbot. No? Okay, hold on. Let me see something. Oh, it did work. Okay, cool. You guys just let me know when things start warming up on the stream. Hold on. I'm gonna warm up a little. Where's Zangief? I always have to warm up against Zangief so I don't eat a cross-up splash. What up, Joker? What are my PC settings so we can tell Capcom what to do? Don't tell Capcom my PC settings. My game randomly drops 30 frames every 2 weeks. I feel like the game's louder than usual. I'll lower that. Do I have my... Yes, I do. Rare moment of me playing Street Fighter. I played Street Fighter on stream recently. I gotta warm up though for sure. What other games do you play? I don't play many, but yesterday was a very busy day. Like, I did so many things. I've been fixing my sleep schedule, trying to get back on my New Year's resolution. The key is to put the phone on the opposite side of the room, so when the alarm goes off, I have to get up and cross the room. I've been putting the phone across the room and then going to bed and trying to read a book or something. And I'm telling you, there's nights where I'm like, Gah! I'm like hitting my nightstand, like, where's the fucking phone? I need dopamine. And but yeah, if I can just keep it over there, it's better. And then when I get up, I just get up. So I've been walking the dog, because if I don't walk the dog at 7 in the morning, if I wait till 7:40, we get a heat stroke. So I got to start walking the dog by 7:20 max. And I've been getting like 1.5 to 2.5 miles in pretty good. So I did all that yesterday. It was JoJo's birthday, by the way. It was his birthday. His mama made him a little cake and all that. I walked him. I had to bathe him, had to go to the dumpster, drop off at my old desk, do the yard, do a bunch of other shit. Long day. Anyways, the point is what video games I played. So because that was such an exhausting day, I was like, wow, I'm actually not going to spend my free time playing Street Fighter or doing any Street Fighter related materials, like content, whatever. So we booted up the Switch, and I don't have a Switch 2. So we played, I played Mario Wonder for the first time. And you can do multiplayer, so my fiance and I played a little bit of Mario Wonder. So that was a long answer just to give you my video game flowchart, because if I have any free time, it's spent for Street Fighter stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like, either I'm doing all this shit for life, and then I have like an hour or less of energy and free time to do something like that, and otherwise I'm practicing Street Fighter or doing content management stuff, writing, preparing, whatever. So yeah, that was just contextual for you. So that would explain my type of games on the side. They're pretty casual. You should quit your day job. You're gonna pay for my health insurance. You promise. If you really promise, no matter if shit goes south. Oh, by the way, JoJo is 3 years old as of yesterday, apparently. I didn't know it was his birthday. We picked him up when he was like 10 weeks old. What are your thoughts on MMOs? I'm happy I never got into them. I mean, to me, a fighting game is like an MMO, except the stat points are you instead of your character. It's like an MMO where like the number go up. Stat point is more obfuscated. It's very similar, I think, in the mentality. Two MO. What, instead of a massive multiplayer online, it's 2-player multiplayer, 2 multiplayer online. I guess it's kind of really missing the whole first part of the M. No, I did not finish Elden Ring DLC. That if I get into a slightly like my priority list for gaming is of course like Street Fighter #1, hardcore, going in, grinding, practicing, working on something to be productive, more like a sport, more like going to the gym. You know, it's more on that tier for me, Street Fighter, right? And then below that would be things like Elden Ring, things like what else would I play? I can't even think of another game in that spot. A casual game that I'm more interested in, but I have to be still investing time and some level of mental effort, whatever. And then I guess in terms of priority, Balatro would be there, but I love Balatro. I'll play that anytime. Balatro you can get in and out real quick. And then but below that would be like the ultra casual time where I'm really actually trying to do something where it's not related to a challenge at all, and it's more akin to watching a TV show or watching a movie. And so that would be like when I boot up the Switch, play Mario or like exploring Zelda, like that. So it's very rare that I get into the tier 3 of gaming. Very rare. And usually what happens is tier 2 gets skipped a lot. Because sometimes tier 2 require, like if I have enough energy for tier 2, I might as well do tier 1. If I have time and energy, tier 1 takes over tier 2. Then tier 3 occurs when there's no way I could do tier 2 or 1. So that explains my gaming flowchart. I feel like a lot of people could probably relate to that. What kind of books do you read? I don't read. I'm trying to figure out how to read. Don't ask me. I read one short novel, and I don't even know if I liked it. And then I read a bunch of self-help slop. And then the next thing I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna Google a self-help post on how to read as an adult. how to stop being an illiterate dumbass as an adult. Like, where do I even begin? You know what I'm saying? So I'm slowly trying to peel that back. It's been a long time. What did I read? This Is How You Lose the Time War. Twitter propaganda got me on that one. I saw some tweets that were like, don't read any reviews about this book, just buy it and read it. And then I read it and I was like, that was tweeted by a 20-something-year-old woman, wasn't it? I read the book and I was like, this is like lesbian love story prose slop. I was like, look, just because you're using a bunch of words that I have to pull out of the thesaurus to really understand what you're saying doesn't mean that there's anything meaningful going on here. I was like, I don't think this book's for me. They were using so much flowery language to the point where it's pissing me off. And I'm down to be challenged intellectually. Like, I'm down to learn new words. I'm down to have to struggle to put a sentence together and grow from that. I'm down for that. But I felt it crossed a line where I'm like, I don't think you're actually doing this to enhance the imagery of the scenario, to make me think of any deeper themes here. At some point, I felt like the language was just getting in the way. It crossed a line for me where I was like, feels like you're hitting a word limit here. And actually, like, some parts were written well. Like, it wasn't all bad, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't fault you for liking it, but it was like, I don't know how I felt about it after. I just liked it for basically the same reason. You read that? Okay, I'm not alone. And because that was one of my de-rusting books, to use my brain again, I was like, is my brain this rusty? Like, I was trying to catch myself, like, look, am I just being a little peeved because my brain has atrophied over the years and I no longer like big word? Or is this actually not adding up to something more? You know, I was trying to be fair to the author and myself here, check my own biases. And so I was like, no, at a certain point, I was like, I don't think this is adding up to more. And the book at the very final point, it finally picked up to be like more of a narrative sequence. And then I was like, you know what? It's better when there actually is a linear sequence of actions occurring. But the way the book is structured, it's like two secret top tier bioweapons from different alternate realities. One's more of a organic based future where everything fuses into one organic mass hive mind, and the other one is a robotic hive mind, right? So they're both top tier agents from those parallel universes, and then they're having a war against each other, but it's enemies to lovers. That's the trope. And they're writing secret letters to each other because neither of their hive minds can find out that their best time agents from either parallel universe are actually falling in love with each other. That's the whole thing. So the entire structure is them hiding secret letters to each other back and forth in different moments in time across all of literal humanity and in parallel universes. They're hopping these time strands and they keep leaving secret letters for each other. So every chapter is a brand new reality and a brand new position in time, either the ancient past, billions of years in the past, or billions of years in the future, and with different parallel realities, so different outcomes occur. So imagine sci-fi where the setting completely changes every 10 pages. Every 10 pages it completely changes. Sounds interesting, but every chapter begins with the most obtuse description to set up the context and the world that you're in. For 3/4 of the book, you're just reading every 10 pages about a brand new reality, and there's a little bit of novelty to that every time. Some of them are like, oh, this sounds like a cool universe, and they drop like little bits of lore without explaining it to you to like, give you like a feeling for what is meaningful in this timeline, in this universe, right? So it's cool, but to do that about like 20 times, it gets a little tiring. after 20 times of you swapping universes and I'm getting little bits and pieces and none of it adding up to be something bigger, and the only thing evolving is their connection to each other, because then they start writing more and more detailed love letters to each other. Like, that's the one connecting thread, and threads are a big deal in this universe. I was like, and then in the final chapter, there's a linear narrative of the action occurring because they got caught, and then they have to I'm spoiling the book. They get caught, and one of them has to save the other. The robot version has to save the organic version, and she ends up jumping from her robot universe all the way over to the organic universe, and you get to see details about their primary universes. And then it's like, and then she ends up helping herself. She goes back in time to help herself so that she can help her lover. And you realize, okay, this person that's been stalking them the whole time was actually herself going through this whole thing, re-looping through all the places we went to. So it's kind of cool at the end. It's kind of cool. But every 10 pages was this brand new... I'm just... Okay. What's the name? This is how to win the time war? This is how to lose the time war? This is how you lose the time war. No, the plot, guys, I'm not saying you guys are looking at the plot and thinking that's what made it confusing, like a tough book to get into. No, I'm telling you, the plot is not that confusing when you read it. What is confusing is every time you show up to a random universe, you're going to open a dictionary to figure out what adjective they're using to describe a plant. And that plant is important, because if you don't understand what that plant is, you're not going to understand what point in time they are or where in the world they are. Right? You're not going to understand the gist of like the universe you're in. And then once you get the gist of the universe you're in, it actually doesn't matter, because that is all set up so that she finds a hidden letter buried in the rings of the tree. She cuts down a tree that was thousands of years old, and the rings are marked in an interesting pattern. She goes, wait a minute, those rings were actually Morse code left here by my lover thousands of years ago as she groomed this tree perfectly, and she deciphers the Morse code from the rings of the tree. That's what happens every single time. It's some bullshit like that. Which is cool once, but 30 times? Okay, I'm done. How would you get inside the tree? They don't ever explain how they actually do anything. They just give you vague hints and suggestions that they manage to manipulate things to leave these messages. They never tell you. Should be like an hour before top 8 starts. Do I have Blanca in Master? No, I've never played Blanca. There's a lot of the characters in the base game I never played. If there was a book that did explain all of this insane sci-fi, but to maybe a detriment, would you be interested? I'm not sure. You know what's funny? As I'm doing this rant, I realized this was my stopping point with the Lord of the Rings trilogy and Lord of the Rings. What is the third book called? I've forgotten pretty much everything about Lord of the Rings. So, in Return of the King. So, in the first quarter of the book, they arrive at some very important castle. The book was repetitive. Yes, that was a big problem with it. I don't remember the movies. I don't remember anything. I'm not a huge Lord of the Rings head. So what was the very important castle, like the main castle they're trying to defend in Return of the King in the first fourth? Sir Marillon? Hogwarts. Yeah, it was Hogwarts. So they arrived at Hogwarts, and I remember there's an entire dedicated chapter to explain the structure, the scale, the setting, the enforcements at Hogwarts, right? So I was like, after that whole chapter, I was trying to get through it, and I was like, when the fuck is Gandalf going to show up to Hogwarts and fight Dumbledore? You know, like it just wasn't happening, and I stopped reading it. I read The Hobbit, I read the first 2 books, and then I got to the third one, and they kept going on and on about this castle, and I was like, I'm fucking done with this castle. So I think I do have an issue where if you spend too much time to explaining the setup of the landscape, at a certain point, I'm start losing patience. So maybe I need to grow. That was me in middle school. That's why I stopped reading Wheel of Time. Is that the children's book? Where, like, the kid starts driving through time? That's Wrinkle in Time. That's a good book, right? That's a good young adult book. I don't remember it. Like, for kids? Is that where they find the alphabet people? Isn't there like an alphabet kingdom where all the people are, he can't find a Q or something? No, there's no point where he finds the. I'm confusing that one with something else. You can't do Lord of the Rings like that. You got to embrace the adventure. I was embracing the adventure. The adventure stopped because all I heard about was the type of stone they used to produce this reinforced castle wall. Good book, totally forgettable. I just have bad memory, and I read that book when I was, you know, like probably a quarter of a century ago. Interior Biscuit, thanks for the 4 months. Oh, that wasn't who that was. Vals2467, thanks for the fresh prime. I don't think you're allowed to call them alphabet people. Oh, is that like a slur? Is that like the right wing? Oh, dude, they're getting too creative. I can't keep up. No, I mean literally they're made out of letters. I can't keep up these days. They're getting too creative. Man, they stole that. We can't just have innocent letter people now. Makes people think of slurs. Come on, dude. I was thinking those flying Pokemon. Unknown? Yeah, like, the book I was thinking of, it's more like an unknown situation from Pokemon, but they speak. So not that unknown, they're not mysterious, they're shaped like letters. What am I trying to do? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just like every day goes by, and you just try to get through it, and you go to your work, you do your chores, you cook your food, you do your best, but like, what are you trying to do? I really don't fucking know. Do you know? I would love an answer. If you mean here, I'm just warming up. It's a good drill. Top 8 should start in like an hour and a half or less. Like an hour. Alright, we're going in. Is Terry good? Yeah, Terry's really good. They keep buffing him. He's definitely very good now. Speaking of the devil. Oh, nice. Oh, that was nice. Interesting idea, too. I really didn't get DP there. All right.
Terry wins. Round 1. Fight.
Okay, whoops. Dang, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Classic. All right. Dome exposed. I probably should have quick rise that. All right, GG's.
Terry wins.
As soon as I backrolled that, I was like, well, maybe I should have just quick rise. Because I think if he quick rises, I don't think he can do anything.
Round 2. Fight.
He also quick rise a lot. Yeah, this forward throw. Can you? I don't know if you can. I gotta look into that. I don't know if you can actually block there if you drive rush.
Round one.
Then here, I think I should have done my combo I would keep telling myself to do. Yeah, so that would have hit late. This would have been bad, though. $19.70. Yeah, I'm close enough to the corner here.
Can't beat 'em? Join 'em!
And I can't do this. No. Guitar Zane 69, thank you. Appreciate that. So that would have been a good time to do this combo because I was near the corner especially. Yeah. Preemptively pressing roundhouse like that is not good. Like, he wasn't whiffing buttons like that. He was looking for moments to move. Against people who are very compact with their button presses. I wanted to look at one more thing. I wanted to go to a different replay. I think I gotta, like, quickly identify if people are very compact with when they press buttons. Guessing with roundhouse gets you killed more often than not because they're looking for a way to jump out. The top 8 is in an hour, guys. So we're just getting warmed up here. Yes, I will be at Evo. I will be there. No, he did. I messed up this DP. Is that this round?
Round two. Fight.
Oh well, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em!
This was it, right? I ended it on forward instead of down forward. Let me see if I can just do this and get the DP to come out. Okay, see? Yeah, but I can't get forward. I don't know if I can get level 3 here. Okay, I think I'd have to do I'd have to do medium DP though to get level 3. Yeah, I'd have to have done medium DP. from this like same timing. So if I just pressed that, I think I was concerned with moving forward, so I did try to do walk forward light DP, and that's going to give you fireball. So I would have at best gotten this and not DP level 3. And I really want a DP level 3 because look at his drive gauge, right? So, okay, I need to make sure to not walk forward there. Yeah, Daigo's eliminated. Will you sign my baby at Evo? Yes. You do end up signing a bunch of weird shit at tournaments. People get creative. I mean, it's always just strange. It's just initially strange to be asked to sign something. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. The internet's it's a weird time. Like, it really doesn't make sense to me that anyone on the universe would want me to deface their property. And that's usually my go-to line. So you'll probably hear it. If you ask me to sign something at Evo, I'll say, if you really want me to deface your property, no problem. That's my, like, go-to humorous quip to, like, deflate the situation. So I've already kind of shown my cards. So if you come up to me at Evo when I say that, my bad. What up, Emily? What is going on? Welcome. You're here to still love Moke's tech, right? You might be rocking the Mai. We know the script now. You have to have a flowchart. I was so overwhelmed getting back to Evo in Evo 2022. The last one for Street Fighter 5 and the first one out of COVID. That shit was nuts. I quit Mai. She sucks. I'm a jury main now. Your reasoning is very flawed, but I like the outcome for the greater Street Fighter community, so I won't argue it. I will not argue it. You're right. Mai does suck. She is a very bad character. Oh, so you're rooting for Nephew then, right? I don't know. Nephew's going up against my boy Psycho. The only two Americans in top 8, and they're playing each other. I think playing Mai as my first character made me a bad player. Maybe. Nah, I wouldn't go that far. She is actually kind of a fundamentals-based character. She's just broken. But you know what's funny? I did teach a friend in college to play Street Fighter 4. We had a league house, right? Like, the hangout spot in school was a league house, and I played Street Fighter, and no one wanted to play Street Fighter with me. But my friend Ledesma, he picked it up, and he got pretty good quick. He was a good league player, and he picked it up pretty quick, but he learned Fei Long. And he got solid, man. Like, he could take games off my secondary and tertiary characters, like, all just playing me offline. So I was pretty impressed with that. But then one day, he went from Fei Long and then tried to play Rose or something. And he was like, dude, I don't know how to play Street Fighter. It's like, I realized I learned with training wheels on. And I was like, yes. Now you understand. Nice bait.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, brain fart. No. DP might have killed there, but I want her dead.
Terry wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, that one's always so confusing. Baited? Ah, I whiffed.
Round 2. Fight.
What? Woo! Fuck. Okay, I saved my bar in accident. Whoops. I wanted to go level 3, trust me. Oh, nice. I'm a bum. Nice. Ah, nice. I whiffed. Does Brian always play relaxing massage music when he plays Street Fighter? The truth of the matter is that I actually don't hear any music. I play without music. I don't know if that makes me seem more normal or more psycho. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, nice. Elena's getting better at the anti-fireball stuff. I'm not used to these gaps being exploited. First to 5 with Danny. No, thank you. Why am I delay teching there? That is very bad. Yeah, that cost me. Nice conversion. I just should have been taking the throw mid screen. That was bad delay teching. There was no reason for me to not take the throw mid screen. Can you deface my baby at Evo? Maybe we shouldn't be combining all of these bits together. Okay. Against this Elena, I won't delay tech mid-screen. Word? Hurt box where? That was safe to that button. Huh. Is that really safe to jab? I'll take it. What? Oh, the driver ate my jump. Fuck. Okay, got it this time.
Can't beat 'em? Join 'em!
You were checkmated, my man. You were very much checkmated. You sped up the process with the mashing. I swear to you, I did ODDP there. Nice. Nice. Couldn't she have DP'd? No. Optimal? Didn't react. sweep. We're getting desperate. I missed my DP. I had him. I did. This guy does so much. He's so active. I missed a shimmy. Is that what happened? RGG's.
Now let's talk about the trash. What do I do with the trash? How do I dispose of the trash?
Seb Bustos, thanks for the big 4 months. And Lucky Noob 72, by the way, thanks for that fresh prime. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Jab into 2 MPs on a block string. Yeah, but that frame trap. So Elena doesn't have an invincible level 1, right? So the jab to medium punch is a block string, and then the medium to the whatchamacallit, crack shoot is block string. And I think that has pushback, so eventually you have to do a different variation, which isn't a block string. We can double check that. One of the medium punches isn't a block string to the crack shoot, which you can DP. But yeah, so Elena needs level 2 for invul. So when I got that burnout with the level 3, I just looped that sequence. I was just gonna push him to the corner and then try to DI him and kill him. He just sped up the process by getting counter hit over and over. So wait, when did I have him? Like here, you're saying? Throws me into the corner. Just harassing. I get out. Oh, there, yeah. Oh, fuck. What would I have done here? Would the basic route just kill? Oh, that probably would have just killed. Yeah, the basic route. This is more or less... Okay, that is more. This is where I'm not that great at optimizing right now, like recognizing these just over 2 bar scenarios and then like doing the right route. So this does more damage. Is 5 HP a good shimmy starter? What's up, Joey? 5 HP. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's great. But sometimes it could whiff. So like, see that? You know what I'm saying? 2 MP has more range than the second hit of 5 NP. So like this can happen, or you can be waiting and then trying to get the second hit to cancel off of, and then you mess up. You know what I mean? So this is less damage, but if you get this is more damage than 1 hit, I believe, of that. So the most consistent shimmy is crouching medium punch. If you're on point, you get this for sure. This is the on point shimmy. The 5 MPs or 2 MPs, the consistency shimmy. So this would do how much again? Three 180. So that would have done 5 180. Yeah, once I go into this, I don't think there's any way for me to... 630. Okay, this would have done 10 less damage, so this would have killed also. Yeah, but for level 2, I just need to remember to do this shit more often. What about heavy tackle, XX delayed, fireball, dash, OD crack shoot? Oh, you keep messing with the fucking delayed OD fireball near the corner. I never do those conversions. Dash, OD crack shoot, DP level 3. I can't even get that to come out. I just don't use these fireball routes. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I've never done this combo. I don't think I can get light DP there. Also, can I do 2? Three 360. So it's gonna be less damage no matter what, though. Because I'm not able right now to get the light fireball, the light DP to connect to level 3. But even then, it's going to be less damage than the other route. It's cool, though. $3,600. So that would be less than just doing the normal heavy round wave driver's cancel. And not even the optimal one. Why can't I get that? You're saying this is best for level 1? $4,200 for level 1. So if I was doing level 1, I would do this. Oh, jeez. 4060, yeah. Interesting. Why did I switch to leverless? I picked up leverless to try it. I got a hitbox given to me, so I wanted to try it, and then I stuck with it for Street Fighter V Oro. Can I not double dash? I stuck with it for Street Fighter V Oro because it definitely was better for Street Fighter V Oro. For charge characters, there's like no comparison, especially in Street Fighter V with the way the SOCD was in Street Fighter V, or down plus up equals up. It was superior in every way to play leverless compared to arcade stick. No comparison. So I stuck with that for Oro. Then when Street Fighter 6 came out, I went back to stick because, for one, hitbox did not work without adapters on PS5, and that was going to be a hassle. And then also, I was playing non-charge characters, and they switched the SOCD, so I was like, whatever, I'm going back to stick to play JP. And then the reason I swapped from hitbox then is because my arcade sticks kept having issues. I kept having issues with the lever not registering directions. Replace parts, replace PCBs, replace the gates, replace everything over and over. I kept having issues, and I was like, fuck this. If I have an issue on a leverless, I press one button, and I know what button is the problem. I would randomly be holding down back, and instead of holding down back, I'm holding back or down. Stuff like that was happening all the time. So that's literally the final push for me to go back to leverless, was just hardware issues that were frustrating me. And then I've kind of stuck with it since. Anyways, this should be... I should do this for level 2 more often. Huge damage. And this combo's cool. Low drive gauge combo for level 1. Seems pretty optimal. I can't think of a better combo for that. Unless this. No, better. Do you have leverless recommendations? I use the Victrix Pro KO leverless. That's my go-to now. I like the Kitsune, but the Victrix Pro is $50 less than the Kitsune. And also has the modular button, so I add the extra thumb button to the right of my jump button for parry, and I've been using that. And it's $50 cheaper, and you can replace the buttons and stuff. I hear the Hout, that 69.96, whatever that is like $60 and supposed to be just as good. Hout 42, yeah, Hot 69. That's like $50.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
So I cannot. I've never played on it, but I heard that's pretty good. Hitbox came out with a new version, and I also like the Tesseract Hypercube for more portable, heavy-duty controllers. A lot of good options right now. True. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. No! Dang.
Round 2. Fight.
That one was plus? I keep missing my level 1 there. Come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Well, I think I'm in a bad spot. Dang.
Lily. Round 1. Fight.
Come on, brother. What? Oh, come on, man. What the fuck just happened there? Fuck, I messed up. I could have interrupted all that. Misspaced. Alright, GG's. GG's. Lily's still a menace? Every character's a menace. There's no character in this game that will not win. What is Nightbot doing? Sorry, Nightbot's doing stuff. I just added Nightbot today. I don't know. It shouldn't have any rules actually. I'll disable that. I'll do this, that. Okay, should be better, I think. On YouTube side. Blue Cutie, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate that.
Beat 'em, join 'em.
How do you get that Terry skin? I booted up the game one day and I had it, so maybe someone else can describe the process.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Trade combo. Trade combo.
Round two. Fight.
How many hours for Blink? It depends on what characters in Grand Finals of Smash.
Terry. Round one. Fight.
Okay. Oh, nice. Missed my DP.
Round 2. Fight.
Dang. Got clipped. He's doing a lot of immediate wake-up throws. I keep trying to frame trap him, and I keep getting thrown out of my offense.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
You fast tech every time? Like every single time? Nice. One too many times. All right, GDs. Styled on him for no reason. That's the combo. What do you mean? I was trying to kill him. It's perfect parry, man. They're scaling on that. Risky combo. Honestly, in my head, it was riskier to calculate how to do an easy combo to kill than to do that combo. If I started to go, oh, how can I downscale the difficulty of this combo into level 1 to kill, I would have dropped it. So I just did the combo I always do in that situation with that meter. Thank you. Jeff Jet Fandom, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate that. And Damon Friday with the big 86 months. What's up? Thank you very much for that. What was the optimal play there, chat? I don't know. Try to reset. Oh, he messed up. Autopilot heavy kick got me killed again. What a game, huh? What a game, huh? What a game, huh? I'll take that. Oh, nice. That's a little dangerous now. Never mind. Sweet. Nice. Yo, what is nice? Nice trade confirm, but what the fuck is wrong with Hashogeki? What the fuck is wrong with Hashogeki? This move is diabolical, man. It does everything for Ryu. GG's. I'll compare it to Jinrai. I think Hashogeki is arguably better than Jinrai now. Because they've nerfed Jinrai, and then they keep buffing Hashogeki. It actually does a lot more, because you can even spam it on whiff. Like on whiff, it's a mix-up too.
Comes a new challenger.
It does too many things right now. It's a fireball fake out, and then it just beats the shit out of the opponent on block over and over. Yeah, what's up, Iperu? Yeah. If they're gonna keep the other properties it has, it needs to be -4 again. Light Hashogeki. I was watching yesterday all the Ryus. They all got beat, right? But the way they would win some rounds just spamming Hashogeki was absurd. it was fucking crazy. Like literally like screen to screen block strings when the opponent's not in burnout. Nice low forward. Yeah, nice.
What?
Round 2. Fight.
What? What? I threw him. I must have done throw too early. Okay, Dream, nice. I was not ready to convert. I thought that would hit. Fuck. I already threw the fireball. Dang. I had already thrown it. Nice. Woo! Nice check.
What?
Round 2. Fight.
Fuck. Hmm. Can I play? All right, GG's. GG's. Punish counter light punch. I could have done a combo there, right? That was a weirdly spaced out blitz.
Get ready. Hope you'll put up a fight.
I don't usually get punishes like this with Terry. Here. Yeah, just here. So that punishes too. Wonder if that should be my main punish. But that, yeah, punish counter jab combos to crushing medium kick. I could have got an early start. That's something I don't use that often. I gotta get more ready for that. Why is everyone... Okay, guys, we're almost there to Blink Respawn. I know I promised a Blink Respawn restream. We're getting close. Jesus, everyone's getting so damn grumpy. What the fuck is going on? Just relax. When the stream is live, it'll be live. It hasn't happened yet. You haven't missed a damn thing. Just is everybody involved? Just chill. I think it's slated to start in 10 minutes. Okay? Can we make it? Can we make it 10 whole minutes, guys? I believe in you all. We can do it. I believe.
Challenger.
Only Brian has the authority to start the Blink stream. Right, remember, I'm the one pulling all the strings behind the scenes. I'm delaying the Blink official stream start to milk all the viewership here before the official stream begins. It's all part of my master plan, yes. Who could have guessed? Wake up level 1 there. Nice crosscut, Modern Mai. Okay, this guy's gonna jump. Well played. Ooh. Brother, come on, man. Nice, dude. This game was a mistake. Modern was a mistake. Mai was a mistake. Yeah, that was a neutral jump. I'm getting impatient. Nice, dude. Good reactions. Oh my god. Really good reactions, my man. Nice DP. Look at this gameplay. Why? 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 I dropped my combo. I could have killed. I'm throwing. Okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. I was tilted. All right, you got me, GG's. Level 2 super. I should have known it was going to be an instant fireball super, and I should have respected the media overhead, and I shouldn't have dropped my combo. So that's on me. I was not emotionally strong enough to play good. Like, he should have died here. But I was just annoyed by Modern. So he was dead. But instead, I am bad. I hate players like this. It's not players, it's the system and the character. It's just annoying that the game allows Modern supers with instant reactions to exist. It's just bad design. But you can beat it. You just gotta not play it like it's the normal game. What up, Nane? Like I said, I don't mind Modern controls. It's just a few characters when they have horizontal advancing supers, it breaks the game design. It's not supposed to work that way. But you gotta fight it. You can still beat it. You just gotta play a different game. What would be the solution to that besides removing iframes from instant supers? There is no solution. They want. I mean, you just have. It's just you can't have two different control schemes like that. They're just different games. I think. I mean, they're just trying to make Street Fighter more like Smash to make it more popular. It's probably just going to keep going more down the Modern path, most likely. There's no fixing it. The only fix is like make Modern not good, like really not good. But like I said, it's only usually like it's only a few characters that have that problem. Mai, Chun-Li. A lot of Modern characters are really bad. That's tech, by the way. Oh, damn. Got the late hit. If you delay tech with a 4-frame timing on heavy bomb knockdown on quick rise, they can't do anything, really. I did a little too early. Can they shimmy? No, but it has to be exactly like 4 frames. 4-frame delay. They can't shimmy. That's why it works, the delay tech. But if you're off on the timing, you might end up eating a shimmy, you know? Woo. Okay. One too many jabs on my part. I'm gonna live even if he supers. Okay. What? Oh, I'm a bum right now. My bad, guys. My bad. Is the stream starting, by the way? Uzi Pants, thanks for the big 30 months. Appreciate that. Not yet? Okay. Just a reset got delayed because of Smash. If your top 8 is after Smash, you're always in for a bad time. Probably milking even more to the content. Ensure the Smash reset. We need another 5 games of Steve Mirrors. Stat. Oh no, it's not. Is it Sonics? What's his name? Is his name Sonics? The Sonic player? He's Dominican, right? Even better. Even better, man. Let's go. The guy runs. It's a Sonic mirror for grand finals. Oh my god, my diabolical plan. It's all coming to fruition. Okay. Yandi G, thanks for the 79 months. And Ramen SNS with the Fresh Prime. Appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Oh, whoops. Baited. Is that a bait? Oh, shit. What the fuck? I played Ed and that surprised me. Dude, I can't believe that hit. That felt like a super extended hurt box on that. It might be like a Terry thing. Is that enough? Actually, I forget if from that starter level 3 driver rush cancel all the way is more optimal than a level 2 route. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Nice. I didn't believe, huh? With a medium starter, I probably could have killed with 1 meter, but even then that was counter hit. I need to go into a medium punch on counter hit. Not light kick, that was too close. I could have killed like 0 bars probably if I did a medium punch after. No? You dropped the dream? I should have killed him. All right, GG's.
Terry wins.
YouTube channel says it starts in 23 minutes now. Maybe a mod can pin that it starts at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. A mod? Oh no. After crouch media kick, drivers crouch heavy punch, heavy tackle, round wave, drivers crouch media punch. That's more optimal. But I was in the corner. Can you even do that in the corner? I'll check, hold on. So here, by the way, so this is something I'm trying to get better at. I was using the stand MK to frame trap on purpose, and I didn't capitalize as good as I could. See? All these buttons, trying to set up this. There. That's counter hit. So you can even get stand medium punch, right? Yeah, so you can... Oh, if I was godlike, I'd do this. Okay, that wouldn't kill there. Okay, I'd probably have to spend 1 bar. Oh, that does more damage. Oh, I didn't realize this was like a more optimal level 1 route. Dude, that does so much damage. It's so deceptive. Even crouching medium punch would have killed. Delayed round wave, level 1 does more damage than heavy crack shoot. Oh yeah. But that's more like I don't know what I'm doing in the route. Like if I'm at that point in the combo, I don't think it would be likely that I know I'm going to go to level 1. And maybe I should be more aware. Like this is the awareness I don't have. Like I would probably end up just going into this because you can get level 1 or 2 here, right? Level 2 after the OD tackle. The only way I know how to do that is just doing this. But yeah, just getting familiar with this counter hit range. Is important. It's like clearly that counter hit, right? Like that so clearly counter hit. I need to confirm that sort of thing. So that does combo. 2978. Three, 3, 2, 1. That's more damage, obviously. That is a lot of damage. Yeah, I need to use those routes more. How come it didn't give me the option to choose another replay? Am I tripping? Did it not say that? How do you cancel DP into level 3? I find it really difficult. I do. You have to do crouching DP is what I find. So like down, down, forward, down, down, forward, and then hold down, forward in your button. And then I release everything except for holding forward. And then while holding forward, I do the left right SOCD. While holding forward, I pressed back and down, and then release back and down, and then press my attack button while holding forward the whole time. So a combination of the crouching DP input and then segueing that into the left right SOCD. That gives you the crouching input. You need at least one crouch input for level 3 for supers. So the crouching DP input will give you the crouch input. And then left right will give you the extra quarter circle. But that can just be like a down right input, right? So it's by doing the crouch DP first, you ensure you get your one crouch input that's required. And then you can use whatever SOCD tricks you want for the next quarter circle. TB Skywalker, thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate that. What's up, man? Alternatively, practice doing quarter circle forward, quarter circle forward. Then why do you play on leverless for? Now, honestly, I found that really to be way harder. To do that during a DP, it's a quick cancel window, especially like Terry's. You have to do the first DP input as part of the quarter circle. You're not going to get it. I don't think you're going to get DP into level 3 by doing DP then a full complete double quarter circle. I kind of think you need to do the overlapping input in some kind of way. Even if it's natural DP, the natural quarter circle, you have to do that. I don't think you can do DP and then 2 quarter circles. Stream went live. All right, we'll check it out in a second, chat. So this did 5, 6, 9, 8. So this was on this shimmy, right? So obviously I could have optimized this more by just doing that canceled into heavy tackle, but let's see what this does. This would do... Oh, that already does more damage, just the basic level 2 route, yeah. So, that was my mistake. I think I was a little unsure of like how much damage this would do overall, so I think I just started doing the dry rush route without really knowing what I wanted to do. What, a double tackle conversion? I haven't done one of these since season 1 of Terry, dude. Oh, I didn't know that would do more damage. Is that only from the drive rush cancel? This is like season, like first release Terry. I haven't done one of these since the updated combo routes. The tackle loops. Okay, I didn't know that for crouching medium kick. Thank you. So that does like what, 100 more damage? 40 more damage. Not much, but you know, it adds up. Is Blink super delayed? Yeah, it's delayed. Smash at it again, but it should be starting in like 15. We'll gear up and head on over there. So if I have full meter, three, 6, 9, 8. Okay, so doing that for level 3 doesn't make sense. Scales hard. Okay. This is a good time for me to get out of my stream room because it is way too fucking hot in here. Let me get some fresh air, stretch my legs, and we will get ready. I'll give a little spiel when I get back. I'm taking a quick break here, chat, and when I get back, I'll give the spiel about this top 8, give you some context in case you're looking for that. So give me a little bit of a break here, guys. Be back in a bit. Thanks for tuning in. Pessimistic, thanks for the big 43. E-Dozen LK with the fresh prime. Nick Gondo with the prime. TB Skywalker, thanks again. All right, BRB. Woo, hot.
can't beat 'em, join 'em!
Now let's talk about the trash. What do I do with the trash? How do I dispose of the trash? I don't know.
All right. What up, chat? Thermostat reads 101 degrees outside. And the AC inside is not keeping up. Woo! All right. It's time. Okay. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting into Blink Respawn, the next CPT Premier qualifier for the CPT season. So, to set the stage for you guys, I'm going to give you a rundown of the people in this top 8. Up first, we have Kusanagi. No, not Mexican Kusanagi. We got the French Kusanagi here. Mexican Kusanagi was in this event as well. The UFA champion with his Ryu has qualified for winner's side top 8 after kind of having a little bit of a lull in his performances after his qualification. He did not have a great Capcom Cup, but he's back in action and cooking at this event. You can see here on his run, he beat Punk Lugabo, who is like a Mexican prodigy, kind of like the Crime Blas of Mexico, 15 or 16 years old. One of the best players out of Mexico with Kimberly. He beat Daigo, he beat John Takeuchi, and it's going up against Moke coming up. Speaking of Moke, one of the best to do it since the Street Fighter V era. Really consistent, but hasn't had like a huge big win in Street Fighter 6 as far as premieres go, but he's always represented there, playing his combo of Mai and Chun-Li now. On his run, he went through Kaba, Dual Kevin, and a heartbreaker. Dual Kevin dropping the game-winning combo on stream, and Moke breaking the comeback in that final game, final round situation. Mr. Crimson, and beating Nephew as well. Also on the winner side, we have Gachi-kun coming up, always consistent with his Rashid. Like, what can I say? He's a staple in these kind of top 8 premier finishers. And also the only person in this top 8 who is already qualified for Capcom Cup, because Gachi-kun was the winner of Street Fighter League. His team Good 8 Squad won Street Fighter League. So him, Kawano, YHC Mochi, and who else was the last one? Pugera. They all qualified for Capcom Cup. I completely forgot that the winner of Street Fighter League qualified for Capcom Cup. Why? So he's just here for the experience, for the hell of it. So he's the only person in this top 8 who's already qualified for Capcom Cup. And remember, they're all playing for both points, placing in top 32 and above, and maybe even top 64. I forget the point spread. You get points to qualify via the leaderboard. The top 6 people from that leaderboard get into Capcom Cup at the end of the season. But also, it's an auto qualifier. So he's already qualified, but there's also 2 spots for Esports World Cup, but he's already in Esports World Cup as well. So a lot of the players in this top 8 are actually already in Esports World Cup, which goes to the first and second spots. So Might be some redundancy in terms of these qualifiers. Inkcross has the data, of course. Capcom Cup qualified is Gachikun. Esports World Cup qualified is Gachikun, Moke, Psycho, Nephew, and Fudo. So more than half of the top 8 is qualified for Esports World Cup already. But as we move on, we can see Gachikun. Great run. Beat Chris G, Higuchi, beat Psycho, Fudo, and he's going up against, of course, Momochi. Back in action here. Been a while since he's had an offline top 8 premiere. And he's rocking pretty much exclusively Ed. He kind of was trying to make one of his characters for a while at Combo Breaker. That didn't work out. CEO, I think he rocked mostly Ed there. And I think it's exclusively Ed now. And his run, he beat Jimmy DR, Knuckledew, Sahara, and the Edmir. And then he beat Ending Walker, the run back from Evo top 8. And this time, Momochi still playing Ed. And Ending Walker moved on to Ryu. Good set there. And of course, Psycho, my man Psycho out of Florida. He's been on the come up. He had a really great performance at Combo Breaker. He beat Tokido and a bunch of other top players. He almost made top 8. I think he got 9th, if I remember correctly. And he did it from going to losers and pools, or like round 2 pools. He went to losers really early. Really, really early. He beat a shit ton of top players, international top players on that run from the loser side in Combo Breaker. You know, my former Team Spirit Fingers teammate, Team Spirit, with the captain Justin Wong in the very first Street Fighter League for Street Fighter 5. He used to beat me up in the Balrog mirror back when he was 15 and I was in college. I would show up to the Florida regionals and this kid would give me hell. I could beat anybody else almost, but Psycho always gave me hell in the Balrog mirror, doing it big with Kimberly these days. He had a really good run. So he took out Bugera, Molina, lost to Gachikun, put him in losers, eliminated Blaz, eliminated Kings Vega, and eliminated John Takeuchi. So what a run. What a run. Meanwhile, he's going up against Nephew, the other American in top 8. They had to play each other first round in losers. Nephew also had a really good run. He ended up beating Kobayan. He beat Blaz as well. So Nephew and Psycho both beat Blaz. Eliminated, or put Mena RD rather into losers. Beat Sahara. Lost to Moke, but is still in there. And then also in losers, the other match, we have Fudo just off of his win in Topanga League. Really strong win for Fudo. Always so consistent, rocking both primarily Ed and DJ, but also Dawson in some matchups. So he's been playing a bunch of characters. He went through Samurai, Gen, DCQ, lost to Gachikun, and it's going up against our final player in this top 8, Tachikawa, who was the only Japanese player here at Blink Respawn last year, even though Blink Respawn was a premier auto qualifier. Because of the lack of the point system and the lack of the Esports World Cup qualification, not many international players went from like beyond America, right? And that was a tournament that Noah the Prodigy ended up winning and qualifying via. And that tournament, Tachikawa did not even make it into top 8. He lost to local DR players. So this time he's back in action, playing a lot of Manon. You know, he was putting modern Ed on the map at a super high level. He plays a lot of Manon now. He had a great run as well. He beat Lilo, Ultron Joshi, Kahard, Molina, Higuchi, eliminated Mena RD, eliminated Mr. Crimson, and eliminated Ending Walker. Because he went to losers really early, by the way. He lost to Lilo really early. So he had to eliminate a ton of top players, including Mena RD. So the hometown hero is out of there rather early, relatively, for his level at top 24, the two-time Evo Japan and Capcom Cup champion. So this is our final bracket here. Kusanagi Moke, Gachikun Momochi, Psycho Nephew, and Fudo Tachikawa. So the only players who are fighting for Esports World Cup qualification are Tachikawa, Momochi, and I think that's it. No, one more. Kusanagi, Momochi, and Tachikawa are fighting for Esports World Cup qualification. And there's 2 spots, so like I think you just gotta get to winners finals, and you might be set. We'll see. The rest of them are fighting for Capcom Cup, aside from Gachikun, who's just here to ruin people's days. And that's the rundown. We good?
We have to make sure we acknowledge the fact that this scene was built brick by brick by passion, energy, and of course, skill. I have to shout out players like DR Ray, players like Hochi, players like Kaba, and of course, I think you guys may have heard of Mena RD. That said, ladies and gentlemen, now we have grown to a point where the Dominican Republic is one of the premier communities right here in the FGC.
Let's go, Rob.
And today marks another day in the story
Camera looking crispy.
history that is Street Fighter 6. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to bring out your top 8 competitors?
There we go. We can hear the crowd. We can hear Rob. Okay, production.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Ice seats, iced coffee.
To the stage, fighting out of Japan. Make some noise for Tachikawa.
Let's go, Tachikawa. Yes, I'm feeling the energy. The sound is so important. The sound is more important than the video quality.
Oh, the shades is crazy.
Oh, camera's like, wait, I gotta get on point.
Tachikawa
Let's go, Tachikawa.
last year was actually the only Japanese player here at Blink Respawn. And this
By the way,
year,
what up,
he
Hurricane?
has come
Big
back
98.
Even stronger.
Roaster
As he
Supreme.
qualified for the top
4
8.
months, thank you.
The people
Faulkner
love him,
DNZ.
and it's
Jaw
for
wings to the
good
prime.
reason. But I can guarantee you that his opponents cannot say the same. That man, Tachikawa, that is a bad man. That is a bad man.
Tachikawa.
That said, ladies and gentlemen, the player that we have next up is a legend in every
Yeah,
sense of
Japan
the
is showing out
word
in this tournament.
of
It's
the
it's
word.
pretty rare to have
I
that
am
many
talking about
Japanese players in one top 8.
none other than Japanese fighting game god. Put your hands together for Fudo!
Yeah, Fudo's that dude. Big
Of course,
Topanga League win.
representing Team Reject. How many years has he shown us that he is the model of consistency?
Literally. Probably statistically the most consistent player of all time.
Strikes fear into his
If we're gonna go like
opponents. Do not
2009 and above
let
era,
somehow fool you. That is a
probably
bad man.
literally the most consistent player of all
He is
time.
a beast.
Tokido's up there, but Fudo might take it. Tokido has more Grand Slam wins than Fudo, but Tokido is always, like, he's often fighting Fudo to win the Grand Slams.
From the States,
Fudo pre-09, he played Virtua Fighter, I believe.
Together for Nephew!
But I think it's useless to compare pre-09 to post-09 Street Fighter. It's a little useless. It's not meaningful. You got to treat them as their own separate eras.
Lord himself, ladies and gentlemen, Dark Neff. He got that name.
Nephew just won the mix-up to qualify for Esports World Cup. He's been doing really hot lately.
Since then,
Looking good, Neff.
transition to go in full time.
Yeah, he quit Google for this.
Qualify for the Esports World Cup at the
Went all the way to Europe. He's now has 2 bullet points on his resume at being one of the sole representatives from America to travel internationally and take home the prize. Now, obviously, he didn't win CPT Singapore last year, but he went out there and he got the qualification, which is the prize, basically, right? He got second place to, sorry, what's his name? Younger Japanese player, plays Akuma, used to play Marissa,
I believe this next
played Yuri in Street Fighter 5, can't remember the name. Shuto, thank you. And then he did a similar thing by winning the mix-up for the Esports World Cup qualification. So, very rare for American players to do such a thing. Let's go, Psycho! My man finally having like a real breakout year. Did great in Street Fighter League. But, you know, I feel like it's a bit different to do it on your own.
He is already qualified for EWC.
It's different, you know what I mean? You gotta, like, really prove it to the people. Psycho's been putting in work. He's been on the come up for quite some time. Like I said, I've been playing Florida regionals with him since he was a kid. 15 years old, literally. Back in Florida.
Oh my gosh. How many moments has he given us? Ladies and gentlemen, the superlatives don't even do him enough justice. Make some noise for Momochi!
Momochi. The big, long-time heavy hitters from Japan are out here.
Representing that Zeta division, ladies and gentlemen. This is a grand
Momochi. It's a beautiful thing to see that he's back on Ed. My Ed goat.
We've seen him win
So Psycho at Combo Breaker went to losers and pools round 1, and then he went on to eliminate Neo Judai, Jabali, got the TOs back to back. Chime, Mr. Crimson, Yuto, Kosa, ZJZ, Problem X, Tokido before losing 1-2 to Goichi. I think he ended in 9th place. That's a crazy losers run. Slayed the TOs and then took out all the international top players.
Our next competitor is one of the best players on this earth. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to welcome
Gachi-kun. Silently consistent. This guy just shows up, plays the most... Like, he's like the Japanese Dual Kevin. I feel like if there's any two Rashids I want to compare each other to, it's Dual Kevin and Gachi-kun. Just pure fundamentals, nothing flashy, just properly placed buttons, strong neutral strategy, and he just outplays his opponents. A little bit of level 2 robbery in the mix, of course. Just ever consistent.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, our next competitor, also fighting out of the land of fighting game.
Brian, what do you do if a modern player wins? There's no modern players right now. I don't think Tachikawa's playing modern, but I wouldn't do anything. Modern's fine when I'm not fighting against it.
Be good for his opponents tonight. Make some noise for Moke!
Moke is like the new gen consistent player, right? Like Gachi-kun wasn't quite as relevant in Street Fighter 4 yet. But he was there, and then Moke also like got to this caliber. It's really interesting. All the Japanese players are like the dudes you would pick. If you had to pick favorites, you would pick these guys. Yeah, that picture is nefarious. He never played Modern Manon? He plays Modern Ed. I think he played Modern Manon like a little bit. Am I mistaken? I know he mostly plays Classic Manon. But he played Modern Ed. I think he mostly dropped Classic Ed. Modern Ed. I haven't seen his Modern Ed in a while. I remember him playing Modern Manon before Ed released. Right, I think he was one of the players that messed with Modern the most. Kusanagi made history by breaking the Ryu curse. Ryu had not won a major premiere in so many years until Kusanagi, with a little bit of push from Capcom, they kept buffing the boy to make him relevant. He came out and did the thing, winning UFA, winning for the home country in France. Throw looping Xiao Hai into the wake up DP to close it all out. Like I said, I feel like he had a little bit of a rough showing after that tournament and did not have a great Capcom Cup based on compared to his potential. But he's cooking this weekend, obviously. Yeah, he shaved his head. He had great hair. I'm not sure if he suddenly went bald or if that's a stylistic choice. I'm not sure what the play is there. He did really well in Street Fighter League, yes. But he didn't close out in the end, is what happened. Rogan wore out, is that what happened? Mexican Kusanagi was here. He almost beat Bonchan. Like twice. G. C. What does the Dominican Republic say that? Or is it Comunidad de Games Fighting? Like, isn't it gonna be different? Juegos, right? Juegos de Pelea? But that's fighting, so wouldn't it be comunidad? How do you say community? Comunidad? Well, I can't say that. That doesn't sound right. Comuni. Is it comunidad? Comunidad de Juegos de Pelea.
And just in case you don't know, my name is Tasty Steve Esteban Sabroso if you're nasty, and I'm here with the
Comunidad. That's a weird word for me in Spanish.
And then another brother up here, make some noise for the bald eagle of commentary. This is
Okay, I'm so happy the audio and production is ironed out. That was a major buzzkill last time. I already feel the hype. I like the TriCast. I like that the audio is working. I like that we can hear the crowd.
You gotta be checking out the VODs, baby. That is 100% certain, because this is an official stop for the Capcom Pro Tour.
Mind you, when I'm looking at this weekend, it's been pretty quick. The quality has been great, but there's been a lot of ass kicking throughout this whole weekend.
Actually, Yipes' mic needs a little bit of work.
To end it all, just to see. Actually, you know what? Who gets the points? Obviously, we want that.
Shimigami, thanks for the fresh prime. Go Hunt to Fish with the 3 months. Lord Shaolin with the 26. Sugar Armor 8 with the gifted sub. Thanks, everybody. The Ghost of UFC Jim, what's up? Thanks for the big 6 months.
Let's take a gander. 4th place gets 700. That's still some good scratch.
Do we have Spanish versus Portuguese beef here?
Second place, we're getting to the big money. $1,500 for the second place.
Is that a thing?
For the first place contestant, they will be going home with $2,000 from Blink Respawn. So that is nothing to sneeze at.
It's always funny to hear about like beefs that have ancient history that you don't give a fuck about at all.
Like Rob said, the best competition.
You know what I mean? Like when you're so far removed from it and you just don't care, and there's like some deep-seated lore between two countries, two groups, and it just sounds so silly from a distance. You just can't be bothered.
Exceptionally exciting, because this is something that is unprecedented, right? We've been talking about Blink Respawn for the last couple of years to see who
Yeah,
will show
or
show their
we
greatness
say
to the world, right? But DR is
Spanish word this way, you say Spanish word that way. Like, come on, brother.
Continuing to provide that energy and spirit. In fact, they've been ready since they saw the introduction of our top 8. Speaking of which, I know Rob TV introed them to you guys, but let's take a closer look at what.
So it's going to be Kusanagi Moke up first.
Ah, yes, the packet. We see winners finals already set up. Yipes, who we got coming?
Kusanagi versus Moke, of course, Japan.
Portuguese just gets mad for being confused with Spanish. I can see that. I can see it being like a little brother syndrome. Like you're so tired of people hearing you speak and say, "Oh, you speak Spanish?" I can see you having a chip on your shoulder. No, yo hablo Portuguese. Come on.
Psycho versus Nephew. That is going to be a homie kill at that point in time. But I feel like whoever wins there is no doubt in my mind that they're going to carry the torch very well.
I'd imagine that's how it would sound to say that in Portuguese.
I feel like he's just like a member of the DR clique. I feel like anybody that comes
100%. He was the only Japanese player that showed up last year. And best believe, when he saw us after hours, he's like, oh my god.
Kusanagi Moke. Moke did play Mai versus Mr. Crimson, but he played Chun-Li I saw against Dual Kevin, so I don't know what he's going to pick for Ryu.
But also be in the running for a spot, a seat at Capcom Cup 12, right out of the bus. Like that's what.
So I'm not sure.
And look, and I'm gonna tell you right now. And
What do you guys think?
This season of Street Fighter 6 is probably gonna be one of the most challenging because of not only the points, but the fact that we have so many more players that are actually getting into these pools, going out to these tournaments, and playing.
There's a picture of Chun-Li on the Jumbotron there.
Talked to a handful of players before the event even started. Heck, at the top of the show over on Friday, where we had the first set of pools, and everybody was like, man, I can't really complain about my pools because every single one.
Are we gambling today?
Yes.
happens when everybody comes out.
I guess.
Touching grass.
It's great. Fresh air, you know what I'm saying? Well, we're about to get to the games. Yo, DR, Kalo K.
Moke beating F with Chun as well. Right. So I wonder.
I said Kalo K.
I wonder. He was using exclusively Mai for a while, so I wonder what he's planning like for what matchups.
Top 8 is gonna be electric. We get to the first one. It's gonna be Moke. Are you okay? Versus Kusanagi. It's gonna be Frank.
Okay, guys, you got 1 minute on Twitch chat. Who wins? You can gamble your points. 1 for Kusanagi, 2 for Moke. Actually, that's not how it works. I don't know. I haven't done one of these in a while. Prediction is live. I think it's an integrated Twitch feature. You don't need to type in the chat. Also, if you predict in YouTube chat, I'm sorry, he does nothing. Who is who? Kusanagi plays Ryu, Moke plays Chun-Li, and Mai. 68 of you voted on Kusanagi, 90 of you on Moke, 44% for Kusanagi right now, 55% for Moke, 600,000 points so far for Kusanagi, but 750 and rising for Moke. We have the big bets, 129,000 channel points from Egg Times on Kusanagi. Only 80k is the largest bet for Moke though. Kanana Phone with 80k seems like the people with deep pockets believe in the boy Kusanagi, but more overall are voting for Moke. It's getting neck and neck here. 104k from Guy in a House, and it ends with 45% on Kusanagi, 55% on Moke.
2025 begins now. 8 men enter, 1 man leave. We get into
Here we go.
top 8. Let's go, DR.
You got balls, my boy.
Oh, yeah? Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Kusanagi versus Moke. He's going with the Chun-Li.
Let's go.
There it is.
Game 1, Kusanagi versus
Stand like kick check.
A bunch. He's now
They're going to pick the spots. Ooh, look at the fireball spacing on that one. Set up the +3 on the solar plexus there. Look at the, Moke's drive gauge is depleted. You block a solar plexus, you're cooked.
Just trying to stay aggressive early on and not really play too much of the defensive side, looking for whip punishes. Take it to Moke.
Well placed moves.
I agree with that.
Oh, they're playing some nooch. That punish, great awareness. Meterless punish, confident on that stagger medium, gets the frame trap, pushed to the corner. Spending the level 1, maybe trying to stall more time for the drive gauge regen. Immediate challenge after the jab. Driver slow. Oh, he went for the autopilot shimmy. Moke did not tech. He was hoping for a throw tech whiff out of Moke. He doesn't bite. Stand like a buffer, nice.
Got that in the blueprint already. He's aware. Remember that first game, that is down low. Then we build the blueprint as we move forward. 3 out of 5, by the way, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, just a fun reminder.
Kusanagi majority of the time is taking down his opponent's
OD through the pressure.
So definitely that down
Oh, Hashogeki time. Wow, weird stare down and weird crush heavy from Moke.
Hello, trying to find a
Okay.
little bit of a gap now.
Empty jump low on the cross up into the punish counter sweep. Gets the hard knockdown, side swap.
And heavy punch. Stand fierce to actually control the neutral just in case she tries to go in.
Oh, he didn't believe. You don't got the bar to just drive rush cancel without confirming.
Moke not falling for the paper.
Level 2 on the side of Moke, so Kusanagi's fireball game is going to be a little weakened. Good, perfect pair. Oh, he's dead. That's it. The big heavy kick. That's game 1. No drop. Let's go. Solid.
I'm not surprised. Kusanagi, you're gonna have to raise that difficulty setting moving forward.
With the way that Moke has been navigating this matchup thus far, he seems rather comfortable. I don't think we're going to see any sort of mind switch. That was a very...
Yeah, his hairline does look good. He had I liked Kusanagi's hair a lot, so there might be personal reasons or stylistic reasons. I don't know.
Look like he's in shape right now. Like he is sharp, you know?
Could be religious reasons, or it could just be the style. I'm not sure. I liked it. I fucks with his hair in UFA. I like the look.
With her, I should say, but you know what I mean, Moke is definitely here being one of the strongest players in the world, let alone in this stage.
Okay. A little bit of a read on that Hazanchu, by the way, and maybe thinking Kusanagi was going to press that fireball in that instant. There were a couple of fireballs right out to initiate, but Moke, again, still able to navigate around.
Called Brian Wen too soon, unfortunately. Moke! Oh, calls out the fake. I think that was like a fake high low to call out a reversal. Kusanagi checks it.
Speaking of wake-ups,
And hard reads.
hard reads, there it is.
Wake up and hard reads. It sounds like a coffee table book. But here we go. Solar plexus once again. And once again, mixing in the fierce.
Oh, no whip punish. Oh, that was a huge opportunity, but he's attacking the drive gauge. No level 2 on the side of Moke, by the way. Okay, he's going to have to deal with Hasho. Level 2 now, so he can bust out.
What are we going to do with it?
But Kusanagi also has to avoid going to burnout or just going to burnout on offense. It's close. Bait it. Wait, can he survive? Level 2 to go through? Yes, sir. He was going to get chipped otherwise. Great job not brain farting. After the screen freeze, immediate reversal level 2 to go through. Odd interaction. You got to be confident in those kind of interactions, like to avoid those one in a 1,000 situations like that. If he had blocked the level 1, there's a chance he would have been shipped out and wouldn't be able to punish. It would have just died. Okay, Kusanagi. That works. Yeah, it's pretty common to use a second super to go through the first super, but you got to know the specific interactions. Depends on each super's invincibility. Double overhead. Wait, it didn't kill. It didn't kill, and he only has 1 bar meter. Woo! That's plusity plus. Oh, that is so fucking plus. I think Moke's just going to take the grab. He misses some kind of drive rush. He didn't want to whiff parry there. Wait a minute. Oh, he got... Oh, no perfect parry on that? Oh, he tried to rob this man blind. Got to try to avoid burnout. Plus frames. Let's go on for it. Okay, wait, whoa. Confirm. Oh, he could have level 1 that jump back again. That would have been crazy. He's got to avoid ship. He might DP if he goes for... Okay. You might think that Moke could just do a random Hazanchu, but maybe he could have uppercutted on reaction, right? Like, tense moments. You gotta gauge their clutch meter.
Now again, spending time in this left corner. Moke harassing with
Time to
the
guess.
but now-
Oh, fake throw loop.
No normals this time. Are we gonna get it this? Yes, sir.
Oh, mess up the pressure? I don't think he meant to do that.
Way to get the back row. This is the first time he's actually had-
Okay, this is dangerous. Oh, you're dead! As in your drive gauge. Okay, he just committed to holding parry. Because that plus frames of the Hashogeki was going to deplete that drive gauge. Reversal level 3 after the block jab. That's CA2. Okay, Moke has level 3. Level 2 is going to be a really strong option to stop Chip on the drive gauge with fireballs. That's why Kusunagi's trying to mix his timing. Delay, trying to bait out a reversal after the drive rush cancel on the heavy punch drive rush. Moke doesn't fall for it. Just takes the tick throw. You can eat a reversal DP, so Moke's not scared to go for those options. He can't throw a fireball because level 2 will kill it. Misses the perfect parry. I bet you he presses parry manually. I bet you there's no extra buttons. He uses arcade stick, by the way. I guarantee you there's no extra parry macros, and he tried to press parry with medium punch and medium kick and missed it.
However, that is just such a lead to kind of follow up behind.
The price of keeping tradition alive. That's my guess. I can't confirm that. That's my prediction. That's my soul read right there. He tried to parry and plinked the button timing and just barely didn't get the parry.
Walking up trying to block, you get hit with the fireball roll like that. And mind you, her normals is out there usually.
Yeah.
You gotta watch out. There it is.
2-0 so far for Moke.
You gotta watch out. That's that Hulk, the Eve O.
Yo, you've got Nail. The medium punch.
Killzoo was streaming, and so was Crimson, at least at previous tournaments. I don't know if they're streaming here.
All right, here we go.
Still rock CD.
Reverse 3-0, it can happen, but he's in the corner right now. Level 1.
Spend some cash, just a touch a little bit on the
Okay,
side.
calls out the stagger pressure.
Catch the delay.
I like the throw. He was predicting. Oh, drive rush into whiff grab immediately to bait out the reversal. I've been thinking a lot about those kind of setups there. You know, if he did drive rush into any other button, there's no way he would be able to halt his momentum in time to block the DP. But drive rush throw completely halts momentum. So even though he's in recovery state, he's not in range of the reversal. So specific tech to bait people with good reactions to drive rush.
Goes for that big throw in the corner. Finally,
You can definitely find knockdown setups like that for your character.
perfect parry, back throw. Moke in control now. But he is
Oh, drive rush cancel on that. Okay, if he can do button to level 1 through a DI string. He's trying to place slippery right here. He just needs to confirm to level 1. Now level 2, and that'll do it. Plus frames on this one. Is buffering. No, he tried to grab it. He tried to back throw that. That's one of the options to defend, but the timing just didn't work out. Instead, he's dead. He's gonna spend it all, right? Yeah, he spends it. Yep. Yeah, he chose the right option, but he was I think he was just slightly too late on the back throw. And it was an ambiguous distance, because when you throw the DI like that on reaction, you have to wait until the DI comes close enough so you don't whiff your grab. It can be a little challenging when it's ambiguous like that. So Moke was good to set up an ambiguous DI distance. So set point now for Moke. After Kusanagi was looking so good that round. Plus frames. He wants to confirm to level 3 for the drive gauge. Woo! Oh, it sniped him. Oh, but it was an awkward conversion. He had the drive rush cancel, but didn't know how to pick it up. He definitely wanted to get to level 3, I would imagine, just to restore the drive gauge. I think he hit him out of the towards heavy kick. Oh, counter hit. Maybe he missed a reversal. I'm not sure. Overhead, classic. And that's it. 3-0 to Moke over Kusanagi. Moke and winners finals of the tournament. Damn. That was a close 3-0. Not bad. Not the worst 3-0 I've ever seen.
Now, I had a lot going on in regards to who was taking who in the top 8, at least for the bracket.
So that means Moke goes to winners finals. So he's going to be really... I don't know if he's going to be rooting for Gachikun here or what, because Gachikun's qualified for Capcom Cup. If Gachikun goes through losers, then for sure he's going to get into Capcom Cup. But if Moke wins winners finals, he's guaranteed at least an Esports World Cup. He's one of the few people playing for Esports World Cup qualification. Moke, Momochi, and Tachikawa. Everyone else is already qualified for Esports World Cup. Oh, points? I forget. All right, you guys were right. The majority wins. 55% of you. 55% of the points went to Moke.
game, but hopefully
And you guys
yourself. It was electric already.
were
I can't wait to
correct.
get to the next one. You
Um,
guys feeling so far, man? That first game, did it look anything like we thought it was gonna look?
I mean, I kind of said that coming into the building, right? In terms of, I go by matchups.
Hold on.
first, right?
I gotta
Obviously,
refresh.
like
It's not
players
working.
like
Uh-oh. Did I scam you guys? For some reason, it's not letting me choose a winner.
great against Ryu. Control the pace, get him in the corner, you gotta lead. Not saying it's a
Gachikun did not qualify for Esports World Cup. He did through Street Fighter League.
But easy. Obviously, Ryu's always fishing for those low forwards, and he was perfect in that spacey side of things to get those punishes that he really needed.
I forgot about that too.
Kusanagi.
I also want to credit him towards going.
Esports World Cup had both teams in grand finals fully qualified for Esports World Cup, which is bizarre. But also, his team won Street Fighter League, and for some reason, all four of them auto-qualified for Capcom Cup. So that's kind of crazy. All right, Moke wins.
How many times he scored significant
Yeah,
damage off of those
right.
openings? It's pretty substantial, right? Like,
It
round
let me
after round, this is actually
cash
a
out.
problem going forward.
He did
All
a
right,
lot.
next prediction. Who is this? It's Momochi versus Gachikun.
Wrinkled it in there. And it really didn't start paying off to the later rounds. But the fact is, making sure that you leave it there.
All right, Twitch chat. You got 2 minutes.
You always want to have it on their mind, and you check if they don't, because a lot of times, what are you going to do to stop it?
2 minutes to get your predictions in. Momochi versus Gachikun coming up next.
So he's probably looking for that one little sequence after drive rush, right after like a button.
Yeah, this is a tough one, for sure.
Counter poke, but it was just straight up a raw overhead afterwards. I'm
For
pretty
sure.
Into an overhead, he probably would have blocked it, but again, he was looking for something specific just to get out of harm's way.
Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Well, we're going to get to this next match, man. I can't wait to see what's going to come.
So far, 65% of you are dropping the points on Momochi. We have 113K drop from Yaux. And then the biggest vote for Gachikun right now is 40K from Pyre. So double the points right now almost on Momochi, which is surprising. I mean, Momochi is a favorite, but Gachikun, I think, has objectively better results overall than Momochi.
It's kind of wild that you say like there's an easier path from the winner's side.
But they're head-to-head? I don't know.
Towards grand final. Logistically, I get it. Like a couple of games, you're in the grand
I
final.
don't know.
You have the advantage numbers-wise, sure.
What up, Zach Boz? What about us?
Are actually insane. Like,
Can't do nothing.
This lineup specifically for top 8 here at Blizzard
Can't do nothing. Uh-oh.
is something that's like, man,
We still live?
grand finals anywhere. And speaking of which, coming up next, it's going to be Gachikun versus Momochi.
Classic.
It's almost neck and neck here. 52% on Momochi, 48% on Gachikun. We have 200K from looking for waifus on Gachikun. 130K as the biggest vote for Momochi now. RKO GG 49% to 51. It's almost dead even. 1.1 million on Gachikun, 1.3 million on Momochi. Millions of channel points on the line, almost dead even.
No, Momochi versus Gachikun.
Millions of channel points. Where did you guys get all these channel points from?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay.
It's going to be wild.
They're burning a hole in your pocket.
Versus Momochi.
So let's talk about this. Momochi, a long time.
Come on now.
Understander of what it takes to survive in a heavy bracket, no matter what the character, no matter what the region. He is really good at this. However, he's going up against Gachikun, and I'm going to tell you right now, Gachikun is a Capcom Cup champion, and I mean, Momochi in just the same respect, but also just the fact of the success in the later games, the consistency. Gachikun, one of these players you're going to be seeing year in and year out, traveling to every event, where Momochi is a practitioner of the
What are you guys bitching about? Can both of you stop bitching?
Whether it's the new school Ryu, whether it's the Mai, Momochi will do it.
Listen, let me tell you something.
I would like less
No matter
bitching.
where he's out of the top 8, he is definitely due for a big win. I'm gonna be very honest with you.
100%.
I was scared.
I-
I'm like, oh my God, please, man, I don't believe
Listen,
That's facts. He
I would definitely say that.
Shut the fuck up, everybody.
Multiple times.
I have to say that he can't.
Keep it
you know,
down.
it's Like, at any given day, Momochi
all right.
could give
Now, what do you
you
guys think about this match?
that clean.
Let me know.
He's one of the most cleanest play. You know how you say, you know, you call.
Final points, 44% on Gachikun, 56% on Momochi, 1.2 million votes, or points for Gachikun, 1.6 million for Momochi. Biggest vote for Momochi was, once again, Yaux with 183K and 200K from looking for waifus on Gachikun. Gachikun 3-1. Gachikun is such a sleeper pick. I feel like nobody hypes him up. Nobody really talks about him, but then he's always in the top threes or winning. I think people just get bored because he is like a very he's just textbook Rashid. Textbook Rashid. And I definitely find Momochi's head more exciting, for sure. Dusty, thanks for the prime. Momochi was trying to make Mai a thing for a while. I think he abandoned that, and he's back to having better results with his Ed.
This guy got some championship gold. He just guy to the Capcom Cup, winning SFL Worlds for sure.
Okay,
So he's
okay.
definitely poised to stay consistent, and this is a great start headed to the Capcom
Okay,
Cup.
here we go. I gotta ask the DR. I gotta ask the DR though. Y'all still with me out there? Make some noise, DR.
Woo!
That's what I like to hear.
Rashid, woo!
Okay.
Gotta love it.
All right, Gachiku Momochi. Two of the heaviest of hitters from Japan here in the Dominican Republic.
Legendary matchups, legendary status for both of these players.
Navigating the whirlwind shots. Sometimes you want to step out of range in case they do the shorter ones to make them whiff. Sometimes you want to walk in range to jump them.
You always pick strong ones, right?
Strong jump timing. It begins. To the corner you go.
Walking forward, annoy him. So Ed is literally up the tier list in terms of the type of characters that he would play.
Walking in and out.
Momochi, but Gachiku is just getting busy, but just got hit with that reversal.
And I feel like that's one of the main draws that Gachiku does not want to play against. Characters that do kind of control.
Yeah, you
that
see
distance.
the fireball patterns, right?
Gachiku was rather aggressive right out the gate. He was throwing
Ooh, stuffed on that.
trying to measure the gap with
Gachikun boring Momochi to death. Oh, goes for a back dash shimmy. Called out again with the DP.
Out of the corner, going for the OD uppercut. That's got to be a big sign for Gachiku.
Nice and easy. Is that gonna kill? It's close.
Doing these big wake-ups, but just
See what
like
I'm
that,
saying?
Gachiku still in control of the
Boring.
majority of that round, taking round
And
one
effective.
and looking super solid so far.
Just the most boring and effective player out there.
Starts to this round. Nice
You don't get hyped up like you should be because it's just like so textbook. Counter hit conversion to the low forward. Momochi went for 3 DPs in a row, by the way.
I told you he was
Big
hating him.
damage incoming right here.
Oh, he missed the meaty. Hold on.
Yeah.
Excitement. Do we have a dream?
Is the dream.
Oh, no. Oh, new side swap? Okay. Oh, we got new tech.
That's what I like to see. Momochi in full control right now.
Anything besides Rashid. That's what I don't like to see.
This guy.
Oh, you gotta hold this. No, it's like so obvious, but it still works. Wait, he didn't pop level 2? I'm actually surprised. Oh, fireball block string to level 2? You are so fucked. Yeah. You have no health for the throws.
Where after activation, Momochi doesn't feel confident in getting the single bounce dream. And granted, the single bounce dream gives you full range to get you from corner to corner.
Can I move my camera setup or make it smaller? No, brother. You can close the stream. Come on now. Actually, it isn't supposed to be that big. You're right.
So going for the side switch combo, I think was a rather safe move from Momochi. Just didn't pay off. Okay.
It's not supposed to outline that. There we go.
Gachiku taking that first one.
That's the best I can do.
Switch it up just a little bit. We was talking about Gachikun's ability to adjust, evolve.
Listen, you're lucky I don't invert the windows here.
Seen him play all week, and I think most of
I can swap the camera in the feed.
came through commentary with you, so I'm glad the way you guys broke it down, talking about the respective, play styles and how good they
But, you know, I'm not trying to farm views that much. You know, I have some self-respect and decency, so
Say Jump City right here. Time to think about.
can't give you guys everything you want.
Excuse me. I don't play Rashid. The wake up. Yes.
To be fair, he tried it. He did try
He
it.
did. Also, Gachikun has this thing about perfect spacing on the jabs and the confirms. And
Stealing a turn with the heavy Arabian Cyclone. Check on the string. Match of awareness. Oh, okay. Spaghetti worked out for Momochi. I guarantee you did not mean to whip that throw. Baited! He has level 2. What do you go for?
Mochi says I am
He has a dream. So he's not going to build his drive gauge back during that as heavily.
the dream. This was Steve Francis. This is for Yao Ming. This
Oh, never mind. Am I mistaken? Oh, that's guaranteed, by the way. Oh, my goodness. Momochi. Seeing Momochi on Ed, it just feels right.
I just had to throw it there, to be honest.
I mean, to be fair, whether he's from one area or not, he was pretty damn good. I'll tell you what.
And lateral movement.
I like that stuff in the
Wait, why did he build drive gauge back during that? And am I tripping? Didn't they nerf that?
Lateral movement. Shout out to Hakeem the Dream, man. I'm a big fan of basketball. You too, Vicious. I already know the vibe. Here we go. Throwing that
I know they nerfed
shot
it,
going on.
taking away their drive gauge, but does it still build you the same drive gauge during it?
He's just being very solid on the defense.
Looking for a whiff punish, or maybe like a drive rush.
It stops the super meter.
Trying to look for something to check. There it is. Long-winded normal.
That was a lot of drive gauge, more than I remember since the nerfs.
Yeah.
That is his proximity right here.
And on top of that, Rashid has to respect it, right? Like, he can't just go ham at that range because he knows he's got those normals. They can check him. He can combo.
We built a lot of drive gauge there. Yeah, the super meter is on hold while it's active, correct?
Especially considering he likes to sneak in those overheads.
I'm getting my patches a little mixed up. Okay, Momochi snipes the limb.
Being able to snipe out limbs from medium range and throw them out at a sudden notice. Sometimes Gachiku might be.
I know that, yeah, they nerfed it so you don't take drive till the end, yes.
Today, Momochi off the
Okay, maybe I hallucinated them nerfing his drive gauge build. Oh, nice empty jump. Baited out the parry attempts. Hold on, Momochi getting some reads now. Drive rush crouching medium kick from Ed is super strong.
I worn out.
Good block in the overhead. Goes for the strike throw mix on his -2. Gets the throw. Trade. Nothing. All those little whiff parries add up, man. Doing the fireball strings but not extending it, making him whiff that parry puts you in a more dangerous and desperate position. But he finds the jump out. Drive rush, no check. Jumps away from the tick throw mid-screen. No punish from Gachikun. Woo! 6 frames on enhanced mixer. And for the plus frames, drive reversals to not deal with the plus frames after. No, thank you. Ooh, what? DPOS? I mean, you can still jab that. It's a hard call out for a different option. He's getting close to level 2, by the way. Nice weight, nice medium mixer. Big shimmy. He has level 2. Oh, he's not even going to need it. Oh, it's going to be a meterless combo.
You don't see many people actually get that reaction out of Momochi like that.
Wow.
He's been looking for that since the first round. Verbatim the first round.
Oh, nice snipe. Crouching MK snipe. He's in.
Yeah.
I want to say pretty liberally, but towards the end, I don't think he had anything he really needed to risk. But Gachikun, I think forcing him to lose that level 2, or at least
Lull in the action. That's when you driver's jab. Oh, that fireball could have been a snipe. Oh, the tech. I mean, that could have been a DI, right? So, like, when you are charging the flicker like that, you're looking for DI flash, which is an almost guaranteed punish. So there's a mind game there. He could have, if he did DI, it would have punished even the backdash, so he cancels level 3 to punish that. So Gachikun was reading, I think, a backdash out of the charge and wanted to chase down the backdash with the drive rush. So there was like a game of chicken going on there between both players. And Momochi didn't falter first. And he snipes out his drive rush. So like holding it and having level 3, like it beats both DI and drive rush to punish your backdash. Immediate level 2. Okay, he survived 1 strike throw, survives 2, survives 3. What about the 4th? Survives all 4 interactions, gets the punish. Level 2 nullified. Yeah, he got 4 interactions off that level 2. And Momochi defended all of them. Counter hit confirm. Oh, immediate read into the overhead. Pressures mounting. Stagger buttons connect. Perfect parry. Okay, that restores the drive gauge. That was critical. Another fucking level 2. Brother. Okay, guess it's wrong. You survived 4 interactions on the previous level 2, but you crumbled to the first one on the next level 2. Oh, he didn't bite on the empty jump. Do you have a dream? Do you have a dream? Oh, he got a dream. He got a dream. Corner to corner, baby. He's going to keep the level 1, rebuild the resources. Gets the throw. He's in the lead now. Gets 1 more throw. That's it. Let's go. Yeah, that's definitely a level 2 battle. Woo! So if Momochi wins this, then winners finals has way more stakes because neither Moke or Momochi are qualified for either Capcom Cup or Esports World Cup, where Gachikun is qualified for both. So there's going to be a lot more pressure on both players if Momochi here wins. Moke's in Esports? Oh, excuse me. He's not in Capcom Cup. Who was the other one? Kusanagi. Sorry, Kusanagi's the one not in Esports World Cup. I was mixing them up. My bad. My bad. Thanks, chat. No, there's no guarantee. There's no guarantees yet. Empty jump low. You're not ready. I think he was thinking maybe the counter DI would lose there. Like Gachikun's life was too low to counter DI. DP? Woo! That charge cross-up jump from Rashid with the enhanced dash jump is like so gnarly. Yeah, he's whiffing fireballs. He's trying to get Momochi to whiff some parries. Playing the drive gauge game. That was guaranteed DI no matter what, pretty much. I don't even think a backsway would get out of there. Okay, Momochi goes into burnout on his own terms. Chooses the drive reversal to at least get a little bit of space before he goes burnt. So he's going to try to milk this. No bite on the shimmy. Medium to delayed DI. Mix up the timing so Momochi's not ready. Charged on that. Is he gonna go level 2? Oh, is enhanced overhead plus? I always forget. Oh, he has a dream. Oh, he dropped it. Was he going for a Shin dream? Messed up the DP. I'm not sure if it was missing the delay or it was supposed to be no micro walk, but execution error. He got the first part, the delay blitz. Damn, wasted the 2 bars. Didn't get the dream. It's not plus? Okay.
Obviously, we talked about how good Momochi is.
Woo!
The pace and in these combos, but when it gets pressure this high,
Oh, charge! Charged heavy when he had the enhanced whirlwind out so that he would punish a dash through that. That's kind of clever. And it actually worked. It looked a little like usually that charge heavy doesn't work at high level. That's a good idea to lock down his movement options. Charge heavy again. That loses to DI and parry. Interesting. You never or rarely see that move used like that at higher levels. Good tech from Gashikun. Whip punish. You're dead. Wait. Oh, he didn't dry rush cancel. He could have killed for sure. It's gonna be close now. Oh, it's GG regardless. Momochi 3-1 over Gachikun. Okay, we got a tournament, man. Momochi and Moke winners finals. What year is it, dude? What year is it? Momochi, the favorite, takes it. I'm so happy he's back on Ed. Watching him play Ed is so much better than Mai. It's so much better. The Mochi believers have won. Drinks are on me, chat. I mean, you probably just won 1,000,000 channel points. Dusty, thanks for that fresh prime, by the way. And Corduroy Chaps. Excuse me. Is that how you say that? I've actually never said corduroy. It's one of those words I've never said out loud.
Corduroy.
Corduroy. Corduroy.
Corduroy.
Corduroy. Interesting. Cordless Roy. Corduroy. EWC guaranteed for Momochi. Well, he's guaranteed top 3. He's not guaranteed top 2, so I don't think that's guaranteed, right? Because if he loses here, he goes to losers finals. Oh, no, you're right. Okay. Oh, he's in Esports World Cup. You're right. Yeah. Because Moke's in there, so he's going to get at least top 3. Oh, yeah. You're right. All right, we're going to see Momochi at Esports World Cup. You never read about Corduroy the Bear? I think I read about them, but never... I don't have an association with an auditory pronunciation of it. Moke is qualified for Esports World Cup. So no matter what, if Moke wins, he's in grand finals, and then second and third place end up getting it. There's only one Esports World Cup? I thought there was 2. Am I tripping?
We're a region of our own. I like to see these guys fight because it really sets a standard for all the players in our region to get better. So, with that being said, man, we need to talk about the warriors out there, man. The World Warriors. And the World Warrior program
There's
is
2.
back in action.
For most of these like CPT premieres, top 2 gets a Esports World Cup qualifier, and then the non-CPT premieres gets 1. That's been the general flowchart. Also, what's up, Diaphone? Tachikawa games are big now.
But if you don't want to be at home and you want to go outside, off lines or back, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at Blink Respawn in the Dominican Republic.
Because these are all in Esports World Cup. So this whole path, they're all qualified for Esports World Cup. Tachikawa and Kusanagi are the only 2 remaining who are not guaranteed Esports World Cup. So one of these 2 will make it into Esports World Cup. So for Kusanagi, if Fudo wins, he makes it in automatically. That's so weird. Kusanagi's gonna be rooting for Fudo like crazy.
Try out the Pro FS, the Pro BFG, as well as the Pro KO, and unlock 10% off at your first purchase over at VictrixPro.com. We've been talking about these peripherals for quite some time, and I'll tell you what, you definitely saw almost a very similar layout right here in my hands. But if you're a traditional,
It's Psycho Nephew up next, right? You never know. Sometimes they do these matches out of order. I'll wait to get a confirmation. Fudo sitting against Tachikawa, Madan?
Yep, it's actually one of the coolest things out there, man. You get to customize your
Kind of sad no DR players made top 8. Yeah, I mean, Mena RD made top 8 last year, but he also bowed out at 7th.
And once again, we got to show some love to these guys because they've been supporting the community for
It would be
a very
hype
long time.
if Mena was in there.
The person that uses their products, they are definitely sick. So make sure you go over, show them some love because they show us some love. Shout outs to Victrix.
Fire. Well, guys, look, we're gonna take a quick break before we go into
Break
the
time.
side of things, but we'll be right back with some more top 8 action right here. At
Should I
Respawn.
get dinner now?
Anywhere.
Okay, well, I was gonna get food, but I guess I'll just stand here. Should I heat up food right now? Or should I wait till the next... I'm going for it. All right, guys, be right back.
Let's rumble. That was crazy. Street Fighter 6. Red Bull gives you wings.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We on the road to the Capcom Cup 2026, baby, and counting. The next match we have is a bit of a banger.
Talk to him.
We got Nephew versus Psycho.
Talk to him.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Dominican Republic.
Turning sideways for the kill shot. Sideways for the kill shot.
Look, somebody passed this Platanos, and you know what? This raised generations right here, man. Big shout outs to the Platanos. You gotta love it.
Sideways for the kill shot.
Maduro or Tostones? Maduro or Tostones?
Hey. Yo, I heard Tostones. Tostones. Tostones.
What is happening, guys?
Tostones.
What is these guys are going nuts, by the way. They're going absolutely nuts.
I'm telling
They didn't even know you had that. They saw the screen. They're like, wait, is that a...
You saw how they squinted? They was like, is that a...
Yes.
You know what time it is.
This is what set the again. This raised generations, man. Shout outs to Platanos.
Why did you hold it like a baby? It raised.
I mean, it did though. We got it. It's fine, but no. All jokes aside, this is gonna be a banger. It's unfortunate that we got two people from the States going up against each other. Two of our good friends, and we support them so hard in the FGC side of things. But somebody got to go. Dan, Psycho versus Nephew, fellas. How you feeling about that?
What the hell is happening, guys?
Hey, I'm just saying. Listen. All the hype came from this one Plátano.
I mean, look, I'm just saying. But no, look, you definitely got to feel a ways about this next match. I love this shot right here. We got Liquid Nephew going up against Psycho. Look, Psycho is one of these players that, look, me and Vicious kind of touched on it. We were talking about this a little early. You might not know his avenue, but this is one of the main training partners of Punk. Definitely in that circle. Yeah, cheers it up. Boom, 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 sugar-free all the way. But yeah, these guys, they definitely have experience with each other. And I would like to say they both come by way of the same lineage of Punk. One as West Coast Punk, the other one is East Coast Punk.
That's true.
That's kind of crazy. So this is a clash of styles. I know this is all about friends, but I would love to see how the
Okay, what did I miss?
clash here.
Nephew, Psycho.
He's looking away.
He's literally seated right in front of us. He's
right
looking
here.
away because he's like, I'm about to see two of my kids fight right
He's
now.
like, my kids are fighting. He's gonna have to go in the room.
All right, chat. Who wins? Psycho versus Nephew. Psycho just recently had a big 9th place finish at Combo Breaker, taking out players like Problem X and Tokido. Nephew just off his win at the mix-up in, is it Belgium? Somewhere in Europe. Qualifying for Esports World Cup. I have chicken rice and no broccoli. There could be worse stream meals out there. Don't judge me. I meal prepped today a little bit of chicken breast and sweet potato. I have some leftover rice. I don't have any veggies ready. I got the frozen. I've been on a frozen veggie kick. I'll heat them up when I have a regular meal. I don't have time. The Great Picard, thank you. For the 2 months. B-Rep GC with the 17th, thank you.
I gotta see if this is solvable.
Well, we're about to get into it. We definitely gonna see, like you said, man. This is best of 5, first to 3 through this top 8, so they do got an extra game to play. Look, I wanted to go down to the wire no matter who wins. So for me, it's still going to be scary. It's still going to be a nail-biter. But obviously, like I said before, this is going to be the clash of the teachings of Punk right here. And Nephew has been one of these players. I mean, we can say
Nephew's drinking on non-Diet Coke. Blasphemy.
Whether it's Say Jam Slam, whether it's him showing up to Capcom,
Say Jam Slam. I've heard of that.
So you gotta give him some love, but the
Psycho up against Nephew. The last 2 Americans in the top 8. Let's go.
Was with them up on that stage for the SFL finals. But here we go. Psycho versus Nephew. USA versus
Big start from Nephew.
East Coast versus West Coast. Let's go.
This is one of the things I was looking at. I was thinking about the character matchup itself, right? What happens if Jury gets the first knockdown against Kimberly? What can she
Whip Hunters confirmed from Neff. Oh, Psycho got the footsies. Why are you whipping those lows there? Oh, you trying to jump away from that? Hold this mix. Double bomb combo, new to this season, right? Shimmy on the whipped elbow. Oh, whip punish again. Yo, he got footsies right now? Psycho he's whip punishing. Honda, I barely. Noah, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Wow. Psycho got read.
You really gotta watch out when you mount offense on Kimberly. You just gotta stick on her like white on rice. I'm gonna be honest.
Absolutely facts.
Oh, wow. Oh, he got me. It was bad. It was bad.
level 3, it's not going to kill. However, look at the amount of life that Psycho has in his possession.
He's in a bad spot.
Crazy right now.
I'm seeing now.
GG. Wow.
I'm crazy.
Dominant first game for Psycho.
Crazy. No range.
Did I burn myself? Only slightly.
Crazy in the range, man.
Regular ass Coca-Cola right there from Nephew.
Just remember, friendly reminder, that man is from Brooklyn. I'm just throwing that out there.
Brendan, did your mom ever tell you not to eat with your mouth full? I don't think she accounted for the situation where there would be 4,000 people watching me eat while a video game tournament plays in the background and my meal was being actively monetized. I don't think she accounted for that in my home training, in my table manners lessons. Wait, no, I did the prediction. Did I not do the prediction? I did it. Nephew, 69% of you voted on Nephew, and you're all getting washed right now, just like Nephew is by Psycho. 69% of you voted on Nephew, 31% of you on Psycho. 1.1 million points on Nephew might go down the drain if Nephew doesn't snap into reality here. Get in shape. Psycho, every time Nephew's getting going, he has a level 1 ready. Okay, Nephew is fed up right now. Can he get something going? Big shimmy. Okay, first solid opening right now. Meaty doesn't get the conversion though. That was a big opening. Doesn't get the pickup either on the drive rush. Oh no, he can get burnt out really quick. Psycho's gonna throw loop him. Oh. One touch level 3. Calls out the shimmy timing. Okay, Nephew. Gets the round. A little shaky on it though. But that might be what he needs to get started. Instead of Psycho running away with the set. Dude. Psycho's whip punishers are really on point. Yep. Level 3. Get the buff. Nephew's drive gauge is under attack. It's looking bad. Yep. There, you're burnt. What a check! I take that back. That is huge. That is huge. That's the difference between a W and an L. Drive gauge restored. Oh, slide in. He's not gonna die. Yeah. Next guess though. Oh, Nephew spends it. No super on the side of Nephew. Oh, whip punish, he missed. Gets the corner though. Oh my fucking fork. Fuck. Nice DP. Hold on. Yeah, he was buffering super. He gets shimmied after the slide. Oh, the badge is coming off. You saw that? He took the headphones off, badge off. He's resetting. Psycho is locked the fuck in right now. It's like, hey man, we thought you were good. Like, you're getting kind of washed. Oh, they took his Coca-Cola on top of that. Oh no. Maybe that's what he needs. Maybe it's like, hey, this Coke is poisoning your brain. Oh man, you can't have branded drinks on stream. Even when you go up on stream, they make you peel off the label of your water bottle if you have a plastic bottle of water. Coke got too much free clout from this stream. They're gonna have to pay the big bucks to Capcom if they want that. But that's kind of like, I don't know. I hope that doesn't shake Nephew mentally. He needed to lock in there, and the guy comes up and goes, "Hey, I know you're about to be eliminated from this tournament that you traveled to internationally for your dream of qualifying to Capcom Cup, but we need to get your Coca-Cola off the stream."
The knockdown by itself actually is really one of the things that controls his momentum. I mean, Vicious was talking about it at first. It's more about who gets the better wake-up options after the knockdown and who can control it better.
I mean, usually they tell you up front if you come up with drinks. They say, "Hey, you can't have that up here." It's standard procedure for these events. Okay, wait a minute. Pick up. Wow. Okay, he's in it. He's alive.
It doesn't matter what your drive gauge says.
I want to highlight this. You know, I've been watching Nephew.
Only winners get Coke. They moved the Coca-Cola over to Psycho. Yeah, maybe the Coke was poisoning him. Fuzzy, jump read, okay. And the level 1 conversion with the meter regen corner to corner on that call out. Builds back his drive gauge, has corner. DP on that. Hold on, that was a turnaround. That was a read and a half. Good block on the reset. Perfect parry.
Perfect parry.
Overhead reset. Is he dead? He's going for the level 2.
Straight into the Feng Shui engine, but you got
Oh, wait. Is this going to kill?
Overheads here. I got
Is this going to kill? No way. He's not going to kill. Oh, man. He spent it all on this, and he's not building super gauge. But the safe jump. Okay.
Very deep. Nephew with a really
Yeah, that
big
Soto was fucking him up.
2 rounds straight. But you were talking about some of the executive decisions being made in regards to the reversal timing. I think that award gets split in half between both. Like, Psycho was showing that off mad early in the very, very first game, and he still consistently do so, trying to do maybe like a couple of jabs upon wake up. But Nephew, I will say he's looking rather good at his rebuttal.
What is Brian eating and don't say my mom?
still having a life bar.
I don't think anyone was going to say that. Guy who always says and don't say my mom suspiciously often. I don't think anyone was thinking that or going to say that.
How does he know?
That was ridiculous, exactly.
How does he know as well? Nephew's still making the right decisions upon wake up.
Overhead reset level 1. Look at the corner carry. Jury's level 1 is pretty good, huh? Most level 1s don't corner carry like that. Fuzzy jump back. Oh, not ready. I don't know if he was in parry lock out there. Yeah, I think he could have parried again technically. Oh, Nephew is starting to find a rhythm. He's not giving Psycho the whiffs either. Psycho got a lot started from him whiffing. Punish, blocked the toes last second. Hold on, it's all Nephew suddenly. Psycho, what do you got? What do you got, Psycho? Backdash there, doesn't land.
Very important tech. Psycho getting so much leverage out of that. It was very delayed.
Ooh, oh, he didn't confirm.
I like how these guys are sharing the brain cell. You saw how they back that? Trying to get a
Oh, you try to check that, hold that to mid-screen. Try to fuzzy it again, but he's going for the meaty pressure. Nephew guessing incorrectly here. Gets a level 3. That's a good level 3.
That was pretty good.
Look at the drive gauge for Nephew. The third
Looking good.
usage. No resources. 2 on the side.
Stagger jab.
Oh, wait a minute. Tries to go for a reset. The staggered pressure. Now
He's ready. Oh, the Coca-Cola reactions. But he has one more meter. Oh, awkward timing on the DI. Just did it again. Set point for Psycho.
Yo, Punk, you taught them to do that? You taught them how to do that? Was you telling them?
No, that's a heartbreaker interaction. It was too early for him to get the DI reaction. It punished him on the drive rush cancel and the level 1 option from Psycho to attack the drive gauge even further. That was such that happens to so many people. That round start buffered medium to drive rush and the DI just smokes you. What an option from Psycho that happened to work out. No level 3? Oh, level 3 surely here. No level 3? Level 3 surely at some point before you lose. No, he does it to make himself lose. Wow. I'm so surprised he saved the meter for that. 3-1 Psycho over Nephew. He's been on a tear recently. Nephew was starting to make a big comeback there. And then I think that round start DI interaction, that is just a horrible deficit to have to come back from. Psycho takes it. Only 31% of you voted for Psycho, by the way. 31%. Actually, it's worse than that. Only 44 people voted for Psycho. 119 voted for Nephew. So it was less people, and they also had less to spend. Biggest winner? Zaniax9 wins 100K voting on Psycho. Biggest loser, Dark Shadow 7827 loses 217,000 channel points voting on Nephew. Psycho moves on.
That Psycho was doing in the roulette table side of things when it comes to opening up Nephew. That's why Nephew tried to be a little active, but you caught moments of time where he was being a little too defensive, and that gave Psycho more of the chance to open him up. But once he got to the midway point, a little 1-1, 2-1
All right.
action, that's when it was.
So who's next?
They started switching up options on the
It's Tachikawa versus Fudo.
I can't even say that's random. That's commitment.
It's actually a pretty solid read too. He had really significant ones that we were talking about in regards to like Psycho's offense. There were moments where he did crouch short as a meaty option against Nephew to prevent himself from getting opened up from the jump.
All right, Fudo Tachikawa prediction is live.
Full well that Nephew was going to commit to a level 3 to steal all the momentum back, because that's a pretty big desperation.
Fudo's playing mostly Ed, but he also has a DJ and a Sim. He used all 3 of those characters during his Topanga League win.
It's the only way he excelled above Nephew, to be honest with you. could have been any given day, but Psycho definitely had the better reads against his opponent just today.
I mean, look, it's even more so. I just want to show love to Nephew, man. Definitely one of the best players in the world and in the States. Great representation. I want to see what he does next. Just a great match to go home on. Obviously not the results he wanted, but the show must go on.
Listen, Gachikun versus Psycho. I know that's what Psycho wanted because for folks that don't know, Gachikun was the one that sent Psycho to the losers, and it was an epic match. But now we're gonna settle the score there. And that double
I look at YouTube chat, not that often, but I do look at it.
That's what he's looking for. And that is like the best way to earn that right to actually get closer and closer to that.
I usually got nothing to offer there.
Let alone the most important part, the W.
As crazy as that was in that matchup, we have another one of a banger coming up. Fudo versus Tachikawa.
Oh my God.
Brother.
All right. We got to
Talk to me, Steve.
So we were talking about this before we came in and started, commentating. And we had our own, thoughts about how this would work out.
Whole round table.
The Manon is way too crispy. And I say this in the sense that, like, just the way that he gathers medals, the way that he's resetting in a very unfamiliar pattern, and just being able to check a lot of the options that his opponents are going for. He's really good at it. But he's going up against Fudo, a person who
All right,
has no
52% of you,
stock tech.
52% of the votes, 57, excuse me, are on Fudo.
And what does Tachikawa do to stop
At Brian
Fudo?
_F, was that last bite a frame kill for Oki?
No, it was me eating my food.
He's about to deliver his dissertation. You have no idea.
I got you.
I have the
1.1 million votes or million points on Fudo, 739,000 on Tachikawa. 60% of the money on Fudo, 40% on Tachikawa right now, and rising. The Fudo is pulling away with this one. As it closed out, 61% of the channel points are on Fudo, 39 on Tachikawa. 1.3 million for Fudo, 844,000 for Tachikawa. Biggest voter for Fudo, Swelu91, a frequent big better, 250k channel points on Fudo, and Guy and a House 10, 191,179 on Tachikawa. If that's not an all-in bet, I don't know what that is. 191,179. That is the number I choose. That guy's going all in. All in on Tachikawa.
But just to be 100% honest, how often do we see Manon
And thank you, Lembot, for the 100 bits.
from two of the best? Like, never.
With the exception of Street Fighter League Japan, not ever.
So we're going to see Ed Manon.
See them matched up together.
Okay.
So that's
Hold
very,
on.
still very.
Let me ask DR. Let me ask Santo Domingo. Kalo K, y'all still with me?
Kalo K.
Make some noise. Oi. I rock with y'all.
SSBM Chumi.
Y'all are here.
Or Chummy. Not sure. Thanks for the 3 months.
Oh,
You know,
damn, I love coming to the DR. It's always a vibe, B.
I ain't gonna front. You know, I should have asked the crowd, but I ain't gonna do it. But she looked Dominican.
Every man, look, dude, you should have seen. I got in the elevator today. My man.
This
did not
matchup is
break
ass.
Spanish one time. I ain't even wanna, I ain't
Just
have to
jump
argue
heavy
with him.
kick.
I hit him with a C and got off the
Listen,
elevator.
if Manon has a bad matchup, just do random DI and random jump heavy kick.
Yeah, that's a step above a lot of people.
I had no idea what he was talking.
You're going to tell me this matchup's bad? He just landed one mid-screen overhead.
If he hits you with the Esteban Sabroso,
Yeah, I see.
Argument
Now we're
rejected.
Are you Esteban?
Oh, you're telling me this matchup is bad?
This is great for Tachikawa.
Manon's powers made Fudo drop the combo.
Look at the damage on the bar already and the positioning. The fact that this character gets to move forward with the normal tells you a lot. But Fudo scoring a hit, getting out of the corner, and getting a life lead on top of it.
damn, a punish counter again for Tachikawa, building up another medal. Drive rush forward. No, he's gonna walk it down a little bit. Want to overextend. He is rather yellow after all. There's gonna be not too much on the drive gauge. He is in critical territory in regards to the life. And that's gonna be more than enough damage. Fudo, bang, into the uppercut again. You can see
Finding out your coworker's a Street Fighter content creator? Listen, don't try to jump scare me in the chat like that. I refuse to be baited.
I gotta see how
I refuse.
Tachikawa's really gonna open up Fudo without command throws, man. Ultimately, he doesn't even have a fast low. But we do have a
I'm not negotiating with terrorists here.
Corner carry, find out. We leave no damage out on the table. We're definitely gonna finish our play. Early representation with the reversal here in the first game, and we're getting close. It's getting tough here for Tachikawa.
Is Mike from work? Fuck.
Definitely like to set the precedent with the, like, I will
Damn,
swing on
Fudo.
you. I will swing on you.
Did you guys know this was a really bad matchup for Manon?
But even considering that, right, the big punish counters, the big
Like, really,
medals that he had to build up
really bad. Like, kind of free.
amount to enough, right?
Okay, we got fresh light balls here. Time to think about it, of course.
Tesla McEinstein, thanks for the 39 months. Appreciate that.
Tachikawa, though, looks like he's still in rare form. I feel like are dealing with a guy.
Punish. Nice punish. Ed crouching line kick is so good. What a move, dude. I miss that move sometimes. It just solidifies so many interactions for you. Just like, yeah, let me have a half screen 5 frame. Oh, optimization on the punish counter drive rush cancel. Lets him spend the level 1 here.
To try to see if he was going to swing and then try to mix in with the command throw. It's not going to be enough to stop Fudo, though.
I do think he could randomly DI maybe.
Having an OD uppercut only active in double digits, I still think you could drive rush forward with the light and recover in time for the meaty, no?
I believe so.
Oh, nice neutral jump call out.
Absolutely, no, not even big damage.
Damn, that's a lot.
Oh, backdash. Backdash shimmy.
It's kind of crazy, man.
Okay, he's getting some medals though.
They actually, excuse me, they smell blood when they see them in down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's getting some medals.
Jesus. 5 of them things. Don't get scooped. 5 of them
Like Ed so much. What brought you to Terry? I don't like Ed that much. I mean, I like Ed, but I pick up every DLC character, and I got stuck with Terry because I wanted to learn how to play Street Fighter 6, and I've been enjoying it. And they keep giving Ed new buffs, so there's more stuff to explore. Was that like really loud for some reason? Jippu V2 VT, thanks for the gifted sub. Wait a minute, is going for Chip? You're cooked, right? Oh my God, Checkmate City. Yeah, that seemed like extra loud for some reason.
There's just so much chip damage from that level 2. The full combination, right? He doesn't need to go into level 3. He gets to put you in a block string first, add a little bit of extra. It's just too tough right now.
Man, Tachikawa needs some time to think. Of course, it's going to be the Mano. You know, I figured Tachikawa would just run the momentum wave and just get his scoop on, but again, he was smelling blood.
Yep.
Good jumps, good backdashes.
I think that's hard against a player like Fudo.
It really is. Yeah. He's
hard versus a player like Fudo.
been reluctant too. Like he had him in the corner. He kind of delayed himself just a little bit to see if Fudo was going to.
Oh, well, if you can't beat him, join him.
It's been very ambiguous.
Ekta with the Prime, thank you.
He said you thought about
And Tachikawa is committing to the Manon. Was he solo Manon for this tournament? It's kind of interesting how he dropped Modern Ed for solo Classic Manon.
And then to take the medal, I like that. I don't need the damage.
A drive gauge under attack. Big whip punish.
That's a lot of damage still.
I got 2. Yeah, there's still a lot of damage.
Hell of damage.
shake my hand. Oh,
That's
nice.
still kind of good for Tachikawa. He forced the burnout. What a whiff punish to the corner. Oh, spacing trap on the spaced out blitz there. Nice whip punish. Oh, no! He's alive, right? Okay, can he chip? He has to navigate the fireballs. No chip on the table. And he's both of them, I think, are in danger of DI. Oh, he mashed. He mashed. He committed.
Right? I see you, Tachikawa. You're paying attention, my man.
And slowing it down. 2 games on the side of Fudo. Ooh, big punish counter sweep. Baited, scoop it, 4. Oh, ow.
Damn, the damage on that is so
like I said,
Oh, you tried to jump? Level 3? No, I didn't build it in time.
Fudo actually tried to move upon wake up. Now it's buttons upon wake up.
No way. What a time did you charge heavy? He tried to interrupt it with the heavy kick, but it was out of range.
Is a grab away.
Oh, what? Reversal! I love reversal command grab! Are you kidding me?
My eyes glitched out there. My eyes glitched out there. He did wake up, heavy command grab, the 5-frame
Did you
command
guys know
grab.
that this matchup sucks for Manon?
Did that to call out the shimmy attempts. This matchup sucks for Ed, dude. Manon can do wake up command grab on Ed, and there's nothing Ed could do about it. He was worried about level 3 or something, so like, you know, Fudo was trying to shimmy and block or bait a reversal. So Tachikawa called out the baiting of the reversal with a wake up level 5 command grab.
Wise choice, Tachikawa. Take the throw. You definitely would have died if it was counter hit. You can't take one no more. You gotta guess. Try to do another command.
Bad spot. Oh, empty jump. Okay, he gets a medal.
To the next round with 3. If you lose,
That's a consolation prize at minimum. And at maximum, it's a round. Nah, nice stabilization there from Fudo. Set point to Fudo again. He's been doing a ton of perfect parry anti-air.
At least we get 4 this time. We do get the full conversion. Still extra damage tacked on top of it. Drive rush.
Oh, called out the fake approach.
By Fudo.
Yeah, that crouch jab, bro. That crouch jab. The bravery.
I mean, think of it like this. The biggest damage out he could do right now to keep it safe without meter is the command throw, right? So I like that challenge for Fudo.
Faking him out with the different charges and back sways. You don't know if the grounded one is coming or the air snatcher. He tried it. He tried it.
The angle on her jump roundhouse is ridiculous. Fudo stops the pressure with the OD uppercut on
Oh, calls out the shimmy. Level 3? Yes, okay. Yeah, it's expensive, but that's a round. And suddenly, Tachikawa was one round away from tying it up.
What Tachikawa did, he sniped out
Working on the comeback.
He knew that Fudo was trying to space out for the stand fist. Met him halfway. Just walked in a smidge, or stand strong, and then led to the round. Very nice. Time to hustle. I'm outside of them corners all day. From 6 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Yo, put your T, chill.
Oh, time to zone.
The projectiles.
The hit and run approach.
See, I'm clean.
DP.
Oh, the DP. Going for the throw. No, the back tech kind of threw that also. The block from Fudo. It's not much
Fudo resetting the situation. You don't know when he's going to approach or not. The stare down. The game of chicken on the flicker charge mind game. Yeah, this hit and run harassment. Level 2, yes. The anti-air pickup with the air-to-air. It causes an extra juggle. So he's going to the level 1 if he needs it. It's a perfect. That was so clean. The air-to-air, the jump heavy kick, it pops them up into the juggle state. And the level 2 is so fast. That level 2 startup will pick up in situations where you really don't expect it. That was a buff to add in the previous patch where, yeah, it causes a juggle state like that. Or it pops them up higher so you can juggle more consistently. Yeah, 5 frames. That super is so crazy. As soon as I saw that heavy kick, I knew he was going to go for the level 2 route. That was so clean, the awareness for that. Pop! Level 2, 5 frames. And then the optimization with the dash to the Superman punch into drive rush heavy kick, drive rush heavy kick. Let's go. Fudo. That was clean. That was clean. I like that. All right. The favorite one. Fudo takes it. Sorry, guy in the house. You might be losing the house on this one. Betting it all on Tachikawa. So Tachikawa's out. He will not be qualifying for Capcom Cup and not qualifying for Esports World Cup. I think theoretically, that means that Kusanagi's in Esports World Cup. Momochi gets 1 spot, and Kusanagi gets the other. Everybody else is qualified in this top 8, besides Tachikawa. I think that's the theory here. Kim Mula with the Fresh Prime. Thank you. Enjoy FK. Thanks for the 100 bits.
Not normally used to. I think majority of the time he has been an advocate for modern gameplay, right? He's been playing modern for a very, very long time. He's been using other characters that not only help himself, but also help a ton of his fellow countrymen. He's been like the battle advisor for a lot of the organizations.
So Psycho's going to be going up.
And he's been doing such a stellar job and really excelling a lot of the newer generations in doing so, right? So really setting the pace as the modern advocate. Now moving on into Classic. I love seeing that, especially
might be a run back, right?
Respawn. Him coming back to back years and getting top 8 again. Yeah, that is phenomenal. I love seeing this.
It ain't easy. It ain't easy. And on top of that, I feel like the tournament is even harder than it was last year.
Because Psycho Gachikun.
If you look at that, you gotta put some on his name. You know what I'm saying? Like he's one of those players. But we move on.
Yeah, Psycho lost to Gachikun 1-2 in top 48. So this is a run back.
It's gonna be Gachikun versus Psycho as our next match. I want to flip this table. Somebody's going home.
Unfortunate.
It's a run back.
Somebody's going home.
That's wild.
But I've been a failure. I've been a success.
You know you love that, so.
All right. Gachikun or Psycho. Predictions are open.
I appreciate it. That's that B-roll right there. But no. All jokes aside, though, man, this is a perfect opportunity for Psycho to get a little bit of revenge, a little vengeance. Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna pop off. I mean, Gachikun, you know me, he embraces it.
He'll pop off. Psycho will definitely pop off if he gets the win.
Man that said Psycho to losers. I know he got a lot to think about after winning that first match, of course, against Nephew. I'm pretty sure he kicked back and relaxed, knowing that the job ain't finished. He had to really think about it. I want to see what Psycho brings to the table here. Obviously, more mix-ups, but how's the pace gonna look like? Because Rashid knows how to take you to that corner pretty fast. I want to know how he's going to meet him halfway.
I think it's safe to make an educated
Why wasn't Ryukichi here? I don't know.
This with somebody who was the runner-up in the grand finals. That is Dual Kevin. Right? If there's anybody who could find the tech against Gachikun, it is practicing with that man.
I mean, there's no way that they have not played a crazy amount of games by this time, right? So you know they have the XP. The real thing is,
as level 2 is 8 frames.
Who is Gachikun playing that is?
I'll let chat influence me.
I mean, unless he's playing our boy Aru over there.
I think it's
Aru is nice. And Aru is crazy with the Kimberly.
There's Narikun, perhaps. I think Narikun was also trying to. He's actually pretty active right now. I think I saw his name in the bracket, but I'm not too sure.
Okay.
I get what you're saying though. They're not out there enough to stay.
All right. So far, it's pretty close. 1.1 million points on Psycho, 1 million on Gachikun. You still got like 30 seconds left to get your predictions in. How will this first round go to influence that? Run in, attack on the drive gauge on that. Try to snipe out the fireball startup, snipes out the drive rush, first corner interaction, and first bait on wake up from Psycho. Let's go, man. Okay.
Big damage.
Gonna get level. Bomb down. Oh, no. Hold that. He has the frame kills. He has the double bomb setups. He's gonna throw down another bomb, or he's gonna try to cash out here. No, reloads on that one. And the backdash shimmy. The flowchart. The flowchart. Clean first round for Psycho. Clean first round. And with that, Psycho takes the lead in the predictions at the last second. 1.4 million for Psycho. No, it's 50-50. 1.4 apiece. 100K from Yaux, who's been one of the heaviest better so far on Gachikun. 250K from the other Zarhawk on Psycho, going big on the Psycho read. Chases down the backdash through the tornado, level 1. Psycho has been Psycho. 129 of you voted for Gachikun, 105 on Psycho. So the Psycho believers just believe more. Nice confirm, actually. I think that was a hit confirm to the OD Arabian Cyclone.
It's refreshing.
Look at the game and chicken. Hold parry for a split second, then drive rush. Baited? Uh-oh. That means no level 2 also for Gachikun. I think he spends level 3, yeah. Well, actually, he built a lot of meter by getting beat up there. There's still a chance he gets to level 2 if Psycho doesn't end this quick. Anti-air? Yes, sir. Oh, the mix! First game to Psycho. Let's go, Psycho. Demo Man 63 with the 13. Cool Joe E70 with the 3. Let's go, Psycho. All right, counter hit conversion. Meaty? Oh, he didn't convert. I don't know if that was too far away to get a conversion on that meaty non-counter hit medium. Challenging on plus frames. Man, Whirlwind is a thing, huh? He needs one more interaction. I don't think throw will kill. No, that one will. That one will kill. Big jump in. No elbow drop on that one. Let's go. Double drive rush. Bomb setup. What? Parry this time. Second bomb. Parry. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Gachikun did not falter. He held parry that entire time, saying, please throw me. Please throw me. His drive gauge was held. What a anti-air towards medium to the dive. That's a game. Clean game from Gachikun. All right, Psycho, dust it off. Dust it off. In Japan, they have Narukun. Really strong. Kimberly got 4th place, I believe, at the final CPT qualifier in Japan. Or sorry, CPT World Warrior in Japan, and he just won, bam, over Sahara with his Kim to qualify for Esports World Cup as well.
Why was he ready? Why was he ready with the combo dump? Offensive, so oppressive. You talked about the fact that it was going super slow. We are now at 2.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
First set, he's doing it again right now. This is losers quarters finals. Somebody is going home.
I see what you're saying.
That was 2 mistakes since Psycho died. Scored the knockdown early on Gachikun, got him where he wants him. No, the throw pressure.
That was hella meaty on that medium kick as well.
Man, medium kick looks like a throw as well.
It does. That's why it's good. You're like,
oh my God, he's getting cooked. Oh no, slow it down, reset. Get Punk on the stage. We need some advice. Yeah. You can take a breather, please. Take a breather, please. What is the adjustment?
Got to stay solid on the defense. Come on now, Psycho.
He hasn't been able to throw out buttons on Wake Up either. I think if anything, Gachikun has kept the mediums really locked in tight, I should say, and converting pretty damn well. Even if the block.
Okay. First interaction, Psycho. Oh, what a challenge! He eats the second light and still mashes it towards medium to take his turn back to mid screen. All right. No counter hit conversion. Does that work to heavy punch? I don't remember her counter hit route from that. Shimmy doesn't land. Gachikun walks out of the pressure, but puts himself in the corner.
He's calling Psycho pretty well on his whip punish attempt. That's why you see him like counter poking a little bit after, just a little bit, but he's a little too slow on the mark.
Lay overhead adds plus. It's still plus no matter how late it is.
Trying to get Psycho to swing. He holds his ground.
Oh, doesn't get the... Curse the burnout. Oh, counter hit. Can he kill? I think he's debating.
Oh, he's gonna spin that.
This is close. This kills, right? It's very close, I feel like. Okay, definitely kills. Let's go. Let's go.
I thought it would be like
Back on the board.
be a pixel genuinely, and possibly like a chip scenario for Psycho. That's crazy that it killed.
Trade. Okay, well, it worked out. I think neither of them, or both of them, thought they had the advantage there. Double bomb. Okay, try to parry this time. That's not gonna work, but he only eats a throw. Is that it? He's calculating. Overhead reset. No, that is DI safe. That is a game. No dual Kevin, right? No DK on that one. Let's go. We got a set. We got a set. Let's go, Psycho. Man, he went for DI on the overhead reset. I wonder what he was looking for there. Maybe he was looking for run arc step? I don't really know. Big jump into round start. Okay, hold on. He smells blood. Kimberly momentum. Dangerous. Okay, no. Gachikun doesn't care. Oh, nice awareness on the run slide. Stay back in the corner. Okay. Your drive gauge is under attack. He tries to backdash or jump out of it. Pick up. Shimmy. Nice. Check on the shimmy attempt from Gachikun. Immediate throw tech. No delay overhead for you. Whip punish. That's a round. He got the footsies. Gachikun's feeling pressured. Oh my goodness. Let's go, Psycho. He might get the revenge. The pop-up is going to be generational. Psycho is mad good right now. He is cooking. Oh, almost. He almost had the bait on that. He almost whiffed or purposely baited out the attempted whiff punish. He almost landed that. That was a bait. Level 2 on the side of Gachikun. Of course, it's the mid-screen throw. Level 2. What are the options? He tried to dash up sweep. Oh, nice adjustment from Gachikun on the pickup there. Damn. He's gonna have another level 2 next round. This is it. Elbow drop this time. No immediate jump in. That charade was definitely Gachikun favored in terms of frame advantage. Into the corner. You gotta guess for your life. Arc step. Nothing. Just back to the nooch. Reset. He gets in. Shimmy! Level 3! Immediate level 3. Yes, sir! Immediate level 3. He has a pixel away from level 2, but it also is going to be about half a bar away from burnout. So a heavy punch string will put him into burnout. What's the option from Gachikun? Run, stop. He tried to bait something out. Steals a turn with the heavy Arabian Cyclone. Interruption. He didn't believe in Psycho. He wasn't sure. -2 walks away, predicting a DP from the interaction. Checks the command dash. This is scrambles. One more interaction. Throws the bomb down. The air grab onto the bomb pickup. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Threw the bomb down to dare him to move. Scoops him out of the air. Psycho gets the run back on the man that put him into losers. Gachikun is out of there at 5th place. Psycho moving on. That was crazy. Let's fucking go. He threw the cans down and said, make a move. Make a move. Is Psycho honorary DR? Listen, he's geographically the closest right now, right? Florida? Literally, like, if you're gonna get an American, that's as close as you're gonna get. He's Orlando, so he's not Miami or nothing, but like it's as close as you're gonna get. Let's go. J Sus 1124. Appreciate the prime. Sheesh. My man did the thing. He's playing fucking amazing. Let's go. Cole Quesadilla, thanks for the big 33. You don't think he can beat Fudo? He beat Tokido. He's been on a tear, beating like the heaviest of hitters. He beat Gachikun. He's beaten Tokido this season. He's beaten Gachikun. Fudo is it's like that's the same level, dude. Like he can beat anyone in this tournament. He can. It's all about do it all in a row, though.
I think he was more than willing to kind of get hit in that second to last round here in the final set.
Cole Quesadilla, thanks again for the 36. All right. The predictions, by the way. It was dead even. but Psycho is the winner.
Because if he gets mixed once with a run overhead while in block stun, he has to continue.
I'm a Kim hater, but I can't front that was incredible. Yeah, me too. I hate fighting Kim. Listen, there's a lot of characters that you know suck to fight against, but they're fun to watch. That's fighting games. Like, I hate fighting against Geef, but Geef has to be in the game. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just part of it.
This is gonna be awesome. 'Cause look,
I hate fighting against Kim, but she has to be in the game, right?
Nephew and Psycho, it was gonna be a great show nonetheless. But I want to see how people deal with Kimberly shenanigans.
Yeah.
The aggression right now and the momentum that's on Psycho's side, he can only go up from here.
All right, Kusanagi versus Fudo. Prediction going up. Kusanagi, I think, had the least amount of momentum in the top 8 so far. He got 3-0'd by Moke. 3-0'd by Moke, but it was a close 3-0, I gotta be honest. He just couldn't close out any games. He was getting rounds consistently.
Y'all know.
That boy Psycho's locked in.
Yo, my man is locked in. Looking a little crazy on the arcade sticks, I say.
I love it. You know what it is? Those deep breaths, you know what I'm saying? It's the reminder that's, you know, this is real
We
life.
here,
This is
we
what I'm
alive.
saying. I came
This
for
is
this.
energy.
Love it. Well, let's focus on the matter at hand. Kusanagi versus Fudo. I know Kusanagi's pretty hype about this, you know, and obviously coming up as a child, watching these players play in the Topangas and all that. By the way, shout out to Fudo winning Topanga. Congratulations.
Shout out to Fudo. He
That was
did
huge.
win Topanga. That was a big dub.
Let me just throw that out there for a little more.
Thank you.
Did
I'm glad you told him.
Did
Go ahead.
you know that this man has won a Topanga for Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6? That's kind of crazy. He's
That's a great
59
stat,
right
yeah.
now in terms of chips.
If you didn't hear Yipes, he pointed out that Fudo has won Topanga League for Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6.
Right now, Kusanagi
Is he the only person to have done that?
lone European
Or is
versus one of the
there anyone
most
else?
celebrated Japanese players in the world.
Yeah, Kusanagi beat Daigo in his run. He's done the thing. Topanga League is like,
I don't care what your friends think.
it's not as popular in the West for obvious reasons, but it's like those in the know respect Topanga League. That's like your favorite player's favorite tournament. You know what I mean? It's the most like those in the know that gives you the most props for doing the thing in Topanga League, even though it doesn't have the same appeal out in the West. I think of a open bracket 3-day major. So I always try to point out a Topanga League champion because that shit is just a marathon of the best of the best of the best. Some of the best. I mean, it's not international. I like when they do international, but some of the best.
Damn, son, that was still
It's a clear indication of like where things are in the game at the time. Damn it. Meanwhile, Fudo getting the shit beat out of him by Hashogeki. Kusanagi got the corner. Denjin charge. Keeps it locked and loaded. Overhead. Plus frames. Oh, you're dead.
Ooh, the fadeaway standing heavy punch. You thought you were able to move. That was a counter hit. Fudo, you thought you were going to be in control? Nuh-uh. My Fierce has something to say about that.
Why is Kusanagi drive rushing at Flicker? Because it's a mind game. They might want to backdash out of the Flicker to make DI whiff.
Fireballs rocks.
And
More perfect parry.
even more so to make it so it's not a guaranteed DI. Even if they get the DI on the backsway, they might only at best get like a DI airborne hit and no combo. Parry and then dry rush chase down will, if they read that the Ed player will do backdash like that out of the Flicker, they can dry rush at it and then get a full combo punish. So it's a game of chicken between both players. So Kusanagi might be trying to parry and then dry rush down to get a bigger punish on a read that Fudo will backdash out of the Flicker. Otherwise, his best guaranteed punish at a lot of ranges would just be one DI hit on an airborne reset. So it's kind of like it's a game of chicken and weighing risk reward between both players.
The respect of the big toe and the stand fierce is definitely evident right here from you. Heard me? He's staying at those ranges.
Yeah, they've done Topanga International. So they did one in Street Fighter 4 and they did one in Street Fighter 5. Topanga Worlds. Yeah, there was one with Pierre Rog and Smug, which was dope. And then the Street Fighter 5 one at the end had Mena RD, it had Ending Walker.
React to the animation, I get it, but the fact
Ending Walker beat the shit out of Fudo. It was like not even funny. He really flickered the shit out of Fudo. Like he was 1, 2, 3. It was insane.
oh, speaking of roundhouse exposed.
First game to Fudo here though.
Combo, or more so the push out. I said some
By the way, 74% of you voted for Fudo, 26% on Kusanagi, 455k points for Kusanagi, 1.3 mil for Fudo. Maybe that was the correct play. Yaux once again with the big points here, 250k. Come on, come on, Kusanagi. I want to see a set though. He's been getting a little cooked. Did really good to get here in the winner side top 8.
Looks like Kusanagi's just trying to find his footing here. He's trying to get at those ranges, but Kusanagi's realizing that he is Fudo's staying away from the stand fist. We need to get fresh Denjin, safe Denjins at that.
Oh, wow, he closed the distance pretty well, and now he's in his corner. Fudo in full control, still scouts.
Fudo is cooking right now. He is so comfortable in the control. Nice whip punish, though, with the Denjin level 2. Or, sorry, the Denjin Hashogeki.
Trying to control this mid screen and get out of the corner.
Oh, whip punish on the flicker there with the fireball. Okay. Extending his pressure for the driver's cancel. Gets a tick throw, pushing him closer to the corner. Oh, you're dead! It's that easy. You're dead. Nice optimal conversion. Ed has a lot of routing. I remember labbing that route. Ed has a lot of routing. That was very optimal. And he kind of needed that to kill. Great awareness there from Fudo on the conversion.
I just think he got to switch it up. He's trying to be a little too aggro. Fudo is definitely phenomenal with the spaces. So a little bit
Come on, Kusanagi. I don't want to see an 0-6 Buster in the top 8. Yeah, top level Ed is cool. I'm so happy Momochi's not playing fucking Mai. I'm sorry, Mai is just, her gameplay is not fun to watch. Not fun to fight, not fun to watch. It's okay. I mean, every character can have moments when piloted by strong players that is cool. That still exists, but in general, Ed provides way more interesting gameplay. Fudo is so sneaky with his drive rush jab pressure. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like this keep away that Ed plays, this more like a hit and run. Conditions you with the long range pokes and then the flicker as well, and then at those same ranges he might burst option with a surprise drive rush jab. And then drive rush into flicker, you know what I mean? He's getting cozy with mixing up the rhythm. But Kusanagi's fighting back pretty well. Maya's hot. I mean, yeah. I guess that excuses it all, huh? What do you got? Kusanagi has the meter. Fake jump, empty jump low. Ed gets a lot of safe jump and fake jump options.
From the side of Fudo, just walking away from pressure. Fudo's been capitalizing on it every time. And you know what? Yeah, get aggressive with your defensive options. Fudo looking at match point. Why not?
Kusanagi's gonna have to dig deep to find something here. Fudo seems so cozy. Big jump, okay, but not super optimal conversion. He wasn't really ready for that to land. It seemed like.
And the parry. I like both of them waiting. He just didn't get. It could have been a lot worse.
Okay.
Uses the OD, gets the knockdown. Now he
gets the cross cut, but you know that's the price Fudo was willing to pay. He gets out of the corner. It's back to his optimal position. Meterless conversion too, so the next driver's cancel is gonna kill. Oh, look at the pressure! Oh, suffocating. What a button placement. Level 2, that's all she wrote. Confident 3-0 over Kusanagi. Man, I want Kusanagi to have a better showing this top 8. Like I said, I feel like he has so much talent potential, and he's still making runs, but on the big stage here, his top 8 run was really good, getting to top 8. But unfortunately, Fudo snuffs out his flame in dominant fashion. Fudo takes it. He did qualify for Esports World Cup. That is true. He has that consolation prize. I'm sure he's tight about not putting on a good show. You want to put on a good showing regardless, but he did his thing yesterday to earn himself an Esports World Cup qualification, so he can go home knowing like at least part of the job was done for sure. So just to give him some props again, he went through Punk, Lugabo, Daigo, John Takeuchi to get to this position, so it's not like he had an easy path. So I just want to give him some props to those who might not have caught the context. So he did his thing. Shout out to Kusanagi, but Fudo looking too strong right now. Top 8 is qualified? No, but because it's supposed to be for top 2, the Esports World Cup. But because 5 of the top 8 were already qualified for Esports World Cup, the only people who had not qualified were Kusanagi, Moke, and Tachikawa. Sorry. Is that correct? Kusanagi, Momochi. No, Kusanagi. Who the fuck was it? Or Momochi? I don't know who was qualified between Moke and Momochi. But one of these two were qualified, or not qualified, and Kusanagi wasn't, and Tachikawa wasn't. So because Tachikawa lost to Fudo and Kusanagi placed above him, he got the second spot. Okay, Moke was already qualified. Momochi got to winner's final, so he's guaranteed top 3, and Moke's already qualified, so no matter what, he qualifies here. So whoever placed higher than Kusanagi and Tachikawa got the second spot. And Fudo knocked out Tachikawa for Kusanagi, so he was set already. Psycho qualified via Street Fighter League Worlds. For some reason, Esports World Cup had both the second place and first place team entirely qualify for Esports World Cup. So his team, Team FlyQuest, led by Punk, got second place. So he qualified for Esports World Cup that way. What makes you qualify for Esports World Cup? Whatever the fuck they decide. They announce the event and then retroactively announce qualifiers sometimes. But usually it's based on placements at majors. They make that shit up as they go. So here's the full list from Wikipedia. Whoever won last year, Street Fighter League, the top 2 teams. The top 9, or I don't fucking know, a bunch of people from Capcom Cup who placed well, and then they had some majors where they assigned qualification, and then yeah, Blink Respawn, Kusanagi made it in. The EU team also qualified. Okay, so anyone in Street Fighter League Worlds. That's whatever. That's fine. But you see what I'm saying? Like, they kind of like really quickly try to get people qualified. Why 9 from Capcom Cup? I think there was supposed to be 10, but some people were also in Street Fighter League. And then they had to play like a tournament after to figure out who was going to qualify. Because Chris CCH dropped out. Well, Chris was from Street Fighter League. That would have been 12. Oh, okay. They pulled someone else from Capcom Cup, but they also did an off-stream tournament because there was a tiebreaker they had to break. And I remember, I think it was NL and Fudo was in that tiebreaker, along with, who else was it? Takamura and someone else. It was a 4-man tournament. They played off-stream after Capcom Cup, and I think NL won that tournament to qualify. Then because Chris CCH dropped out, I think they gave it to Fudo. Maybe Cien? Yeah. So they had a 4-man tournament with NL, Fudo, Cien, Takamura all off stream to determine a spot for some reason, because I guess there was a tiebreaker because of people in Street Fighter League. NL won. Fudo picked up Chris CCH. So they make this shit up as they go. Hopefully that makes it clear. I asked in a chat during a Smash tournament why they don't start in winners and got ridiculed by a mob. Like, why? I mean, this is a Dear Diary moment because I don't fucking know. You could have said some other dumb shit that got you ridiculed. But what do you mean? They start in losers? I think they do in Smash sometimes start in losers instead of winner's side. I think theoretically it makes more sense if you think about it. Start in losers, play these 2 matches, play these 2 matches. No, never mind, it doesn't make sense. If you start in losers, do they do winners finals first? Start here, 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 here? I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me unless you make losers play right away. Random order. Maybe. Smash takes way too long in tourneys, not gonna lie. I'm really confused why, you know, they always make arguments that they can't lower the timer. Because then more people would go for timeouts. I think the argument is if you lower the timer, timeout strategies will become more viable, so more people will go for timeouts, and then the average set will actually take longer. But why don't you then just lower the timeouts more? Lower the timer more. 4'10" streamer? Yeah. You got me. In 5 years of competing in Smash, I never had a timeout. Well, that just because your opponents didn't feel like it. I think the argument is if you lower the timer to be something more feasible, like 4 minutes, more people would try to time out.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Also, melee sets go to timeout sometimes. You see those. Too much of Smash is a gentleman's agreement not to be lame. It is. It is. 100% it is. Which is why they extend the timer to prevent the timeouts. For it to be more of a daunting task to time out your opponent.
And our Green City Convergence champion. He gets the brick. The brick is green.
I hate everything Smash related. You hate Kirby? You hate Mario? You gotta relax, dude. You're beefing with Mario? You got beef with Villager from Animal Crossing? Come on, dude. Like zoom out for a second. You're gonna have your 6-year-old nephew ask you to play Smash because he likes Kirby. I fucking hate Smash. This is a no Smash household. Like, just chill. Yeah, come on, man. I know we're in the FGC and we rub shoulders with other communities, the Smash community, and you know there's some obviously not great things in every community. But zoom out for a second. Remember, Smash is one of the greatest gaming products of all time, bar none. Like, come on, just let's remember, as a video game product, Smash Ultimate is an insane achievement. All of them are great.
And look, it's only going to be one of these players that is remaining. I mean, I think we're going to go up to the winners finals, but I also think we're going to take a look at the pools so far, just to let you guys know this bracket, I should say, because once again, it's crazy that we see how Kusanagi made it out now, because now he's out of the tournament, obviously. Moke moves on, then of course Gachikun versus
Melee blew my mind back in the day. Except Brawl. Brawl was still a great casual game. The whole, I mean, obviously, it was literally like a, hey, don't try to play the game well type of game. But Brawl was definitely a great game. It had esports, not esports, fucking, what is it called? Embassy mode? What was the single player mode called? Subspace Emissary. That was one of the greatest single player content modes ever. To connect all those different games together. Amazing.
These guys have been swinging hard since day one, and these guys are showing no signs of slowing down.
Heavy hitters coming up here in the winners finals. Moke up against Momoche. Predictions are now available. No! All right. Moke going for the Mai against Momochi's Ed here. We're not getting a Mai mirror, right? As long as we don't get a Mai mirror, it's okay. It's okay. Predictions open. Get your votes in on the Twitch side of things.
And we were talking, he was saying, he was like, no, I don't think
Where was Goichi at? Probably, you know, at home with his hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know, gently cuddling with his Esports World Cup trophy right now.
I thought the Mai was going to come out against Ryu.
Okay.
Actually.
Well, here we go. My mistake. I misspoke. But
So far, 67% of you on Momochi, 35% on Moke. You still got a whole minute to get your predictions in as we get into the first round.
Look at that, not pressing nothing. Momochi, eyes is peeled for that first whiff. Please
Oh,
keep that.
good recognition of the charged fireball. That's something that I got to work on, is understanding when she's charging the fireball or not and make those predictive jumps. Charged fireball is, of course, one of the best moves in the game, but if they read your charged fireball patterns, you can eat jump-ins.
Looking for that. Momochi's just gathering information right now. Same for Moke. Nice.
Ooh, hit confirm, meterless, save the drive gauge, meter fireball.
Nice and healthy. You're trying
Ooh,
to get
checked.
out of there. And I need that
Next
jab.
confirmed to level 1 will kill, meterless even.
corner.
Did you see the walk back jab? Just to catch a
GG.
jab in case he wanted to counter both.
Solid first round to Momochi. Let's go.
Momochi,
Spaced him out.
little this man. Looks like they played each other before.
They definitely look like they got some experience versus one another.
Watch it. I like that. The faint fireball.
Woo!
It's just a fresh with fierce.
Does anyone really try to consistently jab challenge or like button challenge Mai's not charged fireball? I feel like it's not that common.
See that whiff punish with drive rush in that regard.
You get hit once and then you never attempt it again.
Like the game when it evolves more, people are gonna start with punishing with drive rushes a lot more. There it is. Look for that counter hit. Yes, nice. Oh, la chancletas.
Yeah, it's kind of risky. All right, predictions close. Oh wait, hold on. Dream. Single hit confirmed to Dream. That is punishable now. Yes, sir. Desync achieved.
He's got it, the Shin
Double
Dream.
DP.
For Francis.
Look at how far he gets, right?
I think that was the Shin Dream. Was that Shin? Wait, was that Shin Dream?
Stagger low forward.
I forget what the variations look like. I think that was Shin Dream. That's like the hardest fucking combo in the game. That's like 10 times harder than the regular Dream combo.
Now you go.
Super optimal conversion. And he's gonna get another level 2 if he wants it. He does. Solid first game from Momochi. 1.8 million points from you guys on Momochi. 717k on Moke.
It's not the level 2, but look at how much meter he built.
Mochi,
Then on
the
top
crowd
of that,
favorite right
he's
now.
doing a couple of normals, whether or not Moke blocks it, whether he gets hit by
Yeah,
it.
that Shin Dream is significantly harder than a regular Dream combo. Significantly.
You ain't gonna be ready.
I can't overstate that enough.
You would think Momochi's gonna play clean the whole way through, so that's like one of those.
Okay, time to get throw loops in return. Oh, okay. Thank you, Momochi. Then on the other side, Moke, got to throw loop you to death.
Right there in the corner to try to fight back. Momochi now finally gets this big conversion.
That's a free guaranteed throw, and Moke wise choice.
Okay, he gets in with the charged fireball pickup. I don't know about that ender, though. Did he mean to do that? That didn't give him any Oki. Nice meterless punish on the Blitz frame trap attempt.
I mean, you can't neutral jump.
Oh, he just built the level 2. He needs the Dream. It's going to be scaled. DP. DP. Going for the regular Dream here. It's just enough. Let's go, Momochi.
It was the last hit too. If he survived that, he couldn't continue it off with level 1 either. That was actually so precise.
That's the
You can't kill there with that resources from the light starter like that without the Dream.
crazy to stand strong.
That's the diff. Skill diff with Ed players.
And I like the option to actually go for the power up in this scenario. Get some
Okay,
power up
Mocha trying to get some offensive pressure.
right around those barriers.
Expensive. He would have been maybe perhaps better off just getting a non-drive rush canceled if he was ready for it, but probably just spent it to stabilize. Wow, that's a lot of damage, meterless.
That's a really nice rebuttal from Moke.
That's actually a lot of damage, meterless. Enhanced combo starter. Fan shenanigans.
Okay, backing up a little bit, giving him a little bit of space.
Nice confirm.
Still gets to confirm.
That was godlike space trash.
Time to gas.
Bro, what you gonna do?
Best throw loop in the game? Nah, maybe Akuma's better still. Woo! Oh, what?
Oh, but he missed the
Mistake from Momochi. That's going to cost him the game.
this could be
Did he miss a confirm? What happened there? He got the jump into heavy. That could have been OD blitz to a dream, a side swap, or something.
Drinking some coffee. That's how we say it out in New York.
That's a solid round from Moke. 1-1.
He's getting, what I mean? Sajam will be proud right now.
and it's cold brew for sure.
Yeah.
I can confirm Sajam cold brew.
How'd you know?
He's a cold brew.
Why is Akuma's better? I think Akuma has more flexibility on doing walk-up throw loop.
Yeah, he do.
He's looking for a
So he has more ways to mix it in, if I remember correctly.
Shout out to the boy Sajam.
Hers is like the best of the dash-up ones.
He be ready, bro.
It's always in his face. I can guarantee
He
you.
be going back to it throughout the day. That's what's crazy.
Before I take this dump,
The secret
drink
tech?
some coffee.
The secret tech, he prepares it every single night. I'm not trying to put your business out there, but man, my man is prepared.
Ryu is better.
He's got his own phone shop. That's crazy.
He does, essentially.
If I think about it, I mean, Ryu is point blank already, but I think there's something to be said for having the ability to walk up and then walk back. Ryu is committed to being up close, kind of. I don't know if that's better, to be honest, because you have less flexibility in your movement. You'd have to like walk away from them real early.
That was confidence, by the way.
He did that with
I don't know.
confidence.
You could argue it's better.
I was gonna say that too.
I feel like, because I feel like there's an element of like how can you psychologically set up the reflexive tick bait from them.
Don't you disrespect me?
So Ryu's is really good, but I think having the ability to walk in more flexibly from a range and change your spacing is better. What up, Slime? Nerf Manon. Manon already got cooked. Unfortunately, you can't claim that. The only Manon in top 8 got kind of washed.
Moke just accepted his fate, like, all right, I'm gonna get anti-air, but he sneaked it with a cross under very nice positioning.
Moke can't actually move.
You watched?
Yeah, that's a big punish counter.
You cursed Tachikawa.
Get out of the corner in that fashion.
Mamoshi
Sir, drive rush alleviate
got that round.
all of that.
That man, Ed is like, put him up, put him up.
Okay, defends. Defends the My Fireball. Moke worked real hard to throw OD Fireball there.
Come on, man.
Look at that space.
Woo.
Ooh, yeah, he's respecting that standing strong.
Nice DP.
Space traps from Moke.
Trying to backdash potentially there or jump away from the pressure. Gets clipped into the corner. One throw.
Definitely
Oh,
respecting-
good tech.
respecting that range, excuse me.
Oh my god. Two throw.
That's that medium once again.
Single hit confirm with the stiff right fist. It's dream time. Is this a Shinch? Oh, he might have missed the perfect no walk delay DP there. He missed the Shin, so he went for the hardest variation of the Dream combo, and the problem with that is there's multiple really high execution checkpoints, whereas the regular Dream combo kind of has like 1.5 execution checks. The Shin Dream has like 2.5 major execution checks. So he got the first part, got the first two, and then on the third one, which is the no move DP, he missed it, but it don't matter.
Do it, but Mochi 2-1 right now over Moke.
He's finding
Yeah, you got to get the delay cancel and the OD blitz to super, the delay blitz, and then the micro. Is it a micro walk? I think it's a no micro walk DP.
is actually playing at the perfect timing, the perfect pace.
Oh, baited.
That was actually
Backdash. Moke thought he had a guaranteed DI there.
What a bass master.
Counter hit. Yeah, he's extended his turn with the risk on the blitz. Got the counter hit conversion on that. Hard read on Moke's button timing to take his turn back. That was tech. Did you see that? Crouching light kick commitment to my walking forward on the fireball. At worst, he's going to get hit by the fireball. At best, my overextends, walks into the button. The DP goes under the fireball.
Oh, it was staggered. What you thought you was gonna do.
I have been a little bit enlightened by that interaction just there. I missed it. I was blabbing too much. If he did that before, I missed it.
It's because of instinct.
Oh, yo.
Chuck that plasma.
Game of chicken?
Come here. I wanna
Okay. Moki just takes the drive gauge loss. Set point for Momochi. He has level 2. Low drive gauge for Moki as well. Ooh, that's going to be level 2. Air to air jump, heavy kick pickup. Similar combo to Fudo. Big damage on that heavy starter into a level 2. You're in a bad spot. What do you got, Moke? What's the play? DP with your life on the line. Pixel a drive gauge. Gonna have to find a way to hit confirm to something, but you whiffed! Misspaced on it, and Momochi. Grand finals. Winner's side. Shouldn't have missed. Should have tried better. Why would you ever whiff against Momochi? You chose to do that? Come on now. Just teasing. These are two very, very good players. Momochi wins. Let's go. Is this going to be Ed Player's sweep, by the way? Lashar wins both premieres back-to-back, and then the one time he takes a break, it might be the other OG Ed. Okay, quick break, guys. Be right back.
Vicious was actually talking about this with like the dive with my like kind of sprinkling it in really kind of throws people off. But Momochi was even prepared for that in some situations. So like I said, how do you even stop this dude from playing like that?
He's been prepared for every instance too. One of the biggest gripes that a lot of the player base has against Mai is what to do against the fan mix-up, right? Moke actually had gotten checked twice over by Momochi, threatening Needle with that crouching jab to get that counter hit, drive rush forward. It's been insane.
Also, just the conversions in the level 2 from Momochi.
Yeah, OD.
Dog, like every time he got the hit, he was like, oh no, we're gonna make this count. And yeah, he even dropped that combo right there, but was still holding momentum long enough to find a hit. The low on top of that, and just the corner control from Momochi was just amazing, man. My man is definitely the guy to beat right now, as he is sitting in grand finals, sitting pretty, I should say. Dog, the spacing is crazy.
He's ridiculous. Look, I am very happy to see Momochi back. See that title right there, GF, the grand finals.
Yeah.
It's like Momochi deserved to be there, rightfully so. Taking out Moke 3-1. Very solid fashion. So now we're going to see who's going to earn that right going up against
Oh my gosh.
That's kind of
That is
crazy.
insane.
That's your grand prize. You got to deal with that guy. But moving forward, though.
Psycho versus Fudo. This is actually kind of wild. My dad would even text me about this. He's like, you know what? I actually like Fudo in this one. Dad, I'm going to tell you what, man. Psycho is on a different level. I'll tell you right now. Dad, don't be putting any of my boxes up for sale for this one. Psycho might actually be the one to throw Fudo for a loop.
Let's go, Psycho.
We're about to find out. Yo, DR, Kalo K. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. We're getting closer to this grand finals, and on top of that, we are about to crown a winner coming from this loser side. One of these players will be going home. And look, if you're seeing how Fudo been playing, you won't say it's him. If you see how Kimberly been playing, with this Psycho in control, you're not saying it's going to be him. So now...
We talked about this literally before we started commentary. Will Fudo actually go for the DJ pick specifically for Psycho, specifically for Kimberly? I can't believe this is actually coming out.
I like it though. I mean, look, the neutral game becomes 10 times harder for Kimberly now. She has to make big bets with teleport, and I'm not even sure if her slide gets under like regular projectiles. So that's
It can. 100% it can go under its soul bots, but it's a matter of the feint, right? If Fudo can actually...
Oh shit, let's go.
You doing it? Yo, that range was just shy. If Fudo can bait that out, it could be a big problem, but I don't think it's something that even be talked about.
Who wins? Psycho or Fudo? You got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds. Chrono Shindo won. Thanks for the 2 months. Fudo on the DJ. Okay. That means nothing. That don't mean a thing.
Just in case he was out of range for anything else. I know crouching medium punch probably would have had it, but to make sure the timing was there. Make it hurt. This is pretty significant, spending a lot of resources to keep Fudo in.
Bomb down.
Get the double can out. That's one.
Okay, it keeps him in the corner. He's about to be in burnout. Oh, what a challenge. Woo! Okay, got the whip punish at Psycho. He's going to build a level 3, actually. Nice. Good meter build for him. The dog, thanks for the 2 months. What's the play from Fudo? Wake up level 3? Nice shimmy. Oh, I tried to get a shimmy there. Punish! Yes! Wait, he's not going to kill. It's a light driver's cancel starter. Oh! I take it back. I take it back.
Oh, there it is. Was that on the elbow or was that just a regular jump? Not too sure, but he covers that option too.
Run stop.
Good blocks here from Psycho. Not trying to expose himself on the dash in.
I'll cover you and say it was the elbow.
Thank you.
Ooh, nice punish on the block sweep there from Fudo. Oh, trade! Okay, they both respected the ambiguous frame advantage after that situation. Okay, arc step confirmed. Get a little pressure going mid-screen. Level 2 on the side of Fudo. Slide, that's going to connect. Oh, did he mess up the pressure or was that a trap? Ah, delay tech exposed. First game to Fudo. Dang. I don't know if he meant to do that overhead timing.
That's why he's trying to stay active. I know. Don't stay still on Kimberly. Psycho's like, noted. I see what you're doing here, Fudo. You're pretty godlike, but all I need is one hit and there it is.
Checks again with the light.
Knockdown, what is it gonna be?
Oh, the shenanigans. Okay, somehow that worked out.
Take that too. Oh, looking for the counter hit on that low forward, no dice.
Nice, perfect parry. Oh, he goes for mid-screen resets? He doesn't even go for the back throw. Light driver's cancel again. He's extending his turn and spinning the bars in the stand like it. Oh, doesn't get the whip punish, but he gets the low reset. He maybe could have killed? Oh, the greed worked out. Let's go. Let's go, Psycho.
This is an excellent position for Psycho to take it 2 straight rounds because of the resources at hand.
Panicking, man. Don't stay still like a mannequin. You gotta move. I'm telling you. Fudo looking like he's gonna try to answer back here with this round. Psycho gotta survive this knockdown.
Okay,
pressure.
he'll take that. He'll take that.
And he ain't pressing no counter scenario there for Fudo.
And look how quick
Oh, Fudo bit. Hold on, level 3. Oh, he's gonna save it. Bomb setup. You gotta guess.
gonna be prepared for it.
Oh, attack on drive gauge. Look at the drive gauge damage he just did.
Pressure into the reset throw, Psycho.
Oh, Fudo tries to call it the shimmy. Oh, tries to call it out again, and he does. No tech from Psycho this time, but the late sway connects, but no counter hit, no nothing. Maybe he's trying to jump away from it. Woo, driver's jab. He lets it happen. Confirm. Okay, okay. But you see how he forced it out of Fudo, though. He forced it out of Fudo. Obviously, he wanted to win that round, but all things considered, if he had to lose, forcing out the level 3 is a win on its own. Big, perfect parry, jump cross up into the corner. What do you got, Fudo? Oh, anti-air from Psycho, stagger pressure. Oh, calls out the walk back. Good charge management from Fudo. Trying to walk forward and interrupt the potential sway follow-up there. Walk forward and occupy the space when Fudo sways backwards. Trade combo conversion. Gets the grab into the corner. Time to guess. Just outside of the range. He's going to build the level 2. The spacing trap. You have to call out those spacing traps with like a medium. The light was not far range enough. Fudo, by pixel spacing. Man, immediate rematch from Psycho. That was kind of a heartbreaker. I'm not sure if I like that immediate rematch from Psycho. Oh no, DJ round. Final guess on this round. Immediate back throw. Fudo trying to bait something out. Demoralizing. Demoralizing. Come on, Psycho, dig deep. Let's go. I wish he didn't. I wish he did an instant rematch.
Fudo trying to get back to the winner side of the bracket.
That's crazy. My dad actually might be right. That's wild.
Okay, low connects.
Wait a minute.
Fudo not scared now.
No check on the drive rush. Way too close to even try to do so. The counter hit was there initially from Psycho. The soul bots.
Woo! Okay, wait a minute.
I like that idea.
Optimal conversion, saving his bar as well. Safe jump setup. Fake jump, baits out the parry. Baits out the reversal.
He's got the meter. He might not even need it. Psycho.
Nice. Okay, no drop. Saves the bar. Level 3.
Okay, wait a minute.
He's talking to himself. Let's go. What's gonna game on the board? Signs of life.
Signs of a crazy person.
Oh, almost had a major whiff punish there. Arc step connects. Level 3 will be big if he can land this. Fudo knows it, so he's not trying to give it to him. Oh my god, that is huge. That's a huge cost for Fudo. He's so near burnout. Elbow drop denied by the slide.
But it also could have been a lot worse. He's also been able to get that jackknife after getting
Okay. Sequence from Fudo. What a check, but he's not dead. He's not dead. That's why he doesn't spend it. Fudo knows. He's looking for a confirm. He's looking for something big. Counter hit press from Psycho. Slide in. Overhead blocked. Oh, chase down. He didn't believe though. Wait. Oh, Psycho reeled back when the level 3 came out. Fudo destroying dreams. 3-0 over Psycho. Hype sets though. Psycho did his thing. Huge tournament run for Psycho. Fudo. He's a dog. Look at that. He's got the maracas out. Come on now. Come on now. Nah. Deserve pop off. Oh. Well played to Psycho. Legendary run. Legendary run from Psycho. So, beat Pugera, Molina, lost to Gachikun, beat Blaz, Kings Vega, John Takeuchi, Nephew, and got the run back for Gachikun. And put up a good set against Fudo. That 0-3 doesn't tell the full story. So big plays for my guy Psycho. Hype sets. He's, you know, we got to start having some conversations, man. I feel like Psycho Loki has been one of the best in NA for a while, but hasn't had as much respect put on his names. Damn. How do these predictions go? 72% of the points were for Fudo. Unfortunately, you guys are correct. Yaux with 250k again on Fudo. Winning big. Good stuff to Psycho.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Psycho loses to Fudo, unfortunately, so Fudo's going up against Moke, looking like Japan is
Japan Classic. When's the last time we've had one of these? It's been a long time since an open bracket premiere has been like a all JP affair in the top 3. It's been a long time.
But we're gonna get into it. Losers side.
What does that LLL stand for Moke's name?
Ladies love Moke, bro.
Ladies love Moke, or the ladies?
There's 3 of them, Steve.
Oh dang, my bad. I don't know what they are.
All right.
Dusty, Steve.
Predictions going in 2 minutes.
Lots of ladies.
Who wins, Moke or Fudo? So Moke got kind of downloaded by Momochi.
By the way, I can feel him cheesing at the production desk right now.
I can feel it from here.
Well, he's from New York, so I feel like naturally.
All right, here we go.
Got little bars, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, but
check this out. Both turning around, man.
Both turned around, bro. That was crazy.
All right, man. But it's gonna be cool. I mean, look again. This is a point.
So yeah, he went Mai against Momochi's Ed, and it didn't work out that well.
It makes it a lot. It makes it a little more.
Wasn't impossible though. So it'll be interesting to see who he picks for Fudo. I mean, Mai might just be the pick. Yeah, it's Mai.
We can't ask for anything better because we actually get to see the evolution of how the characters are played out in certain matchups. Matchups we don't even get to see too often. As well. But right now,
Gameplay would be on the Clips channel. Experience Life.
This is gonna be another one for the books. It's Mai again from the side of Moke, and going back into the Ed is Fudo.
Go to the second channel.
Yo, that Mai face is too good.
So that's the data we got on Moke. Pick Ed on his mind. Got it. That's well on the highest levels. Let's see what we have here. My guy Fudo looking solid as ever. However, Moke with a chance to go into the grand finale.
76% of the votes right now, points are on Fudo with 1.2 mil. Yaux again with 250k. He's been swinging for the fences and been landing correct, I think, every time. He's got the deep pockets here to throw the cash around. Biggest vote on Moke, 50k from Mayday Believes. Paltry bets in comparison. Wait, 214k from I Got Next on Moke. Hold up. Not to be outdone. First round to Moke. And with that, we have 36% of the points on Moke, 64% on Fudo.
In the context of like this match alone, I would never be able to guess.
Yeah, I mean, starting off right here, right now, nah, not really.
Dives out of there, but to what avail? Pick up. Fudo trying to backdash or jump away from that. Gets clipped. Meaty with the lights. Oh, big shimmy. Are you dead? Moke thinks so. Moke thinks so? Yeah, you're dead, man. Perfect. DP. I am incorrect. I am very correct.
That's fine. That's actually pretty fine. Even if, I mean, like, if
Called it from the beginning. First game with a perfect to Moke.
Enough to even try to get Moke down, but 2 rounds straight, pretty convincing.
We're going to the Maracas, man.
Maybe.
Maracas.
What if he bought the wig with him? Every time he switched to DJ, he pulled out the wig and the maracas. That'd be okay.
He has to put the sunglasses on.
He has to put the sunglasses on too.
He can pick Sim too, no? How Sim does against?
Yes, Sim. Yeah. I'm not sure. Genuinely, I still think I still think Dawson does get mauled up pretty well against Mai. I don't like the options he has in trying to.
He's switching to DJ immediately. Interesting.
Well, I mean, we've seen it in Topanga League, so it's more so like a long set thing, so you have more chances to warm up.
Interesting.
When it comes to high octane action in a 3 out of 5 or 2 out of 3, I respect these character choices here for Fudo. Moke, very comfortable. You put a dent in Fudo's game plan. Can you finish your plate?
And now the DJ.
I like that. He said the DJ.
That DJ.
It's like he just solved the mystery. He picks.
And it's at his desk too. With like the
Yeah.
crack of dawn too. He just finished his coffee. His desk is a mess. It was
Well, you know it's not specifically the character matchup, right? Because Momochi confidently took the set 3-1 over Moke. Fudo just feels like he might have a better read on the rhythm with DJ against Moke, but we'll see. Punish? Oh, no punish on that? Counter hit? Okay, at least forces the burnout, but immediate jump read again. Moke reading the fireball timings. Oh my god, do you see this? He's read every fireball. But now he doesn't have drive gauge, but for Fudo to do... Oh my god. Moke's just reading him. This has nothing to do with characters right now. Moke just read every interaction.
It's a Fatal Fury throwback too. It's definitely a Fatal Fury
I
throwback.
like that.
Jab check to check the check on the check.
More lights afterwards, just in case. Gotta love it. Or just block respect.
Nice string. Stand light punch there on the negative frame from the crouching medium.
Starts here, another throw. No, not even. Looked like he tried to bait out a reversal or drive reversal.
Yeah, he was looking for something.
Gotta guess.
Hold his pressure with the OD fan. Look at the
Oh my god, he's calling out every single fireball. This is kind of free. Dude, 69 every time with the perfect. Literally every single fireball got jumped.
On the heavy fireball.
This is just soul read right now.
I can understand visually Fudo sees like, okay, let me just get something going here.
Oh my god, this I've never seen Fudo kind of get like red like that.
Let's see what happens here.
Let's see an adaptation. I've never seen Fudo go down like that for 2 games.
No one home, no dice.
A perfect each time.
Really starting to add up. One of the reasons Moke got this 2-0 lead with punishment. Five rush like Yipes is calling out the future.
Dude.
Made it.
My goodness, the drive rush do nothing.
Okay,
Classic in fighting games.
that's gonna go through. Oh no, does it have 2 hits of durability? Is that what it is?
Looks like Fudo found his footing.
Oh, big whiff punish there. Meterless. Baited the parry. Oh, he could have got the punish. That would have been so close to killing too. On the punish counter throw. Gotta guess. Oh, counter hit conversion. He's dead. Meterless.
Fudo is in trouble. Set point right
Is this gonna be 6 rounds straight? Did he get a round yet?
This has been so ambiguous in regards to the strings that he's been pulling off on offense. Also retorting.
Oh,
back
what
to
a
the
check.
jab.
Fudo's getting nothing started.
He has been
Do we have a
showing
turnaround?
different type of
Nice
mindset
check.
how he played against Momochi. I'll tell you what.
Amazing check, Fudo. The rusty elbow to start it off. Can I get another throw? No, no one home. The shot
Moke ready for the dry rush offensive start. 1 throw. Oh no. 2. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. 3.
Right here's the question. Butts out? No, the delay from Moke just to see what he does.
I like that little
Level 3 is going to kill. Moke's also buffering his level 2 in case Fudo gets a little cheeky with the fireball. Nice counter hit spacing on the crouching heavy.
Love that link as well. Forward throw.
Random level 2 will kill. Fudo has to be careful. That could have been level 2.
He was actually trying to go for the
He has to be so careful. Incoming mix for your tournament life. Chip sequence available. Fudo also near. That's why. Oh my god. Oh, the slide anti-air. I can't believe he was actually ready for that. Wait a minute. Is this the chance?
Yes. Don't worry, you was on
Is this it? What?
all sharing a single brain cell here, ladies and gentlemen.
Backdash on the throw attempt. Okay. Fudo preserves a drive gauge. Rare lead for Fudo in a game. Not in a set, in a game.
dancing a little bit. I like the space control.
Nice slide anti-air again. Stagger jab.
Saw that. What was that normal from Moke? A low medium kick?
Yeah, I think Moke is trying to call out a walk back. Time to guess. Oh, you guessed incorrectly. She's enhanced. Level 2 on the side of both players, so they both have anti-fireball options. That's why Moke's being a little slippery with the movement right now. Being careful with his fireball placements. So you see, oh, I can't believe he didn't get the level 2 there. Woo, walk up button. Oh, missed the drive rush. Negative frames to the crushing medium. So close to burnout as Moke is trying to defend. Fudo can't get too antsy. Has full screen level 2 available. You see the buffers from Moke. Anti-air in. Stagger. Any button to level 3 conversion is going to take out Moke for this game. Fudo's trying so hard to stay alive. He can't get clipped by anything. Both players get touched, they die. He missed the check. Wait, he's alive though. He's alive, right? It's light scaled. Drive reversal. And then Moke has no recourse. If you can get the health low enough, he gets a guaranteed CA chip. It's close. It's close. He can't mess up his approach, though. It's getting close. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. But he gets the back throw. That's it. Oh, that's enough.
Was he ducking?
I think he was.
With the gray life, that was enough.
Yes, yes.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
4 games.
He's alive.
What I'm here for.
That's what I'm here for.
I love how you
Fudo,
both actually kinda like squad
if you
down
make
with the
this
coaches
turnaround,
for 4 games.
I didn't even catch it.
you're a god.
You did the coaches.
Chun-Li, yeah, 1 game just to finish it off.
Look, at the end of the
Get on the
day,
line. Get on the line. Come on.
This is the IDOM, the Meta RD, and the IDOM school of counterpicking.
on this day, I wouldn't mind.
This is some Meta RD strats for sure right now. They get 1 game, keep them off the rhythm, immediately switch.
Hey, let's go. My man hit the hands. He was like, I need you to hear me say this.
Nice check. Didn't convert. I don't know if you get a counter hit conversion on the stance from low forward.
Reset. No throw. He tried to wait for Moke to do something.
Nice interruption.
There we go. Oh, we switched back to the classic, the pride and true. I respect that. Go out guns blazing. You're a cop now.
Damn, Interpol?
Interpol, yes.
Straight up?
I got that.
Oh, baited. Whoa, what was Fudo expecting? An overhead attempt?
Let's
A
go.
low attempt?
We're gonna go for the instant overhead stuff. We're gonna condition him. Stomps into what? No, not even.
Straight into it. Wow. Set point 69 every time. Moke.
You're still able to block it low in this version of the game, unfortunately.
And the guess for if he's going to clear Jackknife on wake up. Like
Fudo could have counter DI'd.
love that option.
He had the meter and he had the health. Counter hit conversion, yes sir. That's what I need to do with Terry. Stand medium kick to crushing medium. Punch.
Good defense. Moke's like, you better throw me.
Woo! Oh, that's a round.
Big starters at that. Are we gonna build this meter? No, we're gonna hold
Okay, he's going meterless.
optimal. Y'all
Oh, stagger jab conversion. Hold on. Hold on, we got a set.
what he gotta do with those
That is a
balls.
professional.
We got a set.
Professional now, indeed.
3 lights into the soul bot is a gang of damage, by the way.
Set point for Moke.
Talk about this. Moke once
Level
he
2
gets on set
on the side of his Chun-Li here. So he can interrupt fireball pressure.
not trying
Fudo has to be careful about how he places anything, but Fudo has level 2 as well. Both of these characters have horizontally moving anti-projectile supers.
Oh, that was such a delay. Fudo not opting to press any sort of button. Good
Moke has the screen advantage, but the drive gauge, it's unhealthy. He's forced to back off because of that. Yeah, he's just backing off to reset the situation. Overhead denied.
Get out, fine. Just press the button.
Good. Double perfect parry. That's so key for the drive gauge management. Counter hit. He doesn't believe. All right, he tried to go for the sweep knockdown. He could have level 1 there.
Fudo's like, yo, I dare you to drive rush. Oh, I actually thought he was gonna
Oh, attack on drive gauge. I think he ate the fireball on purpose. If Fudo could have, I don't know if Fudo can actually confirm that solo to level 3.
these fireballs.
Counter hit conversion. He gets to sweep this time. Oh, what a time to press. Is he gonna burn it? Okay. I think he could have. You think if he drive rush canceled, it would have killed? It was a medium starter. It would have killed, wouldn't it? It would have killed. I definitely think he could have killed.
So it's gonna be fireballs.
So is that gonna come back to cost him? No, we got a set. Fudo bringing it back.
Guy's good.
It's pretty good.
Oh my God, the payout.
Losing Fudo. Look at it.
Look at him. He's like, bro, it's Fudo.
I got next put 214k on 1 to 2.8 odds on Moke, and was about to have the fattest payday ever.
Proper way to say it. Yes.
And Fudo is trying to take that all away.
Out there with these jokes, but hey, jokes on you if you're not enjoying these matches. I know we are. How y'all doing?
I'm definitely enjoying these matches. You know,
Damn, Fudo.
It's gonna be fire. Let's see who's gonna go to the grand finals. Moche's just watching, scratching the hairs.
Yeah, that's that. He bet the house, man. That's all of it.
Might be a possibility, but let's see who comes out hot.
Wasn't he better on my? I guess he didn't like the way that last my game went down.
third place, the other one.
I mean, he's great with both characters, but in the clutch, you know, he's been playing Chun-Li for so much longer. I can imagine part of it is like in the clutch, and anytime he's come clutch in this game, it's been with Chun-Li.
You'd be able to link that.
This is the comfort pick,
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Oh, that is a lot of recovery.
but he's looking really uncomfortable right now. Whiffed a Hazanshu into the corner, whiffed a reversal.
Now, you're panicking when you
Fudo has the first lead of the set
take the throw, and that puts Fudo
ever.
out. The reverse match point. Are you
The
serious?
first lead he's had this entire set.
Back from all from
Working on the reverse 3-0, 1 round away from taking it, moving on to grand finals
Moke cannot compete.
of Blink Respawn to go up against Momochi.
Basically by moving into this range, and then Fudo just goes back to
Fudo
projectile.
Topanga
He's like, you
champion
can fight your way through it
right
if you
here.
want to, But I'm gonna waste that drive bar, and you have to spin a lot. Crouch a medium kick, not enough to get a combo off of. Look, I don't care. I don't care. I'll spend it.
They're both waiting for the drive rushes. Look, oh my God, they didn't react in time. The fact that he did it from that range is so scary. Oh, nice. Just to catch the delayed button to the tech. Either or.
Hold on.
Absolutely. No, not even.
Low drive edge. He ate the throw, and that messed up the tick. He ate the button, messed up the tick throw. He's gonna die for this. There's no way Moke gets out. Is this guaranteed? Wait, he finds the gap. Oh my God. He had to. He had to. There was nothing else to do there. Otherwise, he's gonna get shifted to level 3. Fudo has level CA in return. If he gets touched, it's over. He finds the meaty counter hit conversion. No, immediate. Oh my God. I've never seen this. Final game, final round. That should have been a sure victory for Fudo. Working on the reverse 3-0. Moke, I told you, when he's come clutch, it's been with this character. This is his go-to. This is Bay right here, his day one, Chun-Li. Oh, they're playing Nooch. Moke. Second chance of life. Baits the reversal. No super meter on the side of Fudo, by the way, so if he gets his drive gauge attacked too hard, he is checkmated. He needs level 2 to get out of this situation. Okay, Fudo finds some space to regain the drive gauge. Moke also has to back off because of his lack of resources as well. No, he doesn't, apparently. I take that back. I think he's going for the Noah strategy here, get burned out early before he can die, but he's getting pushed into the corner now. He's going to build level 1. Level 1 will fight back. He finds the whip punish, convert to the slide. New conversion on that one from a recent patch. He gets the trade. He burned himself out. Oh, Fudo blocks it and gets the reversal punish. Does he have the rhythm? He's in DR. Give that man the maracas. Give him the maracas. He has the rhythm. Give this man the fucking maracas right now. I cannot believe the level 3 whiff like that. Woo! Give that man the maracas, please, please. Oh, he's feeling it. Okay, wait a minute, Fudo. He's like, he had to get his calibration centered. He's like, where's he sees himself on the monitor, and he's like, the camera's behind me, ain't it? You saw that? He had to calibrate. Like, you know, when you take your GPS out on the phone, you got to shake it a few times, spin it around. He's like, where is this? Okay, okay. Oh, that was crazy. Damn. Moke almost gave I Got Next the biggest payout, but instead, Yokes is running home with all the channel points. Fudo is the victor. That was crazy. What a comeback. It was free. Look at this. Look at what he came back from. This is what he came back from, by the way. Look, he was down to that much and down to this much. He came back from this multiple times. What the hell? That Kerbo won. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Prazo DJ, thanks for the big 51, by the way.
But that's one of those characters now that you have to have a lot of matchup against. Everybody's been playing my since her inception, even with the changes that he gave to the character. So this is a character, I put her in the leagues of Cammy, the juries. You have to know how to fight those characters. Brother, this right here.
I can't believe that level 3 whiffed. What even happened here? I don't know if I've ever seen that. But remember, you got to remember, you never take your hand off the controller.
That was actually so smart from Fudo to just let it rock. He was just chilling.
You gotta understand, the highest level,
never take your hand off the controller. Never take your hand off the controller. It's never over till it says KO. That's something to remember. Woo! Momochi Fudo. What year is it? What year is it? I can't believe this. Fellow Street Fighter 4 Evo World Champions. I believe Momochi also has an Evo Japan Championship under his belt in Street Fighter 5.
Not against Momochi, Steve? You got something to say?
Topanga League champions. Capcom Cup champions. Actually, Fudo never won Capcom Cup, right? But Mochi did. These guys have been around the block.
Against the Edmure.
Still kicking.
I think that's exactly why he picked up Dawson, right?
That's true. We might see. Yo, God,
We have
I hope so. I hope
Momochi
It's a genuine inquisition. I think
versus
that's something
Fudo.
that
Who
Fudo
wins
wants to bring up. He's the
first set? We're not betting here on the entire grand finals, just the first set if you're feeling a reset coming.
Yo, DR.
Start prediction. Oh, I put 2 minutes. I should have made this faster.
Yo, DR, make some noise. Kalo K. Let's get into it.
All right, whatever. Oh, yeah, they're like, wait. Okay, we're good. We can let it rock. 2 minutes.
It's not your fault.
They put it on the screen, bro. That's
That
not
was
me.
you, bro. You should have put it on the screen.
That wasn't me,
Too
bro.
busy looking at the crowd, bro.
I was enjoying their company.
this beautiful crowd right here. Look at that.
Yo, y'all
It's looking
look
very
beautiful,
intimate.
DR. Every year I come out here, y'all get bigger and more beautiful. So I appreciate y'all coming out and enjoying some of this. full
Steve
fight
loves
game
those
tournament
big, beautiful
action.
crowds.
I will always make my way out here. Give me the dates.
Give us the dates, indeed. The fact that it's in summertime now is beautiful.
You heard me?
It usually
feels
was,
so good.
Yeah, usually was like a September,
November.
October,
November.
Okay. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Man, listen, come on out, man. It's a beautiful spot to be at. Plenty of beaches.
We got mad lucky. It didn't rain
Huh?
once while we were here, or at least while we were inside and looking out afterwards in the evening. It's been beautiful weather throughout the
Momochi
entire
Fudo. They're going for the Edmure?
Street Fighter?
Yeah.
Damn.
Guys, and mind
That
you,
is
we getting this all out of the way so we can go to the beach tomorrow.
This
I
is
promise
facts.
it's
We're
all
going
part of
straight
the
to the
That's crazy. I almost forgot about
We're going in the morning.
good times.
Good times ahead.
They're both 39.
Let's go, man. Fudo versus Momochi.
It's
Foley.
really wild to see the Japanese legend players still kicking after all this time. You know, in the USA, I always say it's a bit of a shame that we kind of have a talent drain. Like, we didn't have the infrastructure to support professional career players into later in life, because just financially it doesn't even make sense. It's too risky. There's not enough stability and employment and monetary return. So it's really cool to see in Japan that
I can see that.
it's not necessarily about age. It's really about support.
Preparing yourself. When you always put
They have created like Street Fighter League and their sponsorship economy. There's just a lot more stability in terms of being a professional player and support, which has allowed these players to stay, to keep working and spending the time needed to develop their skill
Momochi is playing
and still play at the top level that they've been doing for 2 decades now.
right. Bro, that's the same snake from Street Fighter 2.
Maybe 2 decades is a bit much, but you know what I'm saying.
That's for real.
Maybe it has been 2 decades, I don't know.
And Blanca Stage,
Blanca stage
Yeah,
was
on the same tree, exact same tree.
that was a snake.
When was Fudo winning in Virtual Fighter?
bigger now. That's the same one.
Man, we've been getting a
It's close to getting close to 2 decades.
More matchups than we have at this
Right? He actually has.
It's like they got that right. It's got that right. Oh my God, look at the spacing.
Ed Mir, my Ed Goat's back at it. Momochi and Fudo at it. Now, historically, by the way, Fudo has kind of beaten the brakes off of Momochi in the Ed Mir.
Stop talking.
They playing this ground game.
Fudo represents a lot of the drive rush jab shenanigans. It's more hit and run, aggressive play style, which has I've seen in a lot of their showings given Momochi a lot of trouble. So I can't confidently say their overall record. They've had a lot of matches against each other, but when they played a lot of Ed Mirs during the last CPT season, Fudo came out on top, I think, more often than Momochi did.
He has tech to beat it. That's as long
Fudo took a Virtual Fighter tourney in 2003, 22 years ago, exactly.
as you know that he's gonna have something waiting.
You gotta hold that.
You're gonna think he doesn't know what's happening.
First round of Fudo. You guys ready for this one?
for the first round.
That's what you call beautiful neutral.
Yeah, boy.
You're almost to that double O. When you almost at to be becoming a double O agent, that's how you know it's a fight, man.
Anyone know of a good Ed YouTuber to learn from? No. Okay. You can't really dream from the corner. Optimal conversion. Fake jump. What does he go for? Empty jump low. Fudo defends. Gets the throw.
Man,
Staggered jab pressure. Nice conversion. Extended with the crouching leg kick. Backdash on the meaty throw.
Backdash in the corner trying to fight his
Reset.
Look at the
Yeah. Momochi's just like, get my drive gauge back. Driver's jab from Fudo. I'm telling you, the driver's jabs from Fudo, he's so sneaky with them. And that, I think that's like the
wise choice. Now, will that be a technical this
the
time?
X factor he has against specifically Momochi.
Situation
He starts to get his hit and run and drive rush game started a lot more consistently than Momochi tends to in the past.
Tying it all up. 2 bars to Momochi's name, a full stack for Fudo.
DP? Okay.
Fudo with first blood.
Tries to call out a walk back and anti-shimmy. Momochi takes the throw after the drive rush cancel. Woo! What a button.
We all
Odie.
I looked at Steve, I looked at Yaps, and we all went, "Whoa."
Driver's jab. Okay, Momochi taking a page out of Fudo's book. What do you got? Do we have a dream? Okay, desync. Classic desync.
One, by the way,
Safe jump, drive gauge. He goes for the safe jump, tight block string. No chance of a throw reset, but just attacks the drive gauge. Woo!
Oh, casually walk up in your house and throw you.
He's gonna break the furniture.
Oh, calls out the charge. First game of Mochi. 2 games away
What?
from getting the job done. Remember, this is playing for Capcom Cup qualification.
He's like a cat.
They got limited spots, very limited spots in Japan to qualify
They're looking at each
for
other,
Capcom Cup. Across the world, there's very limited spots. But from a region as stacked as Japan, you know, you can be feeling the pressure extremely heavily. Currently in Capcom Cup, from Japan, we have the Street Fighter League World Champs qualified, Gachikun Kawano, Bugera, and Mochi, and of course the champion, Kakadu. But no one else from like the regular season has qualified out of a premiere.
I don't know why he's denying.
Back to the match. DJ now, Fudo. Let's see.
No one else has qualified so far.
God damn. What's up with y'all, man? Y'all on pads? What's up, man?
I wouldn't have laughed.
Thank you. So you my boy.
You know
You
what?
on the other hand.
Once again, look at the
Back to the match. Let's go. Big combo. All right, make that count.
Yeah, the World Warriors are insane
Low on the drive gauge. Just
in Japan.
I wouldn't even ask if you were okay. All right, go ahead.
Nice punish on that. Was that stand MK from Fudo again?
Counter again.
Woo!
Hey, he could have gone for it.
Ed's crouching light kick is just special.
he stood up on his feet. On his
I remember I did not understand that move at first, and then now that I understand, it's just so good.
feeling DJ's chancletas on your
It is so good.
I'd rather not.
Yeah, I'm surprised Fudo switched off the Ed.
Some rocks and residue.
Maybe he just, you know, he's feeling the rhythm too much.
Talking for the most part. Fudo with an explosive first round.
You all right, man?
I love how he gets the perfect parry. He's like, out of tune, man.
If it's a hit him, you all right, Edmond.
Okay, nice technical. That was close indeed, because that might be even more staggered next time. We'll see. Next time he gets close, that's what DJ does.
Ooh, perfect parry into range. Just got all up in his house.
Delaying the normal. He got the counter hit for
Tagged the toes with the stand MK. He's in. Stagger jab pressure. Fudo finds a tech. Momochi still 69 seconds down on the clock. Momochi's still slowly working on a perfect.
Get that stand, that five light punch. Right close, okay?
Like he's
Confirm Fudo cares.
got no hits going. Low on the drive gauge. Yeah, nice driver's jab. He didn't level 3?
Yeah.
I guess it wouldn't have killed.
He was looking for the crouch short, I would say.
Would have burned him out though. Ooh, you got a dream? You got a dream, Momochi? Hold on.
drop it. He definitely
Oh, he dropped.
Wait a minute, number one.
He had to salvage it with an early DP. Okay, it worked out. It worked out.
That's not too bad either.
I mean, it's
That could have been bad, right? If he didn't stabilize that and get the kill, that could have gone south.
With paranormal activity. It's kind of crazy.
Momochi 1 round away from going up 2-0 in the set. Fudo trying to find an opening here.
Okay, wise choice. I like how Momochi walked back on a stand roundhouse. No plus frames for you.
Woo.
Oh,
Check it with a medium kick. Momochi's still trying to find that range. You see where he's hovering at, right? Possibly going for the snatcher. With the fireballs. Actually, that's a good-
Momochi's so fucking patient.
and you gotta be careful.
Imagine planning at someone who just out nooches you the entire time and is just walking around and you can't do anything. It's just suffocating.
Right next to each other. Come on.
Look, Fudo's been trying so hard and doing so much to open him up, and Momochi's been doing very little, like little to nothing.
not even frustration. Fudo's just like, damn, open up.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to crack him open. And then he's out. He's out. You did all that work to get him barely past half screen, punish, counter, sweep, and that's it. You whiffed once.
That's southpaw, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's southpaw.
And he's cranked the drive gauge. No confirmed to level 3. Hold on. Okay, Fudo making some momentum happen here. Baits at the parry. Suddenly, the defensive strategy didn't work out for Momochi. He has supers to react to a DI attempt, but that means the mental stack is cranked. He just went for it. But it's meaty jab. Woo! Yeah, all of Ed's reversals. I think even Ed's level 1, if timed properly, can be meaty jabbed. And I think DJ has like the best meaty jab in the game.
Because I think that would have been so prime for him to do so. If he landed that, it would have been such a bigger swing for him.
And I want to.
So theoretically, you can meaty jab even Ed's level 1, but it's pretty. You have to have a specific setup.
He's gonna do it the one after as before. Checking it is really hard in this instance. And you're looking for everything.
So that is one of the downsides of Ed's defense, and I think also like a plus side. I do think DJ has like better recovery on one of his jabs.
You gotta guess. Oh, the anti-edge.
He does. It's 1 frame recovery faster than every other. Right. So that's easier for him to do such things like that. Nice check from Momochi.
Big buttons, roundhouse buttons.
I think Momochi's only played Ed.
Love those starters.
Okay. 1 game apiece. Remember, Fudo has to reset.
Look at the perfect parry timing.
Every time, huh?
They just waiting on it. Jockeying for position right now. Ooh.
Oh, he thought it was a flicker, but instead he just did the short fireball. Baits out the DI. Do we have a dream? Mm-hmm. Mid-screen variation, what do you got? He has to do, yeah. He has the variations down too. You have to do different variations if you hit the corner too soon. God, his perfect parry timing is so good.
Exactly that.
Woo!
Within certain ranges too for the Sobot to actually be max distance, but if he throws anything else, he would definitely be ready for the punish.
What a punish. What a special button, dude. GG. GG. Level 1 for emphasis. Momochi is just suffocating Fudo with his presence in neutral. 1 game away from Momochi in Capcom Cup.
Let me know in the chat for sure.
I would love to know. I would love to know.
It's been a while since Momochi's been in Capcom Cup. Fudo is always present. Fudo, you know, has been in Capcom Cup so many years. When we talk about consistency about when we refer to Fudo, it's for a reason. He's always representing in Capcom Cup. Always. But Momochi has had some big highs in recent years, but hasn't made it. He was one of the closest, almost made it in via the point system last year. But then Kakadu took it over him in the very end.
Sit him down with a heel. Ooh. Damn, you tried to grab nothing.
That knife is jacked.
Okay. Oh, we got the counter hit, but didn't confirm the stand right kick. Fudo.
Pressure.
First round of this game. Hold on.
Mochi was close. He was trying to do the double perfect parry on the fireball and then get a punish. I think he messed up on the second part, but that's all right.
Yeah, I think Fudo took the regional finals. Kakadu got the points barely to qualify. Then Momochi won the last World Warrior, but he didn't qualify via points. And then the regional finals, I think Fudo won. Hold on, a download from Fudo? You got to survive. You try to jump out, backdash, something, didn't work. Two incorrect guesses. 3 incorrect guesses.
I was about to say, he's going to get hit again? I mean, why not? He is pretty healthy on the life ball.
If Fudo gets a hit, you know he cashing.
I think the same thing could be said for both ends. With the amount of drive gates both have,
that's true.
A single hit into a
yeah.
like heavy sequence, I think it might be like
they both know next touch can kill. Woo! No interruption there. There's always a gap there.
Stare down. Allow me. No, allow me.
Yo, they looking eye to eye.
Right?
He's like, you want to swing first, man?
No. You swing first. Ooh, the double perfect parry.
Getting in that range too.
Oh, what a check. Is he going to spend it?
This man's it has perfect attendance.
Wow.
He's always showing up.
Is that gonna? That's gonna be. I think that's gonna kill. I think it's gonna kill. It's gonna be exact.
What's it gonna be? Yes.
Oh no! It's exactly not gonna kill. Hold on. He has 0 bar. Fudo. He can't chip. Jump back light kick to bait the throw attempt. Only available when it's going to kill because that is punishable on hits. That whiffs on crouchers, but when you go for a throw, you're standing. So it's a guaranteed punish on a walk-up throw attempt. Like I said, you can only use it if it kills, because if it didn't kill, he could super you or punish you on the way down after getting hit. Momochi with that perfect parry. He's on tournament point to get into Capcom Cup for the first time since Street Fighter V era. Check from Fudo, level 1. Okay, he's trying to slow it down. Meaty. 1 guess incorrect. 2 guess incorrect. No, he kept holding up, and he got the punish on that. Punish counter conversion, meterless. Bust out. Tournament life on the line. He spent it all.
That was worth his life, by the way.
Yeah, he gambled with his life there. Pretty even situation for both players. Like, it's pretty much one-touch kill. Drive rush in. Drive rush in again. Imperfect parry. Didn't predict the low on that one. If this was a different version of the game, he'd be in a dream combo right now with Fudo. Into the corner. Doesn't check. What? Do you have a dream, Momochi? Do you have a dream? He gets it. Gets the DP. He's going for the basic DP route. No level 1. Next guess. Empty jump. He's going for the block stream pressure. Fudo burns himself out. Walk in. Oh my god. He's trying to get something to a level 3 conversion. Momochi says, throw me. Do whatever you want. I'm not getting hit with the level 3 plus frames. Level 2 from Fudo in response. He pressed a button. He pressed a button. Did you see the balls on this man? Fudo went to his face and said, get hit by my jab. Momochi said no. Until the end, he said, you want a turn? You have to take that turn from me. We're going to the final game of the first set. Momochi, that looked like a tournament. That looked like it was it. It's been years since Momochi's been in Capcom Cup. Fudo, he's been so clutch. He's tired of second place, man. He's tired. Wow, that barely picked up. Counter hit conversion, max range on that. Woo! Momochi getting a little cheeky with it. Punish. Nice standing, perfect parry reaction on the towards MK, I believe. Matchup awareness. Check. That's a round. That's a round. Hold on. Tournament point again for Momochi. Tournament point again.
Take the win right out of the sails.
That's right. Match point again. Championship set. We got a chance on the reset from Fudo. Let's see if he can provide that.
The fact that this dude is still
Woo! What a slide. Great awareness from Fudo. But hold on, a little expensive on the drive gauge. Momochi trying to bulldog his way in. Woo! Counter hit conversion? No, too far away for the crouching medium kick. Pick up there. Reads the fireball DI. Going for the meterless punish just to get some damage and corner carry here. Preserve the drive gauge. Momochi didn't care. He didn't care. He didn't care. Dream time? No drop. Delay DP. Okay. Fake jump. Empty jump low. Momochi gets checked. Good defense from Fudo in the corner. Those situations are tough to deal with. Gets the throw. Momochi's going to build another level 2. I don't know if it gets ahead, if he's going to go for it or not. The meter build is crazy. What attack from Momochi in the light. Drive rush cancel. Gets his way in. Oh, tries to parry the walk-up button attempt. Drive rush in. He's going to build level 3 soon. Slide anti-air. One. Oh, he catches the shimmy attempt. 26 seconds also. Okay, Fudo's going to be in the corner. He doesn't drop the dream. He has a dream. Corner variation. He knows what he's doing. Empty jump. Throw this time. Fudo's been blocking it. He's 2 throws away. Goes for the reversal. Tournament life on the line again. This man refuses to die. He refuses to die. Set point. Reset point. Perfect parry on the triple fireball. Nice check. Momochi spent a lot of super meter to try to make that round happen. It didn't happen. He spent 4 bars that round. He already almost has another level 2. Perfect parry barrage from Momochi. He is working his way in. He still has a perfect Sudo until the check into the right half of the screen. Look at the perfect parry timing. He has level 2 also. Low drive gauge from Fudo. He messed up a parry. He messes up the punish counter. 2 mistakes, rare mistakes, but okay, they reset. That could have been huge from Fudo. That could have been huge. Oh, calls out the flicker timing. We got to throw. Fudo in the lead now. Mochi has 1 button to level 2 to get the momentum started. Fudo has his own level 2 to interrupt the potential fireball. Jumps away from the tick throw. Sway! That's going to be it! That's it! We got to reset. We got to reset. Yo, Fudo he's saying no more second places. And Yaux with 250k on Fudo again. This time with 2-to-1 odds. Dude, Yaux cannot lose. Fudo cannot lose, and Yaux cannot lose a bet. I can't believe this. Yaux has won every single bet, 250k. Fudo gets the reset. Yeah, whoever Yaux votes for next time, that's what we're going with. So who wins it all? Momochi, Fudo. I'm gonna run an ad real quick, by the way. They're switching sides. Momochi, Fudo. We have a reset. Momochi's looking super clean, by the way. It's looking amazing. But Fudo refuses to die. Stared death in the face. Walked into Momochi. Dared him to press a button. Went for the level 2. went for the reversal on knocking on death's door. If any of those reversal options were ever baited, he lost the tournament. He was correct every time, brought it all the way back, and now we got to reset. We got to reset for sure. So far, most of you still believe in Momochi. We got 56% of the votes on Momochi. Hold on, guys. This just in. Yaux dropped 250k to win it all, and he put it on Fudo. Meanwhile, on Momochi's side, Henrique CM 133 with 250k on Momochi, the other big spender on the other side. But Yaux, I mean, he's been right almost every single time. Almost every time.
I want to say standing medium kick is such a good normal for that, actually. If you were to go point blank, sure, it's like -1. I had to double check myself. But it's 9 frames, so it does delay just enough.
All right, we're getting into it.
That makes sense. Even if they woke up with a normal, I still think it's going to be fine.
Here we go. Blink Respawn. Button check grand finals.
I'm on my opposition side now. I gotta see if you left some traps over here.
On the side of the ops.
The side of the ops. God, this is beautiful, man.
We got a reset here for Blink Respawn 2025.
Man,
taking it to the climax.
I genuinely cannot.
We could have had an Edmure, by the way.
This is one of the most games we've seen in the grand finals.
Think about how many
That Morocco guy is like, get the fuck off of Ed, Fudo.
set point 2 times.
Literally twice.
And literally Fudo was like, nah, bro, we here. We're locking in.
Get off the Ed. Pick the DJ.
Put tournament live on the line and it paid off.
Reversal.
Yo,
my God, he did it.
Reversal.
Ringe, I need the video.
It's like wake up.
Here we go.
It's what?
Blink Respawn grand finals reset. Momochi
One time that we
looking at his peak power level against Fudo, the man who refuses to die. First blood to Momochi. Backdash on the first throw attempt. No conversion on that though from Fudo.
He had enough to do crouch and medium punch into Sobot.
Oh wow, pressure bust pipes. I just noticed there's pipes over there.
Oh, in the back?
Yeah, right on the left. I hope somebody gets oppressed over there. That would be like fire. Poetic.
I just put it together. I just put it together.
Oh, counter hit on the start of
Level 1. Interesting route. Probably attacking the drive gauge with that one. Perfect parry. Hold on.
Here comes Momochi.
that was fire. Oh.
Fudo's in a dangerous spot. Look, he needs level 2 to survive burnout. Ooh, good awareness from Momochi. Yeah, yes. Oh, that's the game of chicken. He got it. Meterless. That's the game of chicken, chat. So Momochi could have let it rip, right? And if he held parry, it would have regenerated Fudo's drive meter because he would have parried it. But Momochi would still get plus frames. And if he held it and released it when Fudo drive rush, he would have just counter hit him and got a combo. But it's a game of chicken right there, right? Momochi wanted to attack the drive gauge, dash in, and get a punish counter throw. Fudo called it out.
I wonder if he's just that scared to do stand roundhouse while Momochi's crouching like that close. Obviously trying to keep it with the speed with the faster buttons to keep it safe.
Nice interruption. Is he a level 2? Huh, what's he going to do here? This is a weird...
It's funny because you were just talking about, I wonder why he's afraid to do that roundhouse.
Oh, new conversion. That's new. Safe jump pressure. Perfect parry on that. Only -2. Yeah, delay. Game of chicken again on a perfect parry in the safe jump.
You were talking about the delayed normals against Momochi. He's starting to figure out the timing now.
That's a new level 2 route with the new buff from the command dash, or from the flicker to command dash. You get a safe jump.
Kill rush to keep the distance because Fudo woke up and walked forward.
He's crazy. I love
Yeah, they do wake up walk forward a lot in Japan. It's one of the options. That's a clean game. That's it. Level 3. Red the Superman punch.
officially takes the lead with a 1-0. 2 more in the chamber to take this tournament.
I'm not going to curse it, Steve. You might be right.
I can't believe how close Fudo has been to losing both losers finals and grand finals. And now he's in the lead. This is the first lead that Fudo's had in this entire grand finals. Momochi is now fighting from behind.
Ooh, stand fierce looking for that counter hit. No dice. Fudo keeping those buttons to himself. It might get ugly here. The counter hit, love the sweep. Not in range for the throw, so we're going for the buttons. Fudo backs off.
Counter hit. Piecing up Momochi. The button timing has been immaculate.
Parry's looking a lot less scarce, bro.
Oh my god. Counter hit. Oh my god. Momochi has to stabilize that DP. Good call from Momochi.
There was like 6 counter hits in a span of 5 seconds, I swear to you.
And it's all because of that
Woo!
pressure. Some of those jumps have been successful too.
Calls out the extended drive rush.
Made the jab, almost got the full combo conversion. Counter hit knockdown on the side of Fudo, likely slightly in his favor. And
Nice stand light kick check. That's gonna kill level 1. Not even, dude. Not even. Oh my goodness. Fudo is kind of he's cooking now. He's the favorite suddenly.
Man in a blender right now. Hold on. Listen,
Oh, okay. Called out the reversal. You have a dream? Are you shook, Momochi? Do you have these? No drop. DP. No! The dream! A dream not fulfilled. That's a huge drop. You miss out on the damage. You miss out on the corner carry. You miss out on the Oki. And you miss out on the drive gauge. The drive gauge damage as well. So big loss there from Momochi dropping that combo.
what's next? Another throw the technical. Momochi says,
He's still in the match though. Nice whip punish side swap. No, just going for the mid-screen pressure.
"Damn, that man is trying
Stagger jab. Oh, he could have built OD to level 2.
at a later date."
Level 3 on the side of Fudo. Oh my god, yeah, he was getting ballsy with it with the walk forwards.
That wasn't a combo, that was indeed Fudo trying to press the button immediately.
You get a little too much, there.
Trying to test out with the sweep, pushing him back with the flicker. 4 fierce, damn.
Oh my gosh.
Fudo
Stand
better
like
be
it.
careful with these wake-up jabs, man, because it's going to lead into the Magic series, the Dream. So you got to be careful here. Nice jab.
Nice anti-air.
That could have got ugly. He could have committed there.
By the way, I'm seeing screen tears. Do you think that they turned V-Sync off on the PC setups?
Side of things before he commits into this level 2.
Oh my gosh.
What do you guys think?
Honestly, he might not have a chance to do it, but 3!
Level 3.
Effective. You don't want to let the level 2 rock. You don't get that opportunity. I like the wake-up decision now from Fudo. Excuse me, from Momochi.
So did they fix the setups by turning V-Sync off? Okay, I don't know what's happening there. That's not V-Sync. That's the layout appearing in the middle of the feed.
A lot of the screen.
That's not just V-Sync.
Oh, almost.
The funky sway.
The special. Trying to just get some space. I get it. Trying to force a jump.
Fudo has the super meter. One touch will kill. What a check!
He's been successful with those.
Oh, time to get throw looped.
Counter hits. Momochi finally
How do you
got
defend Momochi? One drive rush cancel touch will do it.
That's why you see Fudo raging it out. You might see a fierce on it next time. I promise you.
Oh, you're gonna get burnt. Yeah. Oh my god, he navigated.
That roundhouse barely whiffed.
Fudo burnt himself.
He's buffering. Oh my god. I know.
Did that work? Oh my god, Fudo. He is psychotic when he gets into burnout.
I believe you.
Like, did you see the previous round? Once again, he just walks into Momochi's grill when he's in burnout. Yeah, something's wrong with the feed.
You guys are getting us. Y'all gonna go to work tomorrow. They're gonna be talking about this at the water cooler. I'm telling you.
Something's breaking here.
That Blink Respawn Grand Finals though.
As you walk in, and he bet it all on the line with a wake-up.
1-1. We got a set.
Called into the office. Did you see him do the wake up super?
Did you see that? I was there. Target combo. The special. Oh.
What a snipe to the legs. The drive rush still being contested by Momochi.
Get checked.
Thrown.
It is.
Wow, this is bad. But yeah, it goes into burnout on his own terms. I'm getting distracted by the overlay exploding in the feed's face. Oh, just goes for it. Yeah, even if Momochi did level 1, I think Fudo was okay with that.
Level 1 would have saved him either way.
Yeah.
I think Momochi might have just accepted that he could have reacted, but I think he was just accepting defeat there.
You know,
Save the meter.
match, the battle of the drive gauge, obviously.
It really is.
World of Street Fighter 6, but everybody's preserving.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, the resource management on both sides is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, we're seeing the sponsors flash like subliminal messages in front of our eyes over and over.
Put myself in burn.
Production
Like that's how you know there's a lot of guessing going on right there.
by Victrix, by Red Bull. Oh, Chase on the jump back. Let's go.
That was ridiculous, Momochi. Goes to the burnout. Fierce City. No.
Oh, he needed that to survive the burnout challenge. Oh, wait, hold on.
On the side of Fudo face.
Punish. Forces burnout. Spaghetti here. Oh, he sensed the momentum. Did Momochi try to sneak a DI there, but Fudo was staying slippery in the action.
Tried to throw there, overcommitting. At least his spinal cord aimed to the wall, so it's good. But he's losing space.
Yeah, Fudo survives.
Get the green back, trying to touch the grass. He does
Woo.
so. Gonna need more
Woo.
than one interaction to close this one out. About 60%
God, the
life
perfect parry timing is
Momochi.
so perfect.
Momochi still back to his
Checked. Oh, he read the overextension on that. Level 1. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're seeing the adaptation in real life. I gotta say, this is it's so tough to see Fudo.
I'm exhausted watching this set, by the way. I can't look at the perfect parries.
It just gets so annoying.
I can't believe we're watching this right now. This is fire.
I can't. I gotta practice that.
I feel like I'm watching a casual set.
Like, it doesn't make sense how good the perfect parries are.
It's levels, bro. It's going up, going back.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a roller coaster.
Ooh, jump forward to bait the throw tech.
Comfort, I don't blame Momochi for that technical.
I like that. Just waiting this time around. You seen him keep the pressure up in the corner after that knockdown. This time, just waiting for a reaction.
Fudo
He doesn't get it though.
resetting to get the drive gauge back, right? Oh, what a challenge!
Fly to it, boy. You see how he's moving back?
Man, Fudo somehow navigated that and avoided burnout. One touch away from securing this game, going up 2-1 over Momochi. DP? No, that's a rock. See, Momochi's still just trying to pick his spots to chip away at the drive gauge without getting himself killed.
Look at the lively from Fudo too. He's fully stocked. He doesn't have to do anything.
Oh, I thought that was a fist, but again, it's not like he got easy 2-in-1s, right?
Oh, so close. Momochi thought it hit too. He would have got the crouching medium kick confirmation as well. Perfect parry. Hold on.
He was playing perfect neutral, literally to the death.
Hold on.
The perfect parry.
Okay.
What attack from Fudo.
Love that Momochi is taking it so slow. Finally gets his corner positioning.
Oh, wait, that's expensive. That's expensive.
Is out this round the trade.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Into the level 3. This is what I like.
Wait a
He's
minute.
gonna put him in burnout. You might think it's a bad idea, but he put him in burnout early. This way, he's gonna force his corner.
You think Fudo has the reactions? Fudo, do you have the reactions? Of course he does.
Let's see what happens.
Oh my God, he's in.
Of course he does. Of course he has the reactions. Momochi tried to slip one past him. It was too much of a deficit to make up if he didn't swing for the fences. Fudo from loser's bracket
Nah, man, listen, let me tell you something.
all the way through loser's top 8, facing elimination point multiple times in a row across multiple sets, is now one game away from winning Blink Respawn over Momochi to return back to Capcom Cup, where he is a mainstay year after year. Momochi, a Capcom Cup champion in Street Fighter 4, hasn't been there since Street Fighter 5, trying to find his way back in for the first time. Counter hit DI from Momochi to get this one started.
Perfect parry, but met with the Sobot. Gangster. Technical. Release me.
Oh, chase on this way, just not in range.
Yo, this is epic.
Woo!
This is all.
Perfect parry. Oh my god. That's to the corner, yep. One throw. Momochi, what's your call? Two throw. What's your call, Momochi?
Just in case. And he was looking for it actually. Momochi's still standing his ground, willing to take it. He doesn't give a damn.
Oh, he didn't see the parry. Hold on. Ooh, what a walk up back there. Hold on.
Could have got ugly. Could have been a level 2.
Nice defense. Doesn't bite on the shimmy. Oh my god, nullifies the fireballs just barely.
Oh my God, he's sizing them up. He's just trying to.
If anything, I almost wonder if you want to... backdash mid-screen shimmy.
Match point here for Fudo.
Fudo. Tournament point. This will be one of the most clutch tournament wins I've seen in a long time. Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling the rhythm.
My goodness.
Oh, Momochi, his perfect parry timing is off now. I think he's feeling some pressure here. Okay, returns. Composure. No parry on the towards MK. Gives Fudo the throw. He's working on a perfect. He drive rush first. Gets Momochi in the corner. One touch is going to do it. He has level 3. Momochi, do you have a dream? Calls out the drive rush. Gets the throw. Out of the corner. He's throwing fireballs a little liberally. He has super meter. He has level 2. I think level 2 might kill. That was a big whiff. No check. That's it. Nice conversion. Fudo, all the way from losers top 8, claws his way back. 3-1 over Tachikawa, 3-0 over Kusanagi, 3-0 over Psycho, 3-2 over Moke after being down 0-2 on set point. 3-2 over Momochi in the first set when about to be eliminated, and then 3-1 to take the whole tournament. Momochi will have to fight another day. Hey, random guy, please get off the stage. Hey, random guy on the phone, get out of there, off the stage. Fudo dropped to Gashikun 2-1 before top 8, before taking out DCQ along the way to get into the top 8. I cannot believe how close he was to defeat so many times.
Hey, that's
Told
what
him
I
in
like to
English.
see.
Hit him in the English language. Said, good job.
He went
Fudo honorary Dominican.
Oh, that's what I mean? Fine.
Another random vlogger on the stage. Or that is that production? I can't tell. Nah, that looks too legit. Oh, getting the first photo.
Like you said, bro, he's a man of the
He's getting swarmed.
autographs as well. This guy is signing everything, taking pictures with.
I'm tilted for Momochi. That's tough, man. That's tough. That's so tough for Momochi. But that's the drama of the competition, man. That's how it is.
Fighter 6 here at Blink Respawn. I mean, look, we all talked about what to expect.
That's how it is.
This bad boy, who we thought
I mean, dude, Fudo, he went the distance.
gentlemen, it's always a pleasure.
That was crazy. That he had some clutch plays.
When the matches are hyped like this,
This was one of the most clutch tournament wins I've ever seen.
and I gotta
It's up
say,
there.
I'm so happy that
He
we got
stabilized it at the end.
more events like this, 'cause this was amazing.
But the path he took to get there, he was out of it. He was done so many times. 3-2 against Moke, he should have lost several times. 3-2 against Momoshi, he should have lost several times
Y'all family up
before he brought it all the way home.
An amazing run. The tail of the tape, you can see it right here. We started with Kusanagi. I mean, oh, obviously, wait a minute. We got to cut it short. We're going to throw it to Hollywood. Rob TV.
Take it away.
What do you got, Rob?
Testing.
Yee. You are live. Hot mic.
All right, testing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what a grand finals. I mean, oh my goodness.
Yaux is a real oracle.
That's what I'm saying. Yaux was right every time.
Here on the stage.
Joy FK, thanks for the 100 bits. Rourke Mortem, thanks for the big 55. The Ult Jug with the 11. Thanks, guys.
Nicole Garib y Gabriel Garrido para la entrega de las medallas de este top 8 de Street Fighter 6. Así que en este momento, por favor, Gabriel Garrido y Nicole Garib que nos acompañen aquí.
At Yaux lottery numbers. Yeah, drop them now. Drop them now. Diokino, thanks for the fresh prime. Do you think Momochi would have done better if he picked Mai? I don't know. His Mai was not putting up good numbers for a while across multiple tournaments. I think he's just he's put in so much work with Ed. Can you translate the announcer speech? He said something the best in the Dominican Republic. De las mismas. Line up from min to max.
Ahí está entonces, está recibiendo la mochila de taqueritos. And I go with Rob TV.
Rob TV.
Okay, I want to make sure we're not leaving anybody out. I want to make sure we're not missing any of our top 8.
Got
Let me
it.
see. My math ain't the greatest, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who is missing in the top 8 right now? Somebody is missing up here.
To Kusanagi.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we will get to our ceremony. I just want to make sure we actually have all of our players so that we can...
Gangster Goose 2000, thanks so much for that fresh prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes.
Kusanagi, I know you got them Ryu buffs, boy. You better not be salty. My man's cooking up. I just want to make sure, are we going to continue without him? Kusanagi.
Kusanagi, por favor, pasar por tarima.
We need you to the stage.
Yeah, call the French guy in Spanish.
You get a few buffs, don't know how to act. Okay.
Kusanagi, bueno, esperamos por Kusanagi para que llegue aquí a la tarima.
He pulled the Daigo? Yeah, he's a Ryu main. He's got to be on to the next battle over at the bar. Actually, I don't know if he drinks. That would be pulling a Daigo.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my God. How about the energy of that grand finals? How about that grand finals?
Dale, bulla, ¿qué tenemos? ¡Ay, sí!
Absolute insanity.
Spanish just sounds cool.
From top to bottom.
It's such a sing-song language.
Let's start things off by congratulating the man himself, the Dark Lord.
I think it's so much easier to start getting into like an energetic sing-song kind of voice in Spanish.
This next
And if you do that in English, you start sounding like like an auctioneer.
And then he comes back this year. He top 8 and puts on the show for the Dominican Republic and entire FGC.
I guess you got to do the let's get ready to rumble. You got to go to the WWE announcer.
El aplauso para esta Chicago. Sí.
And oh my goodness. Oh my
How many times has Fudo gatekept Momochi? Multiple times now.
He is actually
Multiple times.
Already qualified for Capcom Cup. Already qualified for EWC. And yet and still, he made sure he came out to show some love to Blink Respawn. So you guys do the same. Make some noise for Gachi-kun.
Woo! This man came out to gatekeep. Show the players, man. Camera should show the players.
Man. Oh, man. This is a bad man. That aura is something serious right now.
Psycho did his thing, too.
Street Fighter League, North America reigning champion, and just got himself a whole lot of points to try to punch his ticket in the Capcom Cup. Turn this up for Psycho.
Psycho did his thing for sure. Put on an amazing show.
Yipes very excited for Psycho right there. Big fan. Me too, Yipes. Now that said, I am also a big fan of this next player. I mean, how could you not be finishing top 3? Some of the best nukes that we have in the game from 5 to 6. Ladies and gentlemen, Moke!
Moke. Man, I can't believe Moke didn't eliminate Fudo. Momochi's like, Moke, you fucked up. Dude, if Moke just closed the deal against Fudo, Momochi, he beat the brakes off of Moke. Oh, man.
This next player is your Blink Respawn champion. Make some noise for Fudo!
My man did the thing. I still can't believe that round when he was about to be eliminated by Momochi in Burnout, walking into his grill, staring at him, and then the super reversal after blocking the Superman punch.
Okay, so, of course, we have to make sure we get a word from our champion, Fudo. First and foremost, you have been a legend. You have been successful for so many years, and yet and still, you somehow remain hungry. What keeps you going to play at this level after all the success you've already had?
What up, Pikachu Salty? Thanks for the 12 months.
伝説になってどうやってなんでこんなにこの試合で出たいとか、また勝ちたいとかという気持ちそれについて教えてもらえます。
そうです。はい。楽しむのがすごいゲームって大事だなと思って、今日はやっぱすごい楽しかったですね。声援もすごくて、なんかそれがすごい力になったのかなっていう。なんかやっぱこうやって遠征してこうゲームができるっていうのだけで、なんか自分はモチベーションになってます。
Yes, coming in this kind of competition is always so much fun. I love coming to this kind of competition, and it's really.
He's scarred from when Punk took the mic from him at Street Fighter League World's Finals. Wait, what did she say? I'm blabbing.
Here, kind of competition, and that's in this kind of competition.
モチベーションになってます。
Yes, coming in this kind of competition is always so much fun. I love coming to this kind of competition, and it's really what's become my main motivation, coming here and having so much fun with all of you.
The thrill of it. He's an addict. He can't get enough.
Fudo, you started off on loser side in grand finals going up against Momochi-san. What adjustments did you make, and did your confidence ever waver with you being on the loser side?
はい、このルーザーズブラケットから
Iron grip on the mic.
ご自身のプレーについて何か
They tell you, you know, it's his duty to keep the mic protected, basically. You know what I mean?
声援って応援ってすごい力になるんですけど、なんかエドやってる時あんまり応援されなかったなと思って。
They're probably in his ear like, don't let go of the mic, Rob.
なんか DJ 使ってなんかこう。
Could have the back been dancing this whole interview?
Actually, the support from all the audience helped so much in getting back up and finally winning.
He's like, they're. I'm not even listening. I want. What? Shut up, everybody. God damn it. I'm just watching the kid.
The support from all the audience helped so much in getting back up and finally winning.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just had
what the fuck is a kudo?
Tournaments in the history of Street Fighter 6
Wait, what?
up to this point. We have the best of the best.
I thought they were saying culo for a second. Like,
and at the end of the day, we crown our champion. Thank you so much to the Dominican Republic. Thank you so much to Blink and everyone watching at home. Fudo, congratulations again. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your Blink Respawn champion, Fudo!
woo!
We'll see you guys soon.
Well,
Woo!
that's come to an end. And that was
Why do they do a second best of 3? It's a double elimination bracket. So if you know what double elimination bracket is, you get it. You have two lives. If you lose in winners, you drop down to the losers bracket, and then you play all the way to the end. The winner of the winner's side fights the winner of the loser's side. The guy in winners needs to win 1 set. The guy in losers has to win 2 sets. Because you each start the whole tournament with 2 lives, essentially. So Momochi just had to win that first set, and that was it. He would have won. It was over. Fudo had to beat him, and then beat him again to win the whole tournament.
display of Street Fighter 6 throughout this whole weekend. Seen a lot of character.
Where's our payout? I thought I did it.
Representation this weekend.
Oh, my bad. I thought I did it. All right, cashing you guys out. Yaux demands his payout. Fudo is the champion.
They're like, oh my God, he's 40 years old and he won.
Oh, never mind.
Maybe we still have a chance.
What?
Yo,
Can I see how many?
just shut up with the age thing. Whoever puts in the work, puts in the work.
Can I see how many channel points you have? Like, is that a thing?
That, you know what I mean? That narrative being pushed. You could be 60. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Momochi 50 years old, still getting top 8s and stuff like that.
I can't see how many points you have, unfortunately. I don't know how to do that.
Puts in the work at the end of the day.
Well, I mean, look, we need to talk about the Warriors, the people that travel to
Can
all
I?
these events. You guys can get updated if you head on over to capcom.usa/WW25. The War Warriors.
Why can't I see the channel points for my viewers? I feel like that would be cool to see.
Of course, registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.usa/WW25 for schedule and more information, including the regional finals prizing and how to earn the coveted Capcom 12 invitation, like you just saw.
Foxy Grandpa, thanks for the big 130. Beefy Ray was good, man. Were you watching some Bleak Respawn also?
First and foremost, but again, if you want that entry to barrier to be a lot easier, you got to pick yourself up a stick from Victrix because they cherish victory above everything, and they can definitely help you out with that, especially with 10% off at VictrixPro.com with the Pro FS on the left, the Pro BFG if you want to play on pad, and the Pro KO if you want to get technical with it. We've been talking about this every single CPT event. They've done a great job of supporting our cause, and also they're mad friendly when it comes to getting some of these etchings. It's pretty cool to see how often they've been really supportive of the FGC, and I feel like they've been pretty home.
Who are the 2 people qualifying for Esports World Cup now with 2 Blink Respawn spots? That would be Momochi and Kusanagi. So if you guys want to see the results of this event, I think Inkross is on the ball here. I gotta update my ad blocker. Liquipedia is infected right now. This is crazy. So Fudo wins the Capcom Cup qualification spot. This isn't accurate. This needs to be tweaked. Fudo was already qualified for Esports World Cup, so Momochi takes this spot, and then the next person who wasn't qualified for Esports World Cup in top 8 was Kusanagi. The only other contender for Esports World Cup qualification who wasn't qualified was Tachikawa. So I think Fudo eliminated Tachikawa, at that point Kusanagi was chilling. Like the bias is real. Hey, what's up, YouTube guy? I have no fucking clue what you're talking about, but I'm just gonna do this. You know what's crazy? I hear all the time that I'm biased towards Japanese people or Japanese players. I root for them too much to win. And then there's a guy in YouTube chat going 7 messages deep arguing that I cheered too much for Kusanagi over Moke. I don't understand. I hate being on the internet. It's so fucking annoying. Anyways, great tournament. I enjoyed watching all the players play, and I enjoyed all the amazing performances, and I want all of them to do well and put their best foot forward and represent the best of their abilities and be proud of their performances. And GG's to everybody involved. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. I'm going to pack it up here. It's been a decent stream. Fun stream, fun tournament. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hopefully I added something to the experience. And I appreciate you watching with my perspective. We're a little busy on the YouTube side of things. I will try to do a recap. I will try. Definitely bottlenecking right now on the YouTube side. So, hopefully my blabbing enhanced the experience, added context, did something that made you enjoy it a little bit more. If not, my apologies. Check out the main stream next time. All right, that's it. All right, I'm out. Later, Twitch. I'm gonna end the stream here, and then later YouTube as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful morning, evening,